Any primers? Any primer?
Oh, hello. Well,
What's
I
the
hope
story?
you had a blast there. I see. Okay. Well, then what's the story here? They just started. You're right on time, actually. You're not late. You're right on time. We're late.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm trying to eat my dinner right before we go live, but I didn't want people to miss the draft. So is it okay if I let you carry the stream while I finish my dinner?
Yeah, it's all good. We're going through the map pool choices. Probably by the time you finish your dream, we're gonna have the first maps. So we'll see what's going on. If they will decide on a map beforehand or not, we'll see.
All right, sweet.
Have
I'm
a
going
good
to
one.
switch my perspective over to you, and then I'm going to mute myself so I can eat my food.
Okay. Let's go. Map pool choices. We got 3 more maps to go. Big maps started up. Seven Seas, Highlands being the last 2 choices, and of course we do need to see what's the last remaining vote here. It looks like voted for Macron. is uh, is doing the last remaining choice. I'm not sure who that is. I think it's Falcon, but I'm not so sure. They changed their name, so I am not sure who that is. Of course, anyway, Highlands is gonna be the day, and of course, we're gonna have the Simmer started up. Definitely, I do want to point out Highlands is a very big map with a lot of land and at the same time a lot of hills. So the players. Will need to move quite a bit between them, and of course at the same time they will get to settle a lot of cities. That's why we call it a simmer map. This is sim heaven here, and I do believe we're gonna have civilizations that tend to have late game bonuses as well as sim bonuses. So we're probably gonna see the Gauls, we're gonna see something like Cree, we're gonna see something like Canada being some of the most preferred ones. Rome also a very big pick here. We might sometimes, and this is why I was pointing out earlier, that we might actually see them not try to go for anything based on the spawn, or I should say, a casino style pick. And the casino style picks are Arabia and Korea, as far as I know. There are others, but these are the major ones that can affect the game so much. The big thing, the big issue here, since we are in the finals, they will try to go for civilizations that they have played a lot before, and they know 100% they will get to perform the 10th time, the 100th time, the same on them. And of course, as you can see over here, we do have the first 2 bans immediately. Kree got taken out, very big simmer, and we do have also Hammurabi showing up over here. I'm definitely thinking Rome. I'm definitely thinking Spain might actually end up in the first 6 bans here. We've seen quite a few times how Basil II manages to do amazing here, but I'm not so sure any of the players in the lobby would prefer to have that type of play coming through. We might see something like Mali for the goal control, especially on these kinds of maps. Goal control is quite a bit of a challenge, and most of them will try to go for those stats, while gold sometimes does lag behind. We'll need to see how they will acquire the gold necessary to go for the upgrades later on in the game. I do want to point out those tank artilleries are extremely expensive at the late game, not only to maintain but also to upgrade. Most of the meta is around pre-builds for the tanks, getting those heavy chariots and upgrading them into tanks. That is going to be extremely costly. Also, we got Golden RPG. He is one of the moderators of CPL. Thank you so much. And also a moderator here on my stream. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. Every team competes in the final round. This is the top seeds considered of the final in the finals, worth more points to reward them for doing well at this point. Yes, indeed, exactly. Zimos also calling out Highland Coupe again. Oh, you nailed it, bro. Oh my god, if it only got through. If it only got through, we do have Zimos 202 over here. Manages to see the chink in the armor. If they don't ban Coupe, which most of the time it is banned, Ethiopia also showing up over here as one of the most banned civilizations in Highlands, because of that ability of the Oromos to just not care about hills. They just plow through everything with a lot of damage, and of course Ethiopia's ability to get quite a bit of faith going. Definitely, I do believe we will see Canada being picked up in the first 4. I'm thinking JR over here would definitely want that, and if they do manage to sneak in Coupe, that is going to be amazing. But that might be also a trap. We do have from the other team quite a few players that are versed in playing both Coupe and Canada. So it might be a trap over here. In the active ban phase, we don't have enough bans to handle everything, and Coupe, it's gonna be the one taken out. Man, nobody wants to handle that extra production, and immediately Tidits goes for Ambiotics. We do have the goals picked up here with those Opidoms. You've seen him yesterday in the 2v2s, how hard it can be when it does get double the production of everybody else. Woo, that's gonna be nice. Oh my god. And then, of course, we do need to see how it will be countered. Rome got taken out quite early here in the ban phase. We do have a few civilizations available with early bonuses. Of course, both standard civilizations are actually available now for them. We might see something like Canada, Gorgo being picked up here. Okay, there we go. Peter. Both, I think, two players are actually very, very good on Peter from this team. It's Ben, which always did manage to make an impressive performance on Peter, and then second we do have Falcon. Most of the time Falcon does have the ability to be extremely flexible when it comes to his picks. Yes, he has his favorites, but he does very well with most civilizations. And of course, we've seen him quite a few times with Peter, even going outside of the meta, and manages to pick up very, very well performances with Peter. Son of Louis the 14th, he's gonna go for Eleanor of Aquitaine, England over here, showing up in the lobby. Of course, this is the gold maker, and we might actually see something like China also being picked up. Kublai China, we've seen it actually multiple times. China manages to take out Eleanor of Aquitaine in the late game. Quite a surprising fact, but it is what it is. And now, after both of the picks were revealed from team cards, we do have La Pegre needing to pick their second pick on Macron something. Okay, we got Japan. I am not so sure about this pick. I like it. I like Japan. Don't get me wrong. I like its bonuses. Always a good bonus over there on her. It does have that amazing samurai. I don't know, man. It doesn't manage to shine. Like, do you know those moments that you take a look at the description? It looks amazing, but when you actually put it to the test, it's bad. You know, it's. Oh, I don't know, man. We'll see. Sometimes, of course, we've seen Tidits over here flexing. I'm not sure if you saw that. That game a few weeks ago when Tidits flexed on his opponent. He managed with Japan to go for a normal age. He had Basil next to him. Basil never went for Crusade. He went, killed in the first city of Basil, got Crusade with his Holy Site, and then killed Basil with Crusade. Samurai. It was like, what is happening over here? Oh my god, that was epic. Tidis just flexing on his opponents there. So definitely, that's what I'm saying. In this lobby here, we have a lot of players with a lot of history on them. They have been trading punches for years now, and of course, they are extremely experienced with a lot of the civs here. But they do need to show us what's, of course, gonna happen. What are their A games? What are their A games being put up? We got Kublai China coming up as the 7th choice, and it looks like also as a ban, by the way, and it looks like Basil II also got taken out. Yeah, almost managed to sneak through. I've seen in this map also Persia being quite preferred. I've also seen them go for something like Gorgo. Late game Gorgo is quite something. Unfortunately, you don't get that much science, but you do manage to get to fascism quite early with the mobilization with the extra +5. You get Alhambra and bam, you take out your opponent. It is quite something to see how Gorgo can acquire all of those points, but again, the players sometimes don't like Gorgo for its gameplay. I do have to point out Ben is quite versed with Gorgo. Corny also likes Gorgo, so I will need to reserve my judgment if they're gonna go for that. Falcon, Liu Kang also reiterating who's in the roster: Falcon, Ben, Corny, and Carrier. Yes. Bazooka Rock, I think the answer to that is both. Anyway, Zimos, Gorgo would definitely be interesting. Yeah, so there we go. There we go. Instant pick. So we got over here Montezuma and Pericles taken out of the game. Instant pick coming up from Sarkozy's consultant on Gorgo. Monasticos here. The name Monasticos is coming up from him actually managing to get through. A monasticism Rome, which is wow, incredible. Like he can get helicopters like 1070 or something. It's unbelievable. And of course, we do need to see what he's gonna go now because Rome got taken away from him. One of the casino style picks is still available for him. Of course, Arabia might be a choice. Canada wasn't picked up, and I don't see it appearing in the ban phase, so they might want to go for a counter for the counter over there for that Tundra. Storm Grow, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Monasticism broken. Yeah, it is. It is. He's gonna go Victoria here. They want the gold on their team, and of course, with Japan and Victoria, they will get quite a bit of gold. Victoria late game is not something you wanna take lightly. Victoria does have those extra trade routes coming out from another continent, free units, red codes that can push their opponents quite powerfully, and of course. A lot of possibilities for the production. The production over here coming up for England is going to be massive. You can go for shipyards as well as industrial zones, and coal is going to be, everywhere. It's just amazing. And we
Tell
do
me,
have
Michael,
two more. Yes,
are
welcome back.
shipyards on Highlands the meta, or is that just an England and Japan thing?
I think it's England and Japan thing because most of the time, and this is something that oh my god, I've asked the players so many times. Why do they prefer commercials even if they don't get rivers? Like I've seen so many players go for like zero adjacency commercials just so they can get the merchant points, and I was like, come on, bro, like is that so important to get an extra merchant point on you? And they were like, yeah, because you get like extra trade routes, your Magnus internal, you get those extra yields coming up over there on you, and it's just everything better. And I'm like, are you sure? Like you still don't get that gold. Like you make merchants when you don't get the gold. And no problem. You build banks. Okay.
I mean, I guess they just respect that great merchant point so much. Spain and Mongolia getting picked here. Are any of these surprises to you, Michael?
Mongolia actually is a surprise. I've seen Ben three. I think this is Ben actually. 3 finals in a row that he wanted to go for Mongolia. Most of the last final, he couldn't push through the defenses of his opponent with the Kesheks, and this is surprising because the last final he couldn't get through, but he is well known for Keshek Factory, the meme that when Genghis Khan actually gets his Kesheks, all his cities turn into Keshek factories. He doesn't need to build anything.
Yeah,
anymore.
He just pumps out Keshiks constantly and like drowns people in them.
Yeah, exactly, and takes over their opponent. But I gotta say that the players kind of started to wake up a little bit to the Keshik menace, and they actually, imagine that, they started building anti-cav units.
I know, isn't it incredible? When you build the counter unit, you start doing better.
Yeah, I know, right? It's such a surprise. I don't know how they thought of it, but anyway, it was quite amazing to see multiple times how, of course, Kesheks did manage to push through when there was such an easy counter. Now we're gonna need to see if he actually. There is another thing to mention on Genghis Khan. The one thing that is taken a little bit or going a little bit under the radar is that double bonus for having a higher visibility over your opponent. You can actually get plus 12 on your opponent relatively easily. So it's, oh my god, if you get the timings right, you can't stop Genghis Khan. Even later on, like I'm talking tanks, I'm talking artilleries. Imagine having a plus 12 on your tank.
Oh, plus 12 is absurd. Because like if you consider a single era technology upgrade is usually plus 10. If you have an era upgrade and you have a diplomatic visibility bonus, you're basically unstoppable.
Exactly. I think that's why they want to pick this. And of course, all the other picks are relatively well known on Highlands. I'm very curious to see their spawns.
I think I feel like the Gaul player, all right, with their crazy culture bombs, with their crazy minds. I think they're going to be a big star of this show. Who else do you think might be a star of this show?
Think Eleanor here.
You think Eleanor? Is that just because of her insane
Yeah.
ability to generate yields using Great Works?
It's unbelievable how Eleanor can get the stats up, but in the mid to late game, like when it starts to add all of those districts up, and with just a few books, he supersizes his cities. It's just insane. Like the bonuses are so good, mostly because they're or most of the time game the gameplay, the order will allow it to be synchronized with the science and the culture, and that's usually the ideal way to go about this.
Interesting. We have lost a player, but I think maybe it's worth it to talk about their start locations.
Yes, really quickly here. Let's see. We got the goals coming up with +4 Opidum in the capital. Oh, actually +3 if he moves.
Oh, yeah, that could be a really good Opidum.
No, it's +2. Sorry, it's +2. I forgot to count. We're gonna need a quick reload because he's for some reason. This is a bug that is relatively unknown. When you drop first, the first turn, and you want to go back in, for some reason, even if you have extra movement, the game is not gonna allow you to move across a river.
Ooh.
It's so weird. How does that happen?
Yeah, no, that would be a game-breaking bug. So we got to get this lobby remade. But the good news is the lobby got made and put together, and the game is put together relatively quickly. So if you are new to the stream, you're about to catch all of the action right from the beginning. I can't wait to see this entire game, Michael. So unfortunately, a lot of these guys are using pseudonyms, so we can't really tell who they are. But are there any names in this game that you recognize and what you might expect from them?
Well, actually, let me give the link to Leech here. And second of all, we do have actually all of them gonna get named here properly, because the only and you're gonna see them start up over here, get replaced. The rename function is only allowed through MPH, but it only works if it's the original lobby. If it's going for a re-lobby, they're just gonna have their names back. So there we go. They got revealed.
Their secret identities. The mask has been pulled off, and now we know who they really are.
Exactly. So we have Tirits from the top part. Tirits coming up with Japan. We got I'm not sure who's the biggest baguette eater, but I'm thinking it's Carrier by the looks of it. We got and he has by the way, he has been on 4 or 5 finals till now. It's again, he's very, very, very well known in the community and a long time player. Ben but better, coming up from Sweden, does also have a lot of experience on him. He has been showing up to multiple teams. Actually, I think this is the third time in a row he is on cards and managed to win 2 CCCs till now. Gian Lambenes is one of the most experienced players coming up from the CVFR community, and he has been playing with the Barking Gang for some time. Now they did change teams. In the new CWC, we're going to have different teams, and they started to shake up a little bit that team cohesion there. Corny coming up, I think he's from Germany. I did meet him. I did have the honor of meeting him at the German land over there, and he is, I would say, a very cool guy. A bit retreated over here. He only likes to talk with a few, dedicated. Friends of his, but he's very, very cool.
Yeah, I think I've talked to Corny before, and he's a really, really nice guy. So who's Asticos?
Asticos is a French player that lives in Spain, if I'm not mistaken. And he he has been showing up or well known for different strategies or strategies out of the meta. He likes to experiment quite a bit, not only in the trainings but also in the official games. And he's well known for Monasticos. It's basically, if you are aware of the monasticism card, the Dark Age card, he is well known for perfecting that strategy with Rome and managing to get insane yields in the second era. Not the first one, so not the first golden age, the second golden age is just like wow. You see 300 science 1060 or something like that, something stupid. It's incredible.
That sounds insane.
Yeah.
Monasticism, if you don't know, by the way, guys, that is a Dark Age policy card which gives you 75% more science if a city has a holy site.
Yes, you do lose culture though. That's the drawback. You basically pay for a lot of science with culture, but it's incredible, especially with Rome. It makes sense, right? You get already a lot of culture from a lot of monuments. You build a few theater squares, and bam, you got it.
Yeah, that sounds insane. I really want to see the Monasticos strategy now. I kind of wish he was playing Rome.
Yeah. The helicopter king. It was banned. The third option was Rome banned. They know about Asticos here. They know he's extremely dangerous when it comes to those tactics. To Rome in
Yeah,
particular.
and you probably see a lot of players give respect bans. Like these guys have reputations in the community for civs that they're really, really good at, right?
Yeah, yeah, and a lot of them were the ones that set the meta. They discovered, okay, what's the best way of going about your simming or your warfare, and of course now we do see them getting their A games going against each other.
Yeah, interesting. So how do you feel about this Gorgo start here? I almost feel like he should settle in place to keep that fish tile in range.
I think so. I think going for settling in place and keeping the fresh water on him, he has the fish tile over there. But actually, Corny might still give up on that on 2-2 basis. It is incredible how much the players value 2-2 basis over everything else. So I wouldn't take it out as an option. He moving on that 1-3
I
across the
mean,
river.
the 2-2 base is really, really powerful, but I think I would value the banana more personally. But we'll see what he does. Let's have a look at St. Petersburg. Yeah.
One second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he doesn't. 3 cities. I cannot confirm or deny. I think we have mods watching. There is a rule that we put in place. We shouldn't, as observers, even if we are moderators, we shouldn't make decisions in the games. It does sometimes allow spectators that are not very well known about the rules or do have different impressions to how to say to not make mistakes.
Yeah, for
So
sure. It's a yeah. I think that makes sense to me. Like you're observing the game, you're not moderating the game. Those are two different things. You don't want to cross pollinate those roles.
yes,
Out of curiosity, I don't believe he has a technical remap though.
no, he doesn't.
Okay.
It's 3 cities other than your capital within 5 tiles of walking distance, and he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One here, then one here, and then one here. It's just
Yeah,
it's
so it
fine.
may be a rough start for Russia, but it is not a technical remap. Actually,
Yeah,
honestly, taking a look at this map, this is a really, really rough spot for Russia. These teams, do they have reroll tokens?
they do have one reroll token on them, one remap token, and to answer the question of the chat over here, why does he expect a technical? Is because and he has like half of the tiles of his capital coastal, and it's not really ideal to go with Russia for this amount of tiles without land on them. But he does have 3 deer tiles in the capital, so this is going to be quite a massive Etemenanki here. Temenaki, wow, Temple of Artemis.
Temple of
And
Artemis. Yep.
yeah, I think he needs to realize that he's going to need to play this without the Tundra that much. He needs to play Russia relatively normal. We might see him expand to the north quite a bit, and of course, we're going to need to see him try to get those theater square points, try to get the faith going separately. I've seen actually Russia, I gotta say, most of the players that are very experienced on Russia don't actually think the Lavras opening is the best way to go.
Really? Because I would have thought the Labyrinth,
Yeah.
because it's half price and it gives you all those
I
extra points.
know, I know, right? But it's just they found out ways of playing Russia much better than with the Lavras. And it does work. I've seen them multiple times go insane with production, with gold, with everything, culture. It was insane.
That
But
seems
it
insane
is
to
what
me
it is.
because so much of Russia's power is built into fate. You want to go monumentality. You want to get out your settlers. You want to build as many cities as possible. So I would love to see somebody go for a non-Lavra build. That would be really, really cool.
Yeah. The main thing is Russia has been nerfed and nerfed and nerfed. That's the problem. And base game Russia is incredibly powerful with the Lavras, with the faith, with the monumentality ages. In this version, it's not that you need to invest a lot into the faith generation, and that takes away from all of your other productions.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
so
makes
you
sense. I
slowly
mean,
build up. Yeah.
base game Russia was insane, right?
It's I would even go as far as to say it's really broken. You get like 800 faith, 900 faith a turn. That's just way too much.
Yeah, it's insane.
600 faith before the first era starts. How is this like you just straight up buy 3 settlers from your cities? It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
absolutely absurd because the second you hit that classical era, you crack out like 4 or 5 settlers. Can we take a look at
yeah.
Mongolia to the north? I'm curious about his start
Yes,
location.
yes. Let's see. Falcon coming up over here. Korakorum, we do have him with the Ikil to the south. A very good settle on that wonder, or either on the Amber or next to it. I do think Falcon over here will need to discover that. It does look like to the northeast, to the west side, he's going to have quite a bit of land to settle. And this is one of the problems with Highlands, though. The land will make quite a bit of a impact on their development. Not really, it's not going to be affecting the game dynamic between them, but it will affect where they go and settle because of the fresh water, because of the rivers, because of the non-fresh water especially. So you're going to see situations in which, for example, Madrid, a lot of fresh water, but then you have for this one, Sparta, no fresh water to the south. There's like massive amounts of land that should be settled in close proximity that don't have any fresh water on them.
Yeah, that's going to
Look at
make the
this
settling
white
plan
here.
much more difficult. Do you
Yeah.
often see players go for aqueducts to make up for the fact that they don't have good fresh water?
Yeah, aqueducts, granaries. They do try as much as possible to snake around these freshwater cities to the north. So over here, for example, Greece is forced in a sense by the land to go and expand on the rivers to the northeast and to the north and to the west, and not really take anything like go for anything in the south. Just not worth at the beginning. The tempo that you lose building granaries or aqueducts just takes away from your sim.
Yeah, no, that makes sense to me. Like it's just the housing is so important because a non-freshwater city can only have one population without any growth penalties. It's a really crippling penalty.
Yeah.
But I do like Sparta's start location, and Corny did in fact settle in place, kind of following with the same intuition that I felt like he wanted to keep that fish tile within 2 tiles of his capital because that 3 food growth is really, really helpful alongside that 3 food banana.
Yeah, yeah. The banana, always a good start over there. So there we go. Remap chosen. Or remap, sorry, vote. I got a little bit distracted there.
Yeah,
Look
so
at
so the
carriers
players are going to be
opening.
looking
By the way.
to remap. Oh my god, Jesus! Look at that fish.
2 reef tiles. Yes, yes. Oh
What's
my
your
god, and a
intuition,
lot of.
Michael? Do you think there will be a remap here?
No. Actually, let's check out quickly the vision. No, coastal trade routes between two of them, or England and what is this called? We do have on the other side. On the other side, they can't get coastal trade routes. This is gonna be an issue. So
Yep.
maybe this might be a concern for them, but I honestly don't think it's going to be that big of a problem. I guess Russia needs to forget about the Tundra, and this might be okay, there we go. Actually, both of them wanted to throw the dice another time. Okay, sure.
Yep.
I mean, let's go. It is what it is. The players just, yeah, they just say, okay, sure. I could get better, you know. I could
Yeah, I
get
had a
better.
feeling. I had a feeling that they were going to re-roll these. Like, I wouldn't say that these were shit spawns, but I think just a couple of key players didn't have amazing spawns. Like, for a character like Russia and a character like Gorgo, or sorry, like a character like Gaul, you want to have
Yeah.
amazing spawns because they're your carries, aren't they?
Yeah, I do have to point something out, and this I've seen happen quite a bit. When you have a lot of experience on your belt, you also have a lot of experience when it comes to spawns. So your vision of how strong a spawn or how weak a spawn, it's debatable because you think, okay, but I want to go for that 2% that will give me that amazing edge, you know? It's
Yep.
not for everybody else or from our vision, you know, like, okay, let's say 30% is going to be good for us. Like, if I get that 30% mark, I'm definitely going to shine. I'm sure
Yeah.
these players are going to do much better on these spawns than 95% of the communities. It's just
That's
they have that X factor.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I definitely feel like the better you get at the game, the more you kind of feel like, "Oh, I really want that god spawn so I can just get that little bit of an edge." Because the difference between one production between two incredibly good players that would otherwise be equal can be a game changer. But I really do think that as long as you have enough 2-2 tiles in your capital city, you can make almost any spawn work.
Yeah.
So tell me, Michael, let's have a look at these new start locations. Let's start off with, Eleanor. I guess that's who you selected.
Well, Eleanor settle in place, a lot of chops, quite a few 2-2s. Doesn't have anything amazing though. +3 harbor, no wonder. Decent amount of lands to settle, rivers, fresh water. Oh, wonder here, Piotrahi, but kind of long to go. Does he have a opponent? He has Spain to the southwest. That is his opponent here, and see how that will fare.
Yeah, do you think these guys will avoid each other? They are quite far away from each other. They do have a couple of mountain ranges between them as well. I imagine there's
Yeah.
Mongolia as well.
Oh, Mongolia will be a problem for Monasticos there. Of course, we're gonna need to see what kind of cities they're gonna get here and how fast. But looking at the horses in Mongolia's first city, he's definitely gonna try to go. Or he can go, not definitely try to go. He can go quite early for an attack.
Oh yeah,
He's
for
not that
sure.
far away. If Monasticos settles the city towards him and he settles the city west, he's gonna be like 6 tiles away. Cities.
Yeah, that's a
Then
that's a precarious situation to be in because you might choose to settle that
yeah.
direction and not know that you're moving your way towards death.
Yeah, I really, really like the second settle on that geothermal. He can get the 2 diamonds worked. That's going to be a decent amount of gold without building a commercial. And he has more sources. A lot. Oh my God, look at this God of Craftsman over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 resources in his first 2 or 3 cities.
Yeah, for sure. God of Craftsman here would do amazing work. I also think the Diamond Pantheon could be pretty good here. He has at least 3 copies of diamonds in his lands.
Religious idols, yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
might be.
Both of
Extra
them
gold,
could be
extra faith,
pretty.
yeah.
Both of them could be pretty good. I don't think Mongolia usually cares that much about faith, though, do they?
No, they actually don't care at all. I've seen actually quite a few players always make this debate if they have a way to get faith easy. For example, fire goddess, they will go for fire goddess, or sometimes even earth goddess for a relatively easy monumentality. Mostly because you don't actually get to bank up on that pen bash and voice in the first era. So you might as well just use the fast movement on the builders and the ability to buy a few builders than anything else, than the
Right.
culture on the districts.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, so we'll see if Carrier over here is going to want to go for that. I'm still not sure exactly if this is Carrier or someone else. Well,
I
anyway,
was going to ask you about Russia's start there. That looks like a
oh, there we
much
go.
better start.
Much better stat, yes. I'm not sure how this grassland did encroach on the tundra, but it is what it is. What can I say? This PPS showing up with weird stuff. We got him with 4 deer tiles in the capital, and I do see him pumping out the scout in 3 turns.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm pretty sure he'll be a lot happier with this start location. I do feel like it has
yeah,
less woods and stuff like that, but that extra deer and the fact that he's not on the side of an ocean or on the side of a lake, he'll probably be a lot happier with it.
yeah, for sure. I also like his fresh water here. Like a lot of one-tile lakes with fresh water and giving him fresh water. This is gonna be quite important for him. Even though he might not go for feed the world, he's still gonna have the housing.
Yeah, for sure. And that's one of the dangers when you're playing a civ like Russia or Canada is sometimes the tundra isn't very generous with the fresh water, but the fact that he has those one tile
Yeah,
lakes means he's going to be able to get a ton of cities in here with fresh water. And then he also has mountains to aqueduct to. He has a lake as well. So I think he's feeling
yeah,
pretty good about himself right now.
yeah. Overall, much better spawn than on the first one. We do need to check out the other ones. Let's see on Birmingham, England. Okay, plus 3 harbor. Decent start. A few stone tiles here and there. I do see quite a bit of a lake over here for him to develop. He's not gonna be worried early on from anybody, by anybody. Actually, he can settle all of this lake without being worried of him being attacked. Also to the north, another lake to put his cities on, and that's fine. A lot of production can be made from there. A lot of gold, Royal Navy dockyards. On Gorgo, we have geothermal fissures. I do see he's gonna have more cities to the north. The land kind of forces him to go and expand to the west side here towards Peter, which is gonna be nice. They will get closer to each other and they will start trading at some point. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, it would just be nice if that was water trade, but unfortunately, there's just too much land between them. Tell me about this.
Yeah.
So, is this high roll land for Gorgo? Is this standard? Is this just all right? Like, if you were at Gorgo right now, how would you feel about this land?
I would say it's actually good land. First of all, he has a lot of hills. He has that fresh water. I like the geothermal that he has over here. A triple continent split for multiple amenities.
Ooh.
Each continent does give you 4 possible amenities, so you do get possible 12 over here, and that's amazing. I To be fair, I don't actually see them spawned near him, so they're a bit further away outside the continent, which is kind
Even
of bad, but it
so,
is what it is.
there's the potential there to get 48 total amenities on that one civilization from their positioning. Now, that's going to entirely depend on where the luxuries actually spawned, but still.
Yeah, I do have to point out Russia free sim is a big danger for their opponents. Somebody's gonna need to get that culture defense because Russia is gonna run away with the culture with the tourism. This
Well,
is this is a problem.
I feel like Gaul free sim is maybe the perfect counter, perfect foil. Maybe the only other perfect counter would be something like Pericles. But I feel like if Gaul
Ooh.
has good enough land and nobody nearby, they're going to be able to at least hold Russia back.
They say apparently turn 6 it goes away the desync between the players. Okay, we'll see if we can punch through turn 6. Man, you remember Goal wanting to get out of that spawn earlier where he had +4s, +6 Opidoms? Now he has barely any stone in his territory and he's still coastal. I mean, coastal. Lake settle instead of him benefiting from rivers.
Yeah, this is a really rough spot for Gaul to be in. Gaul is a civ that really benefits from those quarries, right? They want quarries, they want strategic resources, they want lots of hills. And it has a little bit of that, but a lot of those strategic resources are things like coal that don't come into the game until very, very late.
Yeah.
Um, if you're Gaul right now, are you feeling a little bit sad about this start?
I'm not feeling this spawn. I'm honestly not feeling this spawn. Like I don't like the lack of stone here. It's not bad spawn. You can make it work.
It's
Like I
just
was saying,
awkward, right?
yeah, it's not one of those. Oh, it's so easy, bro. This is gonna be so cool. I'm gonna have that build, that, the city there, the city there. But again, I do want to point out, for example, Adua Tuca, settle on the sheep tile, get silk, get 2 bananas. Amazing. Then you settle east side, you got the spice tiles. Again, amazing. Like it has what it takes. It has like a lot of good
Yeah, it's got
land
the
to
potential to
play.
be a great start. It's just like it's a little bit. It's going to be awkward, right? Getting it all
Yeah,
together.
and that lack of oppidums, amazing oppidums, is always a bummer. But I guess it's anyway.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can always get a little bit of adjacency on your oppidums, but I mean, it always feels good when you see at least a +4, maybe even a +6 on an oppidum.
Yeah. Oh man, he's gonna get that fish improved. He's gonna get the deer tile worked as well. From 2 tiles, he's gonna have a lot of food, a lot of production, easy peasy.
Yeah,
The
I mean,
beginning.
we do say that that start looks a little bit awkward, but he has a really, really good pair of tiles right from the start of the game.
We got over here in the chat telling the Gallic player seems to be really happy about his pawn. So there we have it. If he's happy, we're happy, right?
Okay,
It
okay.
doesn't matter. Okay, if he's happy, we're happy.
He must have much better intuition than us. Maybe he really values those strong early tiles over just, the oppidum. I suppose that's all about tempo, right? Sometimes you're playing for tempo. So who have we not covered yet? I don't think we've talked about Spain
Yeah.
and Japan. I think those are the last two that we need to have a little chat about. Well, Spain got the continent split.
Yeah, got the continent split, and he will be favored to settle the northern continent instead of the south continent. Probably gonna use his Magnus in Madrid.
Just to
I
remind the
gotta
viewers, some people might not know why Spain really wants a continent split. Could you explain that to them, Michael, please?
Yes, sir. So there was a bit of a change here on Spain. Initially, when we did try to buff Spain, the trade routes coming up with extra gold, extra faith, extra production, did get that multiple continents double the numbers. Like the trade routes between multiple continents will double the numbers. Then a little bit of a change was entered here. Cities at least 8 tiles away from the capital will receive the 25% production towards districts, not on the other continent. That was a little bit of a change entered here. It still has the conquistador. The mission also got diminished. It doesn't get the extra food, I believe, and it only has like a production if built at least 8 tiles away from the capital, so you don't get to spam them like you got to spam them before. It was still a 50-50 chance, or actually even smaller, that Madrid had insane land to play with, and a lot of the players would play it for its ability to get early armadas, early fleets, rather than anything else. I was worried actually when the change went through because I didn't know they went through the beta, and the initial change was for the trade routes to also have that 8 tiles apart, and that just made it insanely hard to get through. Like the whole tempo of Spain would have been skewed. But then with the results of the beta, they did take that out. So I was like,
Yeah.
Spain is gonna get picked, you know.
Yeah, finally, at long last, we get to see Spain again. Spain is it seems like Spain's going to be a really powerhouse civ here because it is on that continent split. It's going to have the supercharged trade routes, and supercharged trade routes are really, really important for multiplayer civ, particularly in team games because often you have to feed gold to one of your allies. I think the only person we haven't talked about now is Japan.
Yeah, let's see Japan. We got Kyoto with a decent amount of river to the south, but he has that lake, well, I guess inland sea to settle towards the north. 2 other cities can be settled there, and I do believe he's going to get more lakes to the south, but he's going to be extremely close to Greece. This might actually be a confrontation point between them, even though I do see, of course, the one tile choke. We might actually see him go around this or try to go through the water with some samurais. There is a possibility to try to take out Greece.
Japan is
Hopeless,
quite
just
adept at going through the sea, actually.
yeah,
Because that is actually a sea and it's not a lake. So I think Japan might benefit from the coastal bonus, right?
yeah. Oh, my chat is also calling out La Pegre has bad spawn, bro, bad spawn. Well, we'll see. I'm not so certain of that.
I mean, you say the Gaul has no stone, but I mean, that Gaul player seemed to be very happy with their start location.
Yeah, like I was saying, this only this city is amazing. Like just looking at this city is just gonna make you drool a little bit. The food, the bananas, the silk, and so on. Anyway, I come back to Japan over here. I do want to see if he's gonna go for Yeah, he's going astrology. So he might actually go for Faith Japan, which is quite well known for its faith generation. Half course holy sites, you get quite a few benefits from your religion. We're going to need to see how much he's going to get here and what kind of pantheon. Sacred Path could definitely be a thing. The extra adjacency from the forest and the rainforest. Oh, I think that's actually a change, right, from the base game. You don't get extra GCC from rainforest in the base game, just from forest.
Yes, that's correct. I think, yeah, the Sacred Path Pantheon.
Yeah, Secret Path Pantheon. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe you're correct. And so tell me this. I know Japan is a relatively strong religious civ because they get their holy sites. Is it half production or do they get a 50% bonus? I don't remember.
Uh, One sec. Let's not dabble in memory here. Let's see what's going on. All this to know, Hojo is half the time.
Yes, half the time.
In
So they
Camel's holy
basically build
site.
them twice as fast. That's, one of the biggest bonuses for having a unique district is the fact that it's half price, right? So he gets
Yeah.
three districts half price. So what is the power behind a Japan Faith strategy? I've never seen Faith Japan be played before.
You do manage to get them quite fast. If you do manage to acquire a lot of face generation per turn, you just go for that expansion and, of course, development of your empire much faster than your opponents, but with less investment than anybody else would go for it, except Russia. Of course, Russia does have the half coast Lavras, so Russia is basically on the same level here.
Yeah, Russia just the iconic Faith Civ, and it does look like Russia has decided to go for Lavra. I think he also stole a builder from Geneva, declaring war on it early.
Yeah,
This kind of reminds me
Geneva
of Civ
very
5.
very bad. Geneva mad.
Geneva is furious right now, but this reminds me of Civ 5. People used to always declare war or on city states to try to get builders off them because builders were just so powerful.
Yeah. And of course, you do see Russia already getting his Lavra. I think he's going to get that builder safely there. 3 charges on the builder. I also want to point out about this particular campus. 1, 2
Oh.
geothermal, 3 mountain tiles, easy peasy, plus 7.
+7, and then there's another. If he kills Geneva, there's another +6 on the other side as well. That's crazy.
Yeah, this is going to be quite an interesting spawn for Russia. I do want to take a look at their strategic resources really quickly all across the board because it's going to matter quite a bit later on. We got England, 3 tile away iron, no horses. He's going to settle for horses soon, and he has 4 of them in the next city, but he had no horses in the capital. We do have Madrid, horses in the second ring, iron second ring, relatively cheap to improve. He's expanding to the north, second city on another continent. Mongolia already improved one of his horse tiles. He has another one there, and his iron is going to be expensive, 3 tiles away to the south. Russia has iron, no horses throughout his empire yet, and he's going to need to settle for them or acquire them from his allies. Gorgo, we do have him with horses and iron, second tiles, second ring. Birmingham, 3 tiles away iron. I do see 3 tiles away horses, extremely expensive. This is going to be a problem. I'm not even sure he's going to make any classical resource for some time. So early warfare here does seem like it's going to be quite a bit influenced by the lack of resources. None of them actually, well, except Mongolia, who's making horses. None of the others are making any strategic resources. We got Japan.
For sure.
Oh, surprising me actually. Why did he put the whole? Well, I guess it's fine. One other thing that we missed on Japan, the districts, if they have coast, but also they do give adjacency to each other. It's amazing, by the way, because of that. You do get the double adjacency when for the city states. You get 1 instead of half, like you would normally. And of course, getting more adjacency on other districts from the holy sites is probably going to be the way for him to go here. The thing, why I was curious about this and surprised, I thought he's going to put it on the iron tile and get more, but I guess it's the same actually. It would have been the same because he has it from the city center. Yeah, and there we go. He's putting the holy sites.
I think he has a grand plan in his positioning to build a huge carpet of districts between those 2 cities to maximize his adjacency.
Yeah. they did take out the bonus for the commercials. The commercials were extremely powerful, and it changed the meta entirely for Japan, how you would play Japan normally. The players would have preferred to go for commercials into free inquiry, which just exploded your science really quickly because you would have had like plus 12 commercials everywhere.
Yeah,
It
that's
was,
absurd.
yeah. You get Reina, you double 24, 24 science and 24 gold commercials. That was just a bit too much. So they did take away the commercial adjacency, which made it, well, not viable anymore. It would have been half strength. And of course, Japan preferred to go for other things after that.
Yeah, I do like that though, because sometimes when a particular strategy with a civ is too powerful, it means you don't have any variety in the way that you play them. So getting rid of that commercial hub adjacency, I mean, commercial hubs are still good on Japan, but now you open up the option of going for holy sites, all this sort of stuff. So that's a really, really cool
Yeah.
change. I know it is a nerf, but sometimes nerfs are necessary.
I was so sad when the nerf went through. It was it was so good to see some of the players just explode with Japan. Oh my god, amazing. But anyway, it did go through. It was one of those rip the band-aid faster type of moments, you know. It is what it is.
Yeah, it has to be done sometimes. So how do you feel
Yeah.
about Gaul's city's positioning right now?
I think he did not go for the sheep tile, and I'm a bit sad about this. He went for that 4-1 settle on the rice tile. Okay, sure, that's a lot of food anyway, a lot of 2-2s around him. But man, oh man, that sheep tile would have been amazing. I don't know. I would have definitely preferred that over this. Anyway, we do have JR going for the north there. He might actually try to go for how do you call it? Pyramids over here. So he gets that extra builder and the builder charges. That's
Ooh.
so much of a good investment on him.
Yeah, pyramids easily one of the best wonders in the game because it increases the efficiency of your builders by an insane amount. Um, I would be curious to see if he goes for it.
I do have to point out because there are some questions in the chat here. He does have a few oppidums here and there, of course, because of the strategic resources. He's going to have a +4 in the capital on that cheap tile, another +4 on the maze tile. He just needs to discover animal husbandry and ironworking, and he's probably going to get that. But of course, everywhere else, he has quite a bit of a problem. The mines also give him adjacency to oppidums, and of course, they get that extra um, culture on them.
Yep, for sure, for sure. Uh, yeah, it's +2 from.
Oh wait,
Uh, oh, maybe they
I did
changed it.
remember the mines, but no. Oh no, you know what I'm remembering? I'm remembering Seons. Never mind.
No, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure in the base game Gaul that they do get half a point of adjacency from adjacent mines, but maybe they nerfed it because Gaul was already too strong.
Oh, mine is 0.5. It just okay. It does not appear there, but it does have 0.5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he can still get like +3 oppidums with 6 mines around them if he gets 6 mines. Well, not good, but we'll see what he's gonna do with them. He has a lot of hills, and this is the beauty of Highlands and why gold is preferred here. A lot of hills.
Yeah, I mean for sure. When you have a civ that does nothing but build mines, and you have a map called Highlands, you're going to be picking the Gaul.
Yeah. Okay, so with turn 18, the players are trying to get their era score points going, and of course we do have Genghis over here with 3 cities that still needs 9. We got Gorgo already getting his 19. He did settle the diamonds, immediately improved another one, and we do see him getting the traders going. He did notice where Madrid is, and he has, I think, an information advantage over his opponent. Madrid does not know about him. If we take a look at the vision here, Madrid did not scout at all on the south and the west side, but that also means Monasticos is not really interested in settling the south.
No, and I mean, look, Madrid is actually really well positioned to defend against an attack. I feel like there's only 2
Yeah,
tiles that are open, so I think it's a bit of bad luck for Mongolia that Spain didn't decide to settle south and southeast.
yeah, yeah. It is quite a bit of a bad luck, and it is what it is. I do also want to turn the viewers' attention to the turn timer over here. There was a question about the players watching the stream. The players need to think about their own moves, and this game is quite of a intense intellectual exercise as well as a game. So I would like to point out it's extremely time intensive also. You have very little time throughout the turns to actually watch a stream or take advantage from any kind of extra information that you can benefit from. It's extremely hard, extremely hard. You need to coordinate with your team. You're probably going to lose more because you watch the stream than actually get any advantage from it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, look, there is just so much information that you would need to take in while you're playing the game that even watching a stream where you had perfect information, you would have to then communicate it, come up with a strategy. I think it's much better off 99% of the time if you just play your own game and you play to your Civ strengths.
Yeah, yeah. You need to be focused on what you need to be doing, not play shenanigans. We got Goddess of the Hunt picked up as a pantheon here for Russia. He's going for Temple of Artemis. He does have still two cities, no third settle on the way, but he's going to get a lot of good deals coming up from that Temple of Artemis.
Yeah, I can't help but feel that two cities is a pretty standard holy site opener, at least for Russia. But my God, dude, look at those deer tiles. Two food, four production. That is
Yes.
just, we need to take a screenshot of that and put it up on the Civ subreddit, dude. That is so
Yeah,
good.
Reddit. Where is Reddit? Where is Reddit? Woo! We need the Redditors here.
Any
Yeah.
Redditors in the chat?
Yeah.
um, God, I almost want to like take the save file and play out the Russia game because that looks so much fun to play.
That is amazing indeed. We do have Greece with three cities as well, getting those traders going. The internals are showing up here. A lot of the players will actually go for Magnus internals, and of course, we might actually see very few of them try to go for externals. They just don't like the gold anymore at the beginning. They like to play it out a little bit slower in the gold in the development, but getting the benefits for reaping the benefits from the mid to late game is just so good. You're gonna see how much production they're gonna get from those internals there.
Out of
We got
curiosity, how many turns are left on this era, and is there anyone who's kind of risking it to lose their era score?
we got 10 more turns, and it does look like everybody will manage to get their points. Genghis Khan here still missing 6 points, and we do see him getting an encampment. Okay, this is starting to be a statement over here. Not going commercials, he's going encampment first.
Ooh,
Okay,
what
another
is his
settler
vision, and
Axu.
who is he? Is he gearing up to attack Spain?
That's a good question. He knows about Spain. He can sneak in, and he knows he doesn't have any other enemy. Look how he got his vision going, by the way. He just, trickled a little bit there, a little bit there, a little bit there, and he found an enemy. And now this is exactly like the barbarian with the exclamation mark on top. You know, he got activated.
Oh, that's amazing. This could be an incredible stealth attack if Spain, because normally the most important part of defending yourself is seeing it coming, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So if Spain
We
doesn't
do.
see this coming, it could be very dangerous.
Uh, the information war will make such a big difference here. Indeed. Monasticos needs to go towards the south and figure out what's going on there and see who he has to worry about. Because that's going to be bad. That is going to be bad, really bad.
I mean, it'll
Also,
be really
England.
exciting for us to see Spain get gobbled up by Mongolia.
Yeah. And wait, was there a forest fire here? Oh my God, look at these tiles. 4-3 banana, 3-3 tiles. Like, really? Oh my God. Okay. On.
Casino forest fires again, providing amazing yields.
Yeah.
Oh, God, you need to get a city
Oh
over
man.
there.
Yeah, he needs to get a city over there. Of course, there's another thing that I want to point out, another problem here. There is a 2 versus 1 against Spain. I'm sure he can handle it, but it's going to be so hard for Monasticos to handle this pawn.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, here's the thing though. Do you want two of your players to attack one? Because you might end up with one irrelevant player on the enemy team, but you could end up with two irrelevant players on your team.
That is correct. That is true. I'm not so sure. You've seen even in the FFAs, the players are quite kind of wary of attacking each other. If they don't know, they're gonna take out their opponents. They need to know beforehand. They will have a set amount of advantages that will give them the win. Otherwise, they're just not gonna focus on the war.
Yeah,
It's
definitely. I mean, it is
too
a two
taxing.
versus one, but like it's not a guaranteed thing, right? If Spain defends
Yeah.
well, It could spell doom for them. So that's why players can tend to be a little bit cagey about attacking each other until a little bit later into the game when they feel like they have an advantage, like you said.
And this is gonna be relatively defendable land for for Spain here. He has what he needs to defend here. No two tile choke to the south. No way for catapults to attack his city. It's
Yeah,
gonna be hard.
he has very tight choke points and he has decent land, lots of defensive terrain. The most exposed city is Bilbao, but even that city is like behind a mountain range when it comes to Eleanor.
Yeah. Oh, is this gonna improve something here, or is this just moving through? Okay, a wheat tile, a three food. That's it.
Hey,
Okay.
I'll take +1 food any day of the week.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is. We do have campuses coming up from Axu. That's going to be a +3. It looks like he did go for open sky. He's getting the culture coming up from those pastures. And I see Temenanki also building Nurumki. Okay, so the war is not going to start that soon. He just put out probably his encampment. He wants to get maybe a general or two. We're going to see him go for Art of War. I do have to point out Mongolia does need encampments most of the time for those Ordus, and the synergy between Ordus and Kesheks and horses is just so good. He knows he's gonna build them anyway at some point.
For sure. I wonder if building
discount,
that
though.
encampment was just like A, to get Sun Tzu, and then also just a little bit of security, because if you're going to go to war in the medieval era, you really need to get a great general that can go to war, like has the right bonuses, right?
Yeah, for sure. I'm a bit worried that he didn't start to discount. I guess we're going to need to see how he's going to develop his cities here. And of course, the ERA score is going to be a problem. 16 out of 19. He definitely needs Axel to get that Splendid. That is going to give him the Golden Age.
What does he need to get the Splendid?
The campus. The campus,
right.
the +3. Yeah, he needs to get the 3 points from the Splendid.
Is a Splendid +3? Is it? Oh no, it's commercial hubs that are +4 for Splendid, right?
Yes, and harbors. We do have Aria coming up over here. Well, it's Brigante. This is Brigante, man. With 3 cities. Wait, you were asking me. Oh, biggest Ben does have the problem, right? 17 out of 19. He's getting his Royal Navy dockyards. That's it. He's fine.
Yeah, he's totally fine. And those are really early Royal Navy dockyards. Do you think he's going to go for fast trade routes and start looking to make money, or is he just going to sit on the actual harbors?
No, he wants those lighthouses, and this is something that is bugging me for some time now. If it's worth to go for those trade routes, the extra trade routes earlier, or go for 3 more cities, like 3 more settlers. I've seen players do both, and I can't say there was that much of a difference between them in the next 30 or 40 turns, so I'm on the fence if it's better or not. Or I would rather say, okay, let's find out what's the scenario in which you want to go for 3 more cities instead of going for your trade routes.
Yeah, I think my personal bias is to go for the settlers, just because you can get those settlers down nice and early and then go for the trade routes and then put those trade routes in those new cities to build them up quickly. That's kind of like the way, that's my style. I think it kind of comes down to a style thing. There probably isn't much difference in value. I think your intuition is right there.
Let's take a look at the goals here. Getting that Oppidum, he did figure out he has a +4 in the capital. He's going to get another one here. That's going to be a +2 with another +2. He's going to get the 2 mines afterwards. Okay, I do see him from Avaricum. Didn't put one down though, and he finally got that settler to the south towards the banana, towards the seal tile. He's going to, oh my god, no, he blocked himself out of the plus... whatever, it is what it is. He's gonna need to get the stone tile. He's gonna need to buy the 3 tile away city placement for the 2 stones, the 2 quarries to give his Oppidum.
It's a little bit expensive, but I think for a plus, what is that, a +5 Oppidum potentially with the extra mines as well, that's well worth it.
Oh yeah, true. Oh, yeah, it is what it is. On the east side, he's going to have the spice settle. I do, of course, see he's going to get those engineer points really quickly. Not any engineer that will give him the extra production towards wonders, though. He's just gonna get B Sheng. That's an extra population limit, an extra district for the population limit, which I gotta say on the goals is actually a godsend. You do want as much as possible to build a lot of districts, so you might as well get those extra districts on your capital.
Yeah, for sure. The Gaul has a huge amount of production and oftentimes not enough population to use it. So having an extra room for a district is really worth it. Out of curiosity, the thing is, you don't often see many great engineers going early in the game because only really the Gaul and maybe Babylon build early industrial zones. How valuable is exclusive access to those great engineers?
I would say very valuable, but by the time usually they you need to figure out if you can get the value out of them, because it's one thing to actually get the wonder, but it's another thing to get the wonder, if you know what I mean. Like it's
I
one
get
thing
you.
to get, for example, Apadana, and it's another thing to get Colosseum. Or
Yes, for
in that
sure.
aspect, Hanging Gardens versus Colosseum. Like Colosseum is always going to be preferred here. If he does manage to get those that Colosseum between his cities, that is going to be massive. And getting an extra district count at that Demon Complex much easier to get. You do get to build that arena, and then boom, you want to turn it with an engineer.
Yeah, for sure. I think you're bang on the money there. It's not necessarily about what you getting, or it's not necessarily about getting the great engineer. It's about what you get with the great engineer that'll make that valuable.
Yep. I see. At the moment, he's just going on expanding. He did get his era score points, 30 out of 19. Actually, everybody did get their era score points for the next Golden Age 3 turns before. And looking at what's going on here, actually, I see Mongolia did manage to get the points without that as well. He's getting Temenaki in 5 from Urumqi, and he's gonna get that nice and juicy extra production and science. I did notice something out of the ordinary here, out of the meta. He's going for the goal is going for Liang in the capital city, which means he's gonna try to get more food out of all of his resources. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 resources of well, 9 over here with the one to the left. Resources available.
Wow, that's crazy. Now, I think it's important to point out that Liang has been changed in BBG. Could we do just a very quick review of how Liang has been
Yes.
changed, just so people understand at home?
So this is the new tree of Liang. You get the left tree focused towards production, defenses against volcanic and floodplain problems, and at the same time environmental effects, I guess. Parks and recreation are also sometimes an interesting way of going about this, but most of the time I've seen it open up as on Scotland as an option, because you get the extra amenity and appeal. You do get appeal. On the right side, you get a lot of food, a lot of housing, and then a lot of production from your resources. So we've had for some time, for a few months actually, when this change came out, players preferring to go for an extremely strong city. If they had at least 8 resources in the capital city, they went Liang, they got the extra food, they got the extra production there. It's 8 food, 8 production. That's usually 30% more than anybody else will have. And they also had the population to go for a lot of districts, so
Yeah, I mean,
they could manage to keep up.
this looks like he's gearing up to make an insanely powerful capital city. It's going to have a ton of food, it's going to have a ton of production, it's going to have a ton of housing. And also, if you add in that extra district that he's going to be able to get from that great engineer, we could potentially see like almost every single district in this capital.
Yeah, I got a question here in my chat if you want to answer that.
Now that Potato has casted quite a few games, do you think you could ask him which players he recognizes in the scene and what he knows about them? That'd be hilarious. Well, one of the only players that I really recognize is Lej, who is the French guy who casts a lot of games. But I do recognize Corny. I think I've casted a game. Is Corny in the game? Wait.
Yes, he
Yeah,
is in
yeah.
the game.
Yeah, I recognize Corny. And then
He's
otherwise, I
Gorgo, I believe.
think I only know JR. I'd have to see their names and hear their voices and see their stuff, but I don't recognize too many of them, and I don't know too much about them.
Yeah, honestly, I can't say I blame you. It takes me quite a bit of time to learn the player names, learn their strategies and so on. It's for you that You did cast quite a few games, but you came relatively like into a new scene.
Well,
It's
like, I mean, dude, I cast nowhere near as many games as you do. You cast like nearly every day, right?
it's my work. Yeah, this
Yeah.
is what I work on.
And
Yeah,
speaking of
yeah.
OnSpot TV casting every single day, if you want to watch him cast Civ 6 games, go to twitch.tv/OnSpot TV. Just giving you a little shout out there because there's quite a few people who may not be familiar with you on my
Thank you,
stream.
sir. Thank you.
But look at that Edamananki, dude. Is that not going to be
Oh
one of
man.
the juiciest Edamanankis you've ever seen?
This is a 7 tile at Temenanki coming up over here for him, and of course we might actually see Liang also plugged in for that extra production. You've seen the left tree of Liang does give you first of all defense against environmental effects, and then +1 production on floodplains.
Ooh, that city is going to crank out builders. It's going to crank out production. I'm so excited to see the yields in that city in the next 20 turns.
You started an avalanche, man. You started an avalanche. Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
Oh man, look at that! A bunch of people came over to follow you on
Yeah.
Twitch. Nice, hey,
Yep. Thank
beautiful.
you. Thank you. We got
Um,
Spain coming up with the markets. I see the war has started, and it looks like Mongolia just revealed himself to Spain. This was a move. You see, he actually wanted to reveal himself to Spain.
he wanted to reveal. So this is a bit like walking, like a zergling into your enemy's base. It makes them need to build a couple of defensive units. Is that the logic there, or is he just trying to get better
Exactly,
scouting?
exactly. He wants to force Spain over here to know about him and to try to stop him from settling the south, and at the same time to force him to get a defense going. A little bit, forcing him out of his normal procedure, his
Yeah, he's
normal
trying to take him out of his comfort zone,
development.
right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, blushing right now. Thank you so much, everybody.
Your chat is
Thank you,
filled with
man.
people following you from that little shout out. Hey, thank you guys so much for
Thank
coming
you.
over and saying hi to OnSpot. Um,
We,
is there
we,
someone we haven't talked about in a little while? I feel like we're missing someone.
I think we need to talk about first of all the religions. We do have Russia with shrines and temples, giving him the +3 food and +1 housing. Lay ministry coming up with holy site and theater squares. Again, the +2 faith, +2 culture, amazing. And
Ooh.
we do have over here horses. St. Petersburg Temple of Artemis finished. He is gonna have his +6. Oh no, not +6 happiness. Oh my God. Okay, I thought he's gonna have the +6 happiness. He does have at least +3 of those
So
amenities in the center.
do you need +6 happiness in order to get the 20% yield boost to the city?
Yes, yes, for sure. He needs it. He needs every little bit of help that he can get. He's going
Yeah.
for games and regs, so we might actually see a Colosseum started up by him as well.
Ooh, Russian Colosseum strat. I'm here for it. That sounds exciting to me.
Yeah.
Um,
One other big thing over here, we do have the other religion on Japan. Japan did get, let's see, Buddhism, Sacred Path. So he did go for the extra faith for rainforest and woods, choral music and pilgrimage coming up for him. So he still tried to get a bit more faith out of his religion, but culture coming up from his land. He does have an amazing advantage that Russia, at the moment, I don't see he's going to benefit from. He can go and convert gold. Does manage to convert gold, he's gonna get extra faith coming up from his city centers.
yeah, that's really, really nice. And I think that choral music is going to be really helpful to defend against Russia's culture victory too, right? Because it's all that extra culture. If he throws down theater squares as well, which he also built at half price, he's going to be able to be the team's wall against that Russian
Yeah,
tourism victory. Because that's
yeah.
part of why
This is
you
gonna be
pick
quite.
Russia, right? It's kind of you're putting
Yeah,
it's like putting a time bomb on the game. It's like you need to kill us before Russia wins. That's like a
basically. And this is gonna come up to the goals over here to defend this. He's gonna try to get those defenses bonuses going. I do also want to point out how the map is arranged over here. We do have um, Victoria in the middle, right? And he's gonna be the opponent of Gorgo, Russia, Mongolia, and Eleanor. He has 4 opponents around him. And then on the right side, we do have 3 allies. We do have goals. We got Japan, and then we got Spain. Spain will be a bit of trouble with Mongolia pressuring him, but I do think he should be fine, especially with Eleanor. Also with Eleanor to the northeast, he should be fine. But then what will England do coming up against these 3 enemies to the south of him? Can't really expand that easily to the south, especially with Gorgo next to him.
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like England is the wild card. I think you've correctly identified them, because they could either go for massive eco, they could settle to the north, get a ton of harbours, make a ton of gold, and then just feed their team gold, or they could go on a little crusade down south, try to mess with Russia, try to mess with Gorgo, disrupt their economies. I feel like some sort of mid-game night push could be really effective at disrupting those guys.
Yeah, indeed. Disruption is going to be the name of the game here. They're going to try to use every little bit of an advantage. I do want to quickly go over their Golden Age options. And let's see what did they get. Genghis Khan, Pen Russian voice. He does have the most science and a decent amount of culture in the game. Very, very nice. Temenaki showing up to give him those extra points of advantage here. We got the Gorgo, Pen Russian voice, Golden Age 9 and 10, very low in the development here, but he did make a sacrifice. He went 5 cities.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is an attempt to go for an explosive mid-game, right? 5-city open,
yeah.
explode into
6
Acropolis.
cities.
6 cities. Okay,
6 cities.
this is
There
an
we go. That's
explosive
why.
move.
Yeah,
I think if this Gorgo doesn't get messed with, she's going to become a huge problem.
Yeah, this is Corny, I believe. This is Corny. He knows the way. He knows the way.
Corny, you're a hero. You've settled enough cities, man. I love you.
We got Russia over here with oh wait, I got something over here. Mongolia took a 3-charge builder from Spain. Oh, nice. Last is telling us that Mongolia did sneak in a scout over here and took a 3-charge builder. Now Spain is gonna get an archer to defend himself.
Oh, did he delete that builder?
Yeah, he deleted the builder.
Oh,
that's a massive
move. I mean, it's
you were talking about disruption. This is disruption right here, right?
Yeah, big time. But I think the biggest disruption would be if he was able to stand on one of those districts and get a pillage. That would put Spain back 2 to 3 turns on the repair.
Yeah, we do have England. No, sorry, Peter, Monumentality Golden Age on 28 faith a turn. We got the biggest Ben on Golden Age, Pen Russian voice. Actually, I don't know who this is. This is Carrier, I believe, biggest Baguette Eater. 4 cities England, and he's getting his settlers out. Quite a few. So he's going for the expansion. He's not going for any war moves here. We got Victoria coming up with Pen Russian voice Golden Age. 3 cities, 4 or 5 cities soon enough. He's getting a Hanging Gardens, and I see lighthouses. Spain, Pen Russian voice Golden Age, 13 science, 20 culture, 24 gold a turn. Good economy coming up here. Also, look at the 60 production for him. Very nice. Pen Russian voice on Ambiotics. We do have him on 31 culture, 14 science with 57 production. And Tirits, this is the one that I wanted to get to. 3 cities.
Minus 2 gold per turn. KW, he's broke. Oh, he lost a builder. I just deleted.
That's a 3-charge builder, and he's mad. He just chopped out an archer to take out that scout. Oh, man.
We just witnessed a crime. That was a crime. He killed a builder.
Yeah. I think he saved Japan here. Honestly, I think he saved Japan because, you know, that holy site, it would have dropped down in, how to say, in adjacency. He saved him. It's fine.
Oh, my God.
The thing that I wanted to point out, we do have Japan over here with 47 faith a turn coming up from those holy sites. He has +6 faith, +6 faith holy sites, and of course in a monumentality Golden Age.
47 faith per turn.
47, yeah.
Is he? He's in monumentality.
Yeah, monumentality Golden Age.
Oh, Japan is going to go insane this game. That's insane. He doesn't even care that he lost a 3-charge builder. It cost him nothing. That was pocket change.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't care. He's 2 turns, he's going to get a new builder. He has already like 4 builders, 5 builders, 2 more settlers out. It's okay. It's okay.
Out of
Gold.
curiosity, have we talked about the fact that Russia generates a ton of great works
Oh,
and could potentially feed them to Eleanor? Oh, pyramids.
yeah. Yeah. Pyramids. It looks like it's gonna be on the goals. And talking about those great books to Eleanor, let's actually take a look here. Maybe we got Russia. Somebody needs to get Oracle. I don't know who's gonna get Oracle, but somebody needs to get it.
Is that
Russia
something
going
that
just
players do? Do they ever do that where they feed books to Eleanor?
Yes, they actually do that. And of course, we're gonna need to see if Eleanor is actually gonna get his theater squares going, because at the moment he's just getting up for a lot of economy here, since his allies don't have that much of an economy. He's on 23 gold a turn, and you do see him not having the population ready for theater squares everywhere.
That's curious. Now, Eleanor in the BBG mod is actually quite a bit different from base game BBG. Why would they want to feed books to Eleanor? Could you show us the bonus that she gets when you get a chance?
To Eleanor, yes, sir. Eleanor is well, this
Yeah,
one.
there it
Uh,
is.
the great works receive additional yields depending on the district built in the city. So basically, you get +2 science on a campus, +2 culture on a theater square, +2 gold. But this stacks up. So you get a city with 3, like with the campus, theater squares, and harbor. Boom, you're gonna get +2 science, culture, and gold from each of the books.
Yeah, from
This
each
is,
book.
oh
So,
my god.
and,
Yeah.
and does that also work for great works of art?
Uh, I think it's, yeah, great works. It's every work. It's music as well. Everything.
That's absurd, dude. Can you imagine? You could be getting +10 science
Yeah.
per city if you have a fully built out art museum.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
ridiculous. I need to do a game of
Yes, it's
Eleanor in BBG,
amazing.
dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's. I'm actually extremely surprised. Nobody actually wanted to nerf Eleanor yet. I think it's a matter of time. A
Bro,
matter of
Eleanor
time.
needs to be nerfed. I saw that ability and I immediately saw that it was broken.
Well, it's the Coupe effect. It's gonna take a little more time for the players to realize how you can't stop it, how bad it is, and then it's gonna get nerfed. It's fine.
Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. But I mean, hey, listen, it's always fun to watch some broken stuff be played. So I mean, I'm not complaining that it hasn't been nerfed yet.
Yeah, we do have already some how to say chat telling me that it's gonna go down next patch. Next patch is gonna go down. Okay, we'll see. Oh, thank you so much for the 5 gift. Thank you, sir. We do have Monasticos getting Spain over here with Marcus Licinius Crassus, a great merchant. He's the only one actually making merchant points. Wow, nobody actually built those merchants. That's incredible.
I'm
Usually there's
genuinely
a race.
shocked because
Yeah,
yeah, you were saying earlier at the start of the game that players really highly value those great merchants. Spain getting uncontested access to them.
yeah, this is quite a surprise here. And of course, he's also allowed to develop his cities here, get quite a few of them. You see more settlers. Aztecos wasn't phased at all about Mongolia. Mongolia did try to do some pressure on him to play the mind game. It looks like Aztecos here didn't bite. He was strong on his feet here.
Yeah, he did a very conservative response, right? 2 settlers, a warrior, and just bringing back a scout. So he's defended, but he didn't over defend, which is what you want to try to provoke, right, from an enemy.
Yeah. We do need to see what's going to happen here in the next part of the game when, of course, I think we're going to have Mongolia try to go against his opponent with a push. He can try to push even Bilbao if he wants to, because Madrid is kind of, I would say, unpushable. Very hard to get through. But if he does manage to go through Bilbao, he can do it. And of course, you do see Mongolia already going for that cut and settle over there. If he does manage to build a road between his cities, and that's going to give him immediate resupply. There we go, even across the rivers. And of
Ooh,
course,
I
being
love
funded
settling
by
on cotton.
England.
I really hope he settles on that cotton. I love seeing a city center
Yeah,
with
yeah.
3 gold on it. It's always such a satisfying feeling.
I know, it is. We do see Philip II actually getting 82 production. He's soon gonna have more than 100. He's just getting up his traders, and while he has the great merchants in his bank, he's gonna get quite a few of them with extra trade routes. That's gonna be also quite valuable. We got England coming up over here with the audience chamber. He did finish his hanging gardens. I do want to see Oracle. There we go. There we go. You were asking me. There we have it. We got Russia trying to go for Oracle. He plugged in Pingala for the double points. And he's gonna try to get as many of these writers as possible. He's 100% gonna have more writers than amphitheaters, so I'm sure he's gonna give them to Eleanor.
Yeah, those books are going to do major work on Eleanor. The Oracle plus Pingala strat basically allows you to get six great people points per district, which is insane. It's super, super powerful.
Yeah, at the moment he's barely doing 2.3, but in just a few turns, when he's gonna finish Oracle and get Pingala double, that's gonna go through the roof.
Yeah, he's going to be drowning in books. In fact, he's going to have so many books, he could start a library.
Yeah, I really like that he also got an army out, really quickly got Geneva, and he expanded to the north. You see he's not phased out of going from the tundra, and he still has a lot of tundra to develop. The problem is he doesn't like this western side. No fresh water here, just an inland sea, which is not going to be great to settle.
Yeah, that's
And he,
perfect. I do want to ask you a question about that Geneva. Did Geneva actually already build their campus? Oh, they already did,
yeah,
so
they
he
did
missed
with
out.
the library. With the library also, that's so much production coming up from that.
Well, I was just going to say, if it was 2 tiles to the right, it could have been a +6
Yeah,
campus. I mean, he'll have to make
yeah.
do it. I mean, getting a +3 campus for free, that's nothing you're going to cry about, right?
Yeah, of course. And he's still gonna get a city here for the +7. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Um,
I do have a question about the horsemen. Are those
yeah,
horsemen going to be sent away to cause trouble in someone else's lands, or is he just going to keep them at home for garrisons?
I think he's just gonna keep them. I mean, I guess he could send them ideally to the only target would be England to the north, but that's a bit too far away for him. By the time those sources arrive, we might see some defenses here. England can get boats in the city and can just close the choke with one single warrior, and that's it. It's going to be relatively easy to defend that. I do see a question over here about the other England, Eleanor. And we do see Eleanor coming up with Auckland bonuses, I believe. Yeah, he does have Auckland bonuses,
Oh,
right? Auckland, yeah, 6 points in Auckland with Amani inside of it. Even if it is quite close to Japan, he did manage to acquire that city state. And of course, you do see the extra yields coming up on his tiles. 3-3-1 fish tiles. Oh my god, this is so good.
yeah,
Even the
these
reef
are
tiles, just the normal reef tiles, man.
yeah, these fish must be made out of iron. He's able to get that much production out of them. I do feel like, though, Auckland's days are numbered. Once the other team realizes how much value he's getting from Auckland, they are going to blow that city state up.
Yeah. At the moment, we got 63 production. You would see, like, you would definitely think he would have more production, especially compared, like, how is Peter doing 77 and 65 faith turn? How is this possible? Like, so much food, so many good yields, but still he's lower production than Spain and Gaul. I guess I understand Gaul in Spain. You know what I mean? How is it Victoria? Victoria doesn't have that. Victoria has 5 cities,
Yeah, I'm
more production.
surprised. I wonder, maybe she's just working some low production tiles. I mean, she does have more gold than Gaul and England, but less than Spain. So, I wonder what is keeping her down.
Yeah.
Although I do think that Civ is going to take off the second she starts getting books fed to her.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen here. Of course, he's putting the production into settlers. He just wants to get more cities out, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna do quite well. A lot of jobs in the capital with Magnus. He only has one single internal. That might be a factor here. He would need definitely a lot more trade routes. He built, instead of going for those lighthouses and getting the lighthouse the traders going between his cities, he didn't go for it. He went for more cities. So I guess he's gonna get that extra advantage when his traders are gonna come out. That's the
Yeah,
difference, I think.
yeah,
Yeah,
for
that's the
sure.
difference.
In about 10 turns, his sim should get a lot stronger when he has those internals up and running. I do want to ask you for a prediction, Michael. Who do you think is going to break 100 production first, Russia or Spain?
Oh,
They're both at 87, so they're like neck and
give me a
neck on the
second.
break for 100 production.
I think Spain.
Yeah, look at
Yeah,
all
I
those
think
builders
I think
coming out.
Spain.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's Monasticos here is So the thing with the breakpoint on Russia is he doesn't have commercials. He doesn't get that much production from his traders. Basically, his production is just from straight up extra production on the Russian tundra and quite a few mines, and of course, theirs improved. But other than that, I wouldn't say he has that much. Also, I guess it depends. Hard production is 87, but if you count the Faith, Russia already went over 100 production, by the way.
Yeah, that's true.
Was
That's true. That's true.
yeah,
I like to think of just production though, because it's kind of
just
like
production.
it's a
Yeah,
nice benchmark.
but
But if we include Faith, he's obviously winning. But you never know; the goal might shoot ahead with their industrial zones.
I'm worried about this. Just like chat is worried. Oh, he got to Colosseum. There we go. He
That's a
he
big
converted
Colosseum.
that production. Yeah, he never wow, yeah, never even gotten the in the engineer work. He
Yeah,
got
and I
Liang. Sorry.
yeah for sure. And he's also making amazing use of the theater square and the Colosseum to put down two theater squares adjacent to them to maximize that adjacency, getting +4 on each of those theater squares. I'm pretty sure those are theater squares, right?
Yeah.
So you know, I can't help but feel if he had a few more stone tiles in his empire, he'd already be over 100 production.
Yes, +4 theater square, +4 theater square. A lot of culture coming up from him. He's on 50 culture, but then we have Gorgon 63 and of course Peter on 51.
Um, so tell me this:
Yes, sir.
whose sim do you find the most satisfying right now? Whose empire would you like to take over and play yourself? Who looks like they're going to be having the most interesting game so far in this game?
I think Russia at the moment. It's, my cup of pie here. It's gonna be settled down. He's gonna get more faith. He's gonna settle more series. He's not gonna care about anything warlike. Um, gonna get to sim to win for what he wants here. On
Yeah,
the
it's the
other side,
perfect pacifism style of play. You're
yeah,
going to say something about Spain there.
yeah. On the other side, I really like Spain. Like Spain over here is gonna have quite an interesting gameplay. He's gonna get a little bit of war. He's gonna get to expand. He's gonna get to show us that he can defend against Mongolia over here. Is just all about the timings, and I'm extremely curious if he's gonna manage to nail that timing to the ground. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he knows in-game training projects are coming up from his opponent, and he's also putting the Great General card plugged in. So he's trying to get a general of his own, but he's not really flexing here. He's just wanting to get a general. And look at Mongolia trying to deny those generals. Oh wait, he got Shunzu and he got a book, I believe.
Yeah, that free book could be really valuable. I
Yeah.
wonder if he handed it over to Eleanor actually, or if he kept it for himself.
Nah, he kept it. It's there. Art of
Yeah,
War.
there it is, the
He's
art of
teaching
war.
his people the way.
So I wonder, Spain is trying to get a great general without putting too much investment into it. But do you think Mongolia will be able to deny this, and is Mongolia trying to deny this?
I think Mongolia will be the chaos maker here, especially against Spain. He's getting up for war. This is why you play Mongolia. You don't pick Mongolia to sim. This is um, this is the way you need to play it. You need to go to war. You need to flex that game, that Keshek timing. Try to get everything done beforehand. The orders, the encampments, the generals, and of course, try to get as close to your opponent as possible. And I'm certain Spain knows about this. One other feature that a lot of Mongolian players would like to do is to go for terracotta army with a spy. Try to get also, but it's extremely expensive. I've seen it being played out and it's successfully applied, but it's extremely expensive. You go Victor third for the Embracer promotion. You go for a free promotion for a spy, and then you get terracotta immediately after, and you get level 2 spy with Genghis Khan, and you get +12 for your opponent, easy peasy.
Yeah, for sure. For those of you who aren't like super familiar with the spying mechanics, basically there is a mission you can do on enemy cities that gives you diplomatic visibility. For every level of diplomatic visibility you have against an opponent, you get +3 combat strength against them. And if you have a level 2 spy, you get 2 levels of diplomatic visibility. And Mongolia doubles that diplomatic visibility bonus, allowing them to get that +12
Yeah.
combat strength. Now, keep in mind, normally going up one era in technology is worth plus 10. So if you have Keshiks with plus 12, oh, I don't think you can defend that with anyone. Maybe mass impy spam from a Zulu player.
Yeah. This is going to be very hard for Spain to defend there. I want to come back on the prediction you were asking me about. It looks like all three of them got 100 production at the same time.
Oh,
We
baby, a
got
triple.
Russia, Spain, and a goal getting 100 plus production.
That was crazy. A photo finish. We'll have to have a look at the camera there to see which one of the horses crossed the line first.
Yeah. We also see Russia getting more beliefs on his religion. I guess he's thinking about it because he just activated. He got Stonehenge, an extra wonder over there on his side. And we do see him going for stupas, the extra amenity for his citizens. Let's take a look at the grade people here. Russia started doing 10.3 grade writer points a turn with just 2 theater squares, while Japan is on 17. Wait, this is a project. This can't be real. Like this is a project.
No,
Okay.
these are fake stats.
Yeah,
They have to be.
fake
There's no
stats.
way.
Fake stats. Yes.
Fake stats. Fake stats. He must have done a project in his capital.
Yeah, we do have the temples coming off from Tiritz over here. He's getting a lot of culture going on the moment 55, but he's kind of losing economy here, just as Peter is. You see how they did manage to equal each other when it comes to the faith? Actually, Russia is on 88 now.
Yeah, their faith in their culture and even their science and is very closely matched. However, Russia is 50 production ahead, Michael. 50 production ahead.
Yeah. That's just incredible. And of course, we're going to need to see how he's going to try to catch it back up. Japan over here is going to have quite a bit of a struggle. Settling, improving, getting his cities up. This is going to be quite a challenge, especially even with Greece next to him. Greece next to him is going to be a major problem, major thorn in his back. We're probably going to see Greece over here get so much culture so fast that he just needs to get the science at the same time.
Yeah, I think this Greece player, the culture on them is already out of control. They're actually top culture, tied with the Gauls with 64, now 66 culture per turn. Yeah, that's a lot of culture.
First in culture. Yeah.
I wonder where he is in the culture tech tree. Is he perhaps close to some sort of key civic?
Theology. He's just opening up the way. Yeah, it's fine.
Just working his way up that civic tree. Culture.
The only thing I'm sad about this, we're not going to see a samurai push. Like Tiditz doesn't have the setup, the empire setup to go for any kind of samurai push here. So he's just going to go for more seeming. This is what happens on Highlands, though. This is usually what happens on Highlands. A lot of the players are just going to ignore any kind of pushes. Well, except Mongolia. Mongolia just wants to war. Mongolia is okay. I'm coming for you, bro. I'm coming for you.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Highlands is a Sim City map. It's a sit back and build up a beautiful empire kind of map, which is kind of, interesting when you do go ahead and pick an aggressive civ like Mongolia on a chill map like this.
Yeah, it definitely breaks up It breaks up the tempo and, of course, the development of other players. I do see Monasticos here. Might get that settler.
He does.
Oh no, he's not.
Well, he does have movement through hills. Doesn't have enough moves.
Yeah, no, he's not. It's all about the moves, but I still don't think it's enough. So next turn, if the settler moves, he's gonna maximum. This is the maximum amount of moves that he can get on that next to the city tile before the river. Monasticos, if he gets excited and moves fast, he can only get on the 2-2. He's going to get spotted. And if he gets spotted, immediately the settler will get shift entered on the city of Choir next turn. There we go. He moved it. And of course, I don't see at the moment having a shift enter on him.
No, we don't see a shift enter. He doesn't know about that scout. I mean, here's the thing. It kind of relies on him spotting that scout, right?
Yeah. It's all about that. And it's all about Asticos not being excited, being extremely calculated now. He needs to go for the last move.
Do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of like a horror movie when like the protagonist is just like walking past the killer that's hiding in a closet, not knowing that they're about to die. Like, how close to death is this settler? He has no idea just how easily he could die.
Yeah, this is what can I say? A bit problematic. Oh well. I do also want to point out the Monasticos in the meantime. I saw him recruit Zankian. That's the merchant with an extra trade route on him. So he's going to get another internal there. For some reason, putting a city right in the face of Eleanor. And I'm honestly not really believing that's the best choice that he can make here. Putting a city right in front of his opponent like that.
Could this be just a choke point fortress city designed to act as a roadblock to the enemy?
Might be. Okay, he moved a little bit to the south. Okay, so he's probably gonna put it next to the mountains there. He just wants a lot of cities. Let's see the last moves. Monasticos, is he gonna do it? Is this gonna happen?
I
No.
think he just didn't know about it. Oh man.
Yeah, he didn't know about it. It's information plays again.
Yeah, I think he's just
Didn't know
happy
about
to
it.
to stand where he is because he's gathering knowledge there.
Yeah, and probably stopping Mongolia from settling here. But you see, Mongolia is going for the path of least resistance, going towards the north, not actually through. It doesn't want to handle the hills in front of Madrid at all.
No, that would be a really annoying direction to attack from. Honestly, it may even be worth it to just send like a Keshik or two down there eventually, just to force him to defend on multiple fronts. But I don't think
Yeah,
any meaningful attack could be pushed through there.
yeah. I do see a lot of. Oh my God, he's denying every general. Did he get all generals?
I think he has most of them. I think
I think he
Spain was
did, right?
only earning them slowly.
Yeah, yeah. He denied all generals. Oh my God, he got them all.
Oh
Oh my,
no.
this is the trap that you end up with when you uh yeah, he got them all. When you go for the card instead of going for an encampment, you go for the cheap way of going about things, and that's a problem.
Yep, it can very easily, get thrown back in your face. He is now going for an
Yeah.
encampment, realizing that he does need a great general.
And of course, now he knows what he's going to end up with. Mongolia is going to go for knights. He's going to go for Keshiks. And you do see the pre-builds already started off by him. He's going to have multiple generals to work with. And some of them actually have really good retired abilities. For example, we do have the one that gives you less war weariness. That's quite valuable. You do have the military engineer one. I don't think he activated that. I'm not sure where it is. Or did he activate it? Oh, no, it's here. Burica. This is the military engineer. Can you imagine retiring a general and getting a military engineer at turn 46?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Building
disgusting.
roads for
Like,
you?
yeah, being able to build
Yeah.
roads straight into your enemy's empire just means your reinforcements get there so quickly. It's really, really scary to go up against.
Yeah. We do have Spearman already coming out from Spain, so he knows this is gonna be his defense here. He knows he's gonna need to defend against Mongolia. It's just a matter of time until he gets attacked. Stirrups next turn for Mongolia, and Divine Right also next turn. And we do have Norwich settled on Pio Pio Tahi. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities coming out from England with more to go to the north. He has 1, 2, 3 more that he can settle to the northwest.
Yeah, for sure. Eleanor's Sim is steady to come online. I would imagine that they're probably pretty close to 100 production now that they've spent a little bit more time building up. Yeah, look at that,
Yeah,
89.
yeah.
Very,
89,
very
yeah,
nice
yeah.
Sim. Although everyone else's Sim is taking off as well. Spain
Yeah,
and Gaul
look at
going
Spain, man.
crazy.
Yeah. And I do have to point out, Spain is almost double the production in Genghis Khan. It's just a matter of how is he going to actually use this production, his advantages to defend against his opponent here. 142 production. Spearman
I
looks to be that way.
I mean, he may be double Mongolia's production, but this will be a really efficient trade for Mongolia, right? Because he's using one of the strongest unique units in the game to disrupt arguably the most productive player on the enemy team. So this feels like it would be a really good trade if they do initiate the attack from Mongolia.
Yeah. A bit of. I'm actually quite curious. Where is he going to go with the settler across the river on the May style to connect it with the road, or try to go directly north of Choir? I still don't know
Mm.
exactly how to pronounce this, by the way. It's chore, it's quiet, it's, I don't
Yeah,
know.
somebody told me it was chore, but I could be
Chore,
wrong.
okay.
I listen. People tell me stuff
Wait.
all the time, so I have no idea.
Yeah, but sometimes people tell you the wrong thing, like me. I get that stuff sometimes.
Yeah, for
Just
sure.
to, have a laugh of it. It's fine.
Yep. Certainly.
So wait, this city is actually called something that you need to do? This is like, something that you need to do, not want to do? Wow.
What?
Okay. A chore, right? A chore
Oh, a
in English,
chore.
isn't that
Oh,
the
right.
thing that you need to
Yeah.
do when
I was like, a choir? What do you mean you don't want to do a choir? No, a chore. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, we do have, let's see, Intel on Spain. That's a good question. We have Intel on Spain. Mongolia, no, it doesn't have Intel on Spain yet.
But he can get it, I believe. He's not too far away from getting his own spies up, right?
Yeah. Let me actually take a look at what's going on here. We got Genghis Khan coming up with 4542. We got Gorgo 2779. He's starting to put down his campuses. No, it's just he might actually need to go for something like free inquiry next time. Era score. It's getting his golden age. Genghis Khan has 10 points to get the golden age, but he's gonna get Keshex +4 from that. And from what I can see, he's on his way towards getting there. I'm not sure how he's gonna get the next 6. We'll see. 10 points is quite a few points to get in the next 4 turns. Oh, monarchy. He didn't go into monarchy. He did. Oh man, that's gonna be tough on him then.
Yeah, I mean, missing a golden age, it's a rough thing. It's a really important part of the gameplay, right?
Yeah, and of course he wants to do as much damage as possible towards Spain. So he's focused about right now is to be successful on this attack.
Cool. The
We
Kashik.
got
Oh, first Kashik is under construction now.
Yeah. We got two of no one in Axu. Then Knight coming up from Korakorum. He would need a lot more Keshiks if he wants to be successful here. Even though the Spearman or that will turn into Pugman will be able to defend this. Military tactics coming up in 2. Mercenaries in 5. The attack is a bit too late. The big
Yeah,
thing is Spain here doesn't have a general. It's going to need 2 projects at least for a general, and he never
that's.
finishes encampment.
I mean, you say that the attack is late, but like, is it really? He's forcing Spain to build military. Spain isn't free simming anymore. They're trading out a Mongolia
Yeah.
player for a Spain player. This still feels really good for Team Mongolia.
Yeah, for sure. Let's keep on watching the era score here. Peter did get his golden age. We got the biggest man with 9 points away, 46 and 55. The biggest actually baguette eater, that's carrier, I'm sorry, to the north. This is gonna get confusing. We got Victoria, 4 points away from a golden age. Philip II, it's going dark. He's going dark. Uh-oh.
Now, could
Oh,
that be an intentional
okay.
Dark Age
Yeah,
for
that
some sort of
might be an
card?
intentional. Yeah, the +5 card. I'm sure it's for the +5 card. Imagine +5 Pugman defending against Mongolia here.
Yeah, that would be a really scary hold. But I think basically everyone else is going to get a golden age, I think, aside from Spain.
Tidits over here is 6 points away. So let's see. Getting a campus, this should be a +3. Yeah, I don't
Yep.
think he has another campus. He has a samurai also coming from Sendai. He should be getting his golden age. Victoria 3 points out. Let's see, is he getting something? He's getting more settlers going. He got quite a few admirals. Does he have a fleet one? Or no? Okay. He's getting a commercial here. That's only a +2, +5. Another settler there. Monarchy. Monarchy coming up next turn. It's fine.
Yeah, Monarchy will do the job.
Now, Eleanor is in a bit of trouble. He's trying to get Colossus, so I guess that's going to be his points. But he still needs at least 6 points. And he's
Yeah.
starting to put his theater squares down. Oh, that's going to be a +3. So he wants to get the Colossus, extra adjacency towards the theater square. And of course, getting the splendid
Yeah,
theater square.
that should put her just 2 points away from a golden age there, which she might be able to find those points somewhere else, right?
Yeah. Peter did get it. Gorgo got it. And looks like Genghis Khan is 3 points out. He
Yep,
needs to
yep,
get
yep.
somehow 3 more points. Getting his spy, intelligence agency in 5. More orders from Choir, getting the Keshiks on the front line. Now he revealed his intentions to Spain. Well, fully revealed, because let's face it, Spain knew this was coming.
Yeah, and if honestly, if Spain didn't know, I would be shocked. But that's a lot of spearmen pre-built from Spain. This feels
Yeah,
like a massive wall of pikemen. The 300 Spartans have arrived.
yeah. It's unbelievable. We do have quite a few units coming up from Mongolia, and you can see how fast he started to get this up on this. Get on this. It's unbelievable. He's just waiting for mercenaries to upgrade everything, and he should have the gold from his allies. They are making a lot of gold, though.
Yeah, for sure. I can't help but feel like Mongolia shouldn't just attack Spain. Maybe send a few troops around down the south and see if they can even just get one or two Keshiks inside, like Japan, or get them inside of Gaul, because that would force them to build defensive units.
Yeah,
I think that's
quite
going to
curious
be
if he's gonna do it.
that's going to be Mongolia's number one goal right now, is to just be annoying, be in the way, be a disruptive force in this game.
I'm not sure if he's gonna manage to do it though. I really like the few tiles that, of course, Astikos will defend behind, and at the same time, you see the goals just happily simming away here, trying to get as many cities as possible, trying to get as many districts as possible. It just needs a lot more science to work with this production. That's quite an advantage for them. They have a lot more production than their opponents, and they
Yeah,
keep that advantage going.
and production is king in Civ 6, isn't it, Michael?
Yeah, I would say so, even though sometimes I've seen players nail the advantages even against an extremely productive nation. So
Oh,
I guess it's more about
it's
the balance.
yeah. But I mean, like, it's for a war. For a war, it's usually
Yeah,
king.
yeah,
But
yeah.
like, I mean, it's not a guaranteed win, but it's like it gives them an advantage. It's another one of those little points in their favor.
Yeah, it's an edge. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, it's an edge. I'm actually quite curious how the long-term gameplay is gonna be like. It looks like the culture victory will probably be defended by Ambiotics. If, of course, Russia, I do have to point out, he's 100% gearing up for culture victory here. Apadana coming out from St. Petersburg, getting more of these theater squares is going to be key. He did manage to get some from Kazan. He's getting Mahabodhi Temple for some Diplo points as well as more stupas from his for his faith generation. I think he's gonna have a very good ability of spamming those rock bands into Greece's land. And Greece, of course, just needs to build a few wonders for him so he can just keep playing those rock bands.
Interesting. So that's the meta for a team or multiplayer, is you rush up to rock bands and then spam them in your ally.
Basically, yeah. Especially with Russia, with high faith making civilizations. With, for example, Canada, you just need to improve your land and get a lot of national parks going, and that's going to be your way of getting the win. But still, rock bands are going to push it a little bit forward faster.
Interesting. I can't help but feel like I need to see Russia on twice as many cities here, because I mean he's free swimming, but he hasn't mass expanded. Oh, the Keshiks have arrived.
Yeah, and they're not doing the damage. They're just not doing the damage. We got 63 knights against the Pikeman 64. Victor establishing in Las Palmas. He did manage to acquire those tiles to defend to the north there. You can see how slowly but surely Monasticos is building up the defense here. Every turn we got them setting on their respective tiles. And the big thing is here the ability of getting a lot of Keshiks to attack into one unit.
Yeah, for sure. You
This
need that
land,
focus fire.
yeah, this land doesn't give you that option. So, for example, the pikeman, if he moves here, another pikeman here, it's gonna get. He even can allow Las Palmas to get attacked from this one tile because he can triple attack, quadruple attack onto that one tile. And how is Mongolia gonna attack through these chokes? There's like no, no easy way for him to go for this.
No, for sure. This is extremely unfavorable terrain for the Mongolian player. Very, very difficult to attack into. Just too many choke points. Oh, he is going all in on that pikeman. Pikeman retreated away to be kept alive, and the knight just a little bit too slow on the punch.
Yeah, and there we have it. The knight at the moment is gonna have less damage against the pikeman. The pikeman will need to get the damage by his by the Keshiks, and of course we do need to see when the bonuses will start to add up to each other. The forest does give ideal bonuses, ideal terrain bonuses, a +6 on those units, and of course you do get that how to say
Support bonus?
45 bonus. Yeah,
Oh,
and
yeah.
support bonus. Yes, and support bonus. The thing that Monasticos is lacking here is units to attack back, like ranged units, like crossbows.
Yeah, yeah.
But I
Crossbows
think
would make
those,
this a lot more difficult. Is he actually researching that? No, he's going for irrigation.
yeah, he's getting in common training projects. He's one project away from recruiting his own general. Immediately, he's going to put it there. He's going to get the bonus towards his pieman. That's going to be an extra +5. Walls
Yeah, I
going
mean,
up in 2.
those pikemen are terrifying. This looks like it's very effectively defended. And this just goes to show you how experienced these players are. He didn't over defend. He got his units there exactly in time.
I do have to point out there is a possibility for Mongolia to keep on adding tiles because again he cannot be countered back. These tiles are just going to be too. If you don't get the position perfectly beforehand, it's going to be extremely tough to deal with. So next turn we're going to have a fight for this tile in particular, for the rainforest tile. The pieman can be double attacked by 2 knights and a Keshik. The Keshik will dwindle down the damage, and then the knights might do enough damage with the double attack to take it down. And if they do manage to get that one tile, it's gonna be it's not gonna have how to say, Spain won't be able to take it back, and that's gonna be 2 tiles of attack on Las Palmas. And
Yeah,
slowly Mongolia pushes through.
because I remember we were talking about +12 bonus earlier. Being on ideal terrain is worth 6, and then being fortified for 2 turns is worth another 6. So that unit is going to be very, very hard to break. But
Oh, it's too
ooh,
tall. It's there. He got back in the city, got a promotion. Oh my god. How much? 7 health. And then it
Sid
got a
Meier
promotion.
with his
Okay. Easy.
RNG taking the low riles, the
They're playing
RNG
Seed
Civ
Fire.
6.
What?
This is Casino Civ at its best. Why does RNG combat? Okay, you can do max damage, you can do minimum damage. He definitely rolled minimum damage on those attacks.
Oh man. Bringing the old man himself into the game, bro.
Hey, his name is on the box. Okay, his name's on the game.
Yeah, it's true. That is true. That is true.
No. I'm just kidding. But this is just a masterful defense from Spain. Let me ask you this, Michael. In
Yeah.
your intuition, do you think Spain holds here, or do you think this is the end of the Spanish Empire?
I think he holds. And at the moment, I see him doing exactly what he would need to be doing to get that defense. We might see battleships break this, actually. England with the battleships will manage to get the shots from the coast and break
That's
the
true.
units in front.
Yeah,
But until
battleships have
then,
3
no.
range, which means they can shoot over hills, right?
Yeah, exactly. And look at this. Look at the damage counters now. The full healed pikeman in the front line with the general. Immediately when the general ended up there, it's that knight. It's 64 strength. The pikeman is 81 strength on the defense.
Well, do keep in mind Mongolia is pretty close to getting printing, which will give him +6 combat strength. So, I mean, is that enough?
Well, let's see. In the heal tab, we do have Monasticos here 62 science. So I don't know. He should be on printing quite soon. Also, he's just now going through the bottom 3.
Yeah, interesting. So
We'll
there'll be
see.
a short window of vulnerability where Mongolia will have the intel advantage. I wonder where his spy is
Yeah.
and whether or not he'll get it established.
Second. 1, 2, I go B. Just need to sync for the World Congress here. I'm actually quite sad because we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do with the golden ages here. Let's go for gold, Buddhism, Legion. Okay, gold, Buddhism. Well, we're thinking the same options here.
Yeah, for sure. You guys are on the same wavelength. You guys have casted so many games together that you practically already know what each other are going to say.
Basically, the rule of the game is to, for spectators, of course, to put in the least interesting ones, the ones that will not get picked by anybody.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see. Genghis Khan, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age. We got Gorgo, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age. Russia is Monumentality, a second one. 133 Faith Attempts, 52 Science, 100 Culture. Eleanor on Free Inquiry. He's going to be 83 Science, 38 Culture. We got Victoria, Free Inquiry Golden Age, 5 series. Definitely needs a lot more series. He's getting them and slowly expanding. 4 more settlers coming out. We got Philip II in the Dark Age Oligarchy, and he still has 62 science, a lot of production, 165. And I do want to double check if he has the card plugged in. No, not yet, actually. He does not have the +5 card for the Dark Age bonus. So he can get an extra +5 on this pikeman. We do have Ambiorix, also Pen Russian Voice Golden Age Monarchy, and it looks like Tiritz is in a second Monumentality, 105 faith per turn from him, only 114 production though. Is not actually on par with Russia yet. Oh, they're gonna get a 5-minute pause, by the way. Quick pause coming out.
2 seconds. Sorry, Michael. I have to go AFK for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, all good, all good. Since we do have a bit of time, I can go through the points again and see if anything changed up. Let me actually open up the score screen here. There we go. We do have cards coming up first with 3. And let me actually wait. Let me press F5 so we get a refresh on this. Maybe anything changed in the meantime. Yeah, there was a bit of a change. La Pegre got 20 points here. Cards coming up with 3473. We got La Pegre on 3339. And then CFCIS coming up third with 3014 points. We do have in the FFAs cars leading the way with 1778. CFCIS coming up second, 1649. La Pegra on 1639. We do have 4v4 standings. As you can see over here, we got a 4v4 final, and still La Pegra with the cars are tied first. In the 2v2s, La Pega did win with 500 points. We've seen the 2v2 finals earlier against the Cars, and they did manage to punch through those points. Dual standings, Cars leads the way, 500 points, CFCIS with 415, and La Pega with 390. Definitely, it looks like they could have gathered a few more points here to get the difference going between them. This game, it's going to be extremely important. The 4v4 final does give the winning team 250 points and the losing team 100 points. So you can imagine it's extremely valuable for La Pegre to get this through. They will they will have a less of a difference afterwards. And of course, we do have all players scores. Looks like Task for Fish is still the most valued player of Zone of Control with 448 points. Fel Yay coming up for Team Brazil with 460 points. Woo! Good job, Fel Yay. We got Destroyer coming up 470. Demonar with 500. And it looks like Cars coming up with Jack the Chop Waster with 400 points. Mamalet also being above him with HOK with 444 points. We got MVPs by clan. Interesting. I was yesterday. I think Falcon was the MVP there for cards. Now Jack the Chop Waster did manage to get 400 points. Mamalet on HOK, and I think there we go. Let's sleep at Dridri in Kabachok on Civ Germany. Dogs of Wildlife DH Sky 1209. La Pegre Damori, Gacy Fried Morgi, Suomi Pupu Mestari, Sea Dogs on solo. Solo on Sea Dogs actually. Diabolicio 4729, thank you so much for the follow, and I'm really sorry, guys. I couldn't keep up with all of the notifications in the chat. Thank you so much for everything, for the follows over there. Much appreciated, much appreciated. I hope you're gonna enjoy the content here with Potato MC Whiskey himself. Oh my God, the man, the man of the hour over here. I do hope we're gonna see Potato cast more games coming up from the upcoming season of the CWC Civilization World Cup. If you guys don't know the World Cup, you can check it out. Check out the last season actually, and a few details about the next season on civ6worldcup.com. I am gonna start updating the website as we get closer to the next season, which is gonna be in the next few weeks, and we're gonna get all of the new team rosters and new team logos and the new team, the new tournament setup, and so on and so forth. Just getting it out there. We do need a caster exhibition game. Yes. H. Tandra, good evening, sir, and welcome. Indeed, indeed. Amazing game, though. Pretty sure if Dido and Portugal were swapped, it was a fast GG, and the war moves were really, really crisp on your side. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Start up over here. Okay, we got a team plus coming up from Spain, and well, from Spain, from son of something something, and that's Peter. That's Ben. That's from Cars, and it looks like both teams did put a team plus. We're coming back into the game. Potato, where you are, my friend? Where are you? We do have Mongolia that still wants to punch through the defense of Spain over here. And it does look like those pikemen do get the carry some promotion at the moment. An extra +3 just showed up on them. They do need to get the positioning on that forest as soon as possible. The pikeman, one pikeman is actually quite damaged, and he's not getting there. And it does look like he is gonna get more of these from the other cities. Also, he's chopping as much as possible so he can get them right on time for the defense. You can see how Mongolia is snaking his way across the coast over there to try to get on the city of Valencia. He's just itching for a way into his opponent's empire to break that defense of Spain. We do have him getting Timur, getting the road, the military engineer to build the roads here, and I do see him, I do see them actually trying to give him as much gold as possible to upgrade those heavy chariots into knights. Let's take a look on Greece. We do have a few units coming up from Russia, moving towards the east side. Not really an attacking force there, maybe a trickling force, we'll see. I do also notice he's getting quite a few of these amphitheaters. Really curious if he's giving the works away. I see he still has quite a few works on his side. But no, actually no, he is giving the books away. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. He's spreading the love. He's spreading the love. Let me actually take a look here. Yo, Joe Jean, thank you so for the follow. Kulziz, thank you so much, sir. Welcome, welcome. Theo John G, thank you for the plan. We do have the biggest baguette eater over here getting some love from his ally, and he's getting the books from that. We do need to see how many cities Russia is going to get. I do see him going for Grandmaster Chapel, Mahabodhi Temple finishing next turn, getting St. Basil Cathedral in Astrakhan. And I do want to point out he is at the moment on only 53 tourism a turn, basically just as many turns, just as many tourism. We do need to see him explode in the next part, especially when he's going to go crazy with the books here. He has been acquiring quite a few books, and of course is trying to bank up on that advantage. Yeah, we do need to also take a look at Japan, how he's going to develop his cities in the next part of the game, while there's going to still be a war between Spain and, of course, oh my god, Mongolia, what happened to you, bro? Oh, Mongolia is going to lose a knight here. He did manage to take out one of the units of Spain, I believe. And of course, you do see there's no way those knights are getting through without being damaged. We do have a Keshek coming up on the front line there. And of course, +12 intel did activate on those Kesheks. That's why they're doing so much damage. 65 damage, but still not enough to phase out those pikemen. We do need to see how fast, of course, Monasticos over here is going to manage to get the counter defense. He is going to need his own printing. He's going to need a spy also in his opponent's buildings. Cities. We do have him getting Statue of Zeus from Madrid. I do believe he's Monarchy next turn, and he's getting printing in 3. So he just needs to defend against this attack for the next few turns. He did manage to get +5 card in. No. No +5 card yet. No +5 card yet. So if you take a look at the things over here, he's actually Diplomatic League. No, bro. No, go +5 card. If you guys don't know, I'm talking about Twilight Valor, the +5 combat strength for all melee attack units. Definitely would be a lot over here. It's like gold, pure gold coming up here. Spain is also the gold maker for the team, though. I don't think he cares. Minus, he is one turning. Oh, you mean he is one turning Pipeman? That's what you mean? We'll see. Yeah, he is at the moment, even with the +12, it looks like the Knights cannot push through effectively through the pikeman line. Some of them did get the promotions, and of course, you do see the 79 going against the 90 of the pikeman. That's a 90 strength unit at turn 55, man.
Dude, that's like a tank defending. That's insane.
I know, right? Welcome back, man.
I'm back. Sorry, I had to go AFK. That's insane. A 90 strength pikeman. I do see he has wiggled his way around the side there. Is that a worry for Spain, those Keshigs? Like making a conga line into the heart of his empire.
Yeah, and got +12. He got, so this is damage with the +12 intel, and still the pikemen are coming up on top.
Oh my god, and Spain is 3 turns from getting printing.
Yeah, the main problem here is, yes, Mongolia can do a lot of damage, but he cannot do a lot of damage with many units onto one unit. That's the problem here. If he would have had like 4 Keshiks attacking into one unit, oh, that would be amazing. But he doesn't.
For sure. They need to bring back being able to chop tiles in your enemies' cities. That was, I mean, that was in the original game, and it was really, really useful for situations like this where you can't get at enemy tiles.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, even if Mongolia over here did get the positioning on Las Palmas, what is he gonna do with it? Like, well, look how many units. Like at the moment, like it's putting a unit on every tile, literally.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, does he necessarily have to take that city?
Well, no, but he's still gonna get defended over here on Valencia. A little bit easier, I guess. The knight does deal significant damage against that pikeman because he doesn't get all of the bonuses of Victor. But I do have to point out, Spain didn't actually get yet his +5 on the dark from the Dark Age.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so he can.
Yet.
Yeah, he can get printing. He can get his own spy out, and he can get the +5 card. So I think these pikemen will be a lot stronger soon.
Yeah, true. And he's picking up the Statue of Zeus, which is going to give him a production boost towards anti-cavalry units, which will make this defense even more efficient for him. I feel like this is more production efficient for Mongolia right now, but that Statue of Zeus will kind of flip things on their head, in my opinion.
Yeah, and you do see the pikeman can actually push back into the Keshik here. If he does manage to get that tile, the 1-3, it would be massive.
Yeah, that rice tile is a bit of a, hole in his armor, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a floodable terrain. It gets a penalty on the defense. It's just bad.
Yeah, far from ideal.
Let's see what's going on here. Pikeman getting the... Oh man, he got a promotion. And now that knight is dead. The knight basically died attacking the pikeman.
Yeah, and now that pikeman has another promotion against cavalry units, making it even stronger.
Yeah. Oh man, this is just, I gotta say, if there was a powerful defense, and this, remember when I said about Mongolia earlier, like the players figure out what to do against Mongolia? This is what you do against Mongolia.
Yep, you just make a wall of pikemen. I wonder, would it be in Mongolia's favor, because every tile is saturated with units, would it be good to start redirecting units to other front lines, or does he really just want to hammer home and focus on this front line?
Well, I would love to say that's a possibility, but honestly, it's so much land between him and England that's not even gonna get there in the same era.
Even
So
just to
I
the
think
south, there's a couple of choke points he could maybe clog up with units and cause problems for Spain.
so still, yeah, I guess still against Spain. Yeah, but this is a one tile. Like the only thing that he needs to do here, Spain, would be an anti-cav unit in the choke point, and that's it. He's gonna be fine. Um, I am worried about this Mongolian attack, though. We keep we still see him putting the pressure, and the immediate effect that he had on Spain was Spain didn't get the golden age. It was quite important for him to get a pen brush and voice. Now he doesn't. He can't get the gold for his teammates. He's only on 23 gold a turn, but he still retains a lot of science and quite a bit of production. So maybe he's gonna have the opportunity to get back up.
Yeah, he's not completely crippled, but he's definitely hurt by this. And Team Mongolia, they don't really mind if Mongolia gets hurt. This damage on Spain is incredibly efficient. I wonder, have we checked in on any of the other players like Gaul? Have we checked in on anyone simming away in the back?
No. Well, I did just take a look at their options in the Golden Age. Basically, we have the same as the first one, a free inquiries here and there. Victoria, for example, went free inquiry this time. And I think also Eleanor did go free inquiry in the second one. A much better result coming up from Eleanor. Going wider, faster, gave him the opportunity to have a much bigger effect with free inquiry.
Yeah, I absolutely love it when players go omega wide and build massive empires. That's why I'm really enjoying seeing that Russia on the map. And Japan as well.
I was quite surprised about England, though. England could have gone wide, he didn't.
Yeah, I mean, he has so much space to his left and so much space to his right. Do you think maybe that's like respecting his opponents, that they could have attacked him?
Yeah, I think so. And if you take a look at the map here, you can see how they have like a DMZ settled between them.
Yeah,
they're not inching closer. They don't want to get that close to their opponents.
Yeah, it's very dangerous to settle towards your opponent like Mongolia did here.
Yeah.
Oh man, just like this is just a wall.
Where are the going?
Oh, he's going around the top. He's going to get into. He's going to go for the Gauls. He's going to go for a flanking maneuver.
Oh my god, the Gauls. Yeah, the Gauls are going to have to defend against this, and they might not know about it.
But this
he just keeps putting your shit.
This is exactly what you want to do on Mongolia, isn't it?
Oh man, I mean, I don't know if you sure this is why it got his name Keshik Factory, because like he's not doing anything other than Keshiks from his empire, and all of those Keshiks just keep on putting the pressure on his opponent, dealing as much damage, causing chaos everywhere, causing pain. Now I'm actually quite curious if they will get a whiff of this, because it's not that easy, especially when you have a wall of units against a little wall of units are going against you, thinking that your opponent will have enough units remaining to go on the offense against somebody else.
Yeah, for sure. That's the thing. Like, there's so much is concealed in the fog of war, and you can often get just focused on like, okay, I'm defended, and you're not thinking about that massive flow of Keshiks flowing up around your empire. Oh my god, I love seeing the micro battles, right? One person attacks, the other person moves and promotes, and there's always these like little back and forths as they try to maneuver for position on the front line. It's incredibly delicate, incredibly detailed play from these players.
Yeah, and they know exactly what kind of bonuses they're going to come up against. And of course, Monasticos, if he played this differently, he would have died. Like, there was no way he could have defended Mongolia if he didn't set the Las Palmas, if he didn't get the Dark Age, if he didn't get pikemen in the correct time, and so on and so forth. All of those bonuses stacking up gave him an ability to win here, to defend against this.
Absolutely. This is just like, would you say that this is like the perfect way to defend against Genghis Khan?
Yes, I would definitely say so. Use the land, use the correct unit against him, use the science to advantage to try to outtake him or get the same amount of takes. Now we do have I think we should have actually, there we go, instead of plus 12 he has plus 6 only. So again, less strength on him, while the Spanish units did get more strength. 97 strength pikemen. This is not even a core. Wow. Okay.
This kind of reminds me of those hoplites I saw one time that had like 70 strength. You know, they were cored up, but they had all sorts of bonuses. But this is a pikeman at
Yeah.
90 strength. That's absurd.
And we got, by the way, 1059. We got more than 1,000 military strength of just pure Keshik power.
This is the Keshik factory in full swim. He's pumping out of horses
Oh
out of
man.
those Ordus. I really do like the contrast, by the way. 1,297 combat power on Mongolia, 59 on Gaul.
Yeah, I think JR is not even gonna know what hit him. He has an opportunity to see it though. He did get a horse, and maybe they heard. That's one thing that is actually important throughout the sound. You can hear when units go into water and the boats and so on, so come out of the cities. So you might get
A
inside
hint.
information coming out from a hint.
Interesting, interesting. Even that settler being captured, or
We'll see.
rather being caught.
The second he's gonna see this, he's gonna know he's gonna need to put defensive units. But is that gonna be enough though? 100 science, 150 culture. I've seen actually nations with 200 science die to Genghis Khan. This is not something you want to take lightly.
Oh,
Oh man,
he didn't see the horseman.
uh, I don't know about
Oh,
that, but he's gonna spam B like a maniac here.
oh, maybe he did see it and he's gambling on getting the city.
Yeah,
I respect it. I
what I want to
respect it.
live? I want to live for that moment when somebody breaks his B his B key while
Smashing
trying to
it.
spam B. Yeah, smashing it to bits and pieces. Because you always hear them
Oh, who's going to win?
spamming that B.
It's a 50-50. He's hitting the B key. It's happening. Oh.
Doing it? No, not happening. Not happening. Come on.
Are we going
Okay,
to
there
see
we
a
go.
shift
Now it's
enter?
loading. Now it's loading.
These players have to be mashing those keys trying to get this settled. I think the city's going to get settled. I think so.
Yeah, I think so too. But JR is the host. He might not. Let's see. Oh, he got back. He
Oh.
got scared. Okay, he got ants in his pants. We got carried away saying, you know what? I'm not going for that.
Yeah, he tapped out. He's like, get me out of here.
And the thing is, JR didn't even move. Oh man,
Dude, that horseman is cold as ice, just sitting there, not even blinking an eye.
the thing is now, the second he's gonna see these Keshiks get there, he's gonna know what's happening here. And JR definitely needs to keep on watch. He needs to take a look at what's going on here, what's happening with the settlers every turn.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
well,
needs
let's
to
see
keep
what
tabs
happened
on that.
here. Minus 50 oh my god, this is so toxic. Minus 50 production. Wow.
That's going to be painful for Mongolia. Now, ask me this.
Yeah.
So, wait. Sorry, did I misunderstand that? Does that mean units are cheaper?
Yes.
Oh, God, he's going to
50%
make
cheaper.
even more horsemen.
Yeah. Look at him, 110. Look at him not building anything other than units.
God, that's insane. Did something happen to the stream quality, by the way? Because I'm getting a very, very blurry feed from you. I don't know
Really?
if you maybe clicked
sorry.
something. No, it's,
No.
I don't think it's your fault. Your voice went a little
I
bit
can
robot-y.
yeah, maybe the server. Let me see if I can fix the server we're on. Says region override. Let's see. Let's go. Do we have England here? No.
Anywhere in Europe
We
should
don't
be
have
fine. We're
server
both
from
in Europe.
Rotterdam. Yeah, but the only one in Europe is Rotterdam, and we're on Rotterdam. That's so weird. Let me see. I'm gonna move to US East and then come back to just forcing it. Tell me if it's better now. Let me disconnect and reconnect. Give me a sec.
Oh, well, what I need you... Oh, yeah. I think it was just a Discord hiccup. It's your stream on your end is fine. I think it's something to do with Discord. Something between us is causing a quality degradation. Can you just wiggle the camera around back and forth for a second?
Yeah.
Yeah, the quality is
Is it
lower,
better
but
now?
it's watchable as long as you don't like move the camera way too much. But don't worry about it too hard. If you guys do want to see
No,
the
I'm
original
still going.
quality, make sure you go to twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. You can see that without the. I'm restreaming his perspective, so we're going to get a little bit of a quality degradation on that front, but don't worry about it.
I'm trying to fix it.
Yeah, no worries.
Move back to Rotterdam here just to force
Oh,
the.
it's perfect.
defense.
Whatever you did, it's perfect. Oh,
Okay,
they've
there we
been
go.
spotted. The Keshiks have been spotted,
Yeah.
Michael.
Yep. They have been spotted, and of course we do have immediate reaction. A pikeman coming up in production from the goals. He's gonna use his 300 production to get the units out. This actually might be a godsend for the goal. He can actually hard build a lot of units really quickly. He just needs to switch a few how to say military policies. He definitely needs to go for a gogi here, or not a gogi. How do you call it? Feudal something. Does he have feudal contract?
Feudal
This one.
contract. Yeah. Now
Yeah.
here's the thing.
Yes.
Gaul isn't going to have as many combat bonuses as Spain, so he might be able to break these pikemen. Right?
Yeah. I mean, first of all, Mongolia is not going to have a level 2 spy here or a level 1 spy on the goals. I think Gaul does have printing, and he should have core also in 4 turns. He has a lot more culture to work with. So he might actually defend this. It's just a matter of so much land available for those K6 to run through. And that's the problem, right? It's just having zombies on the land, just walking everywhere and dealing damage on you here and there, here and there, here and there. And then Spain will need to force units on the west side. He's going to need to get goals to defend both choke points, Liso and Tervana. It's just going to be a massive chaotic. Oh my God, look at the K6. I just can't believe we have K6 on every tile.
The Keshik carpet. I want to take you on my magic carpet of Keshiks and take you for a ride. I'm going to show you the world, and it's made of hooves.
And he has like 20 Keshiks going towards his opponent. He keeps on building more, one turning. Oh my God. Now he's going for Corsas. So he's switching from Keshiks to Corsas. That's probably going to turn into Cav soon. Okay, interesting.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm trying to fix my stream. I think there's something screwy going on my end.
You did get a quality, no? Was it? You said it's fine now.
It's after going back down. I'm just gonna hope it gets better.
Okay, you can try to reconnect to the channel, or I can try to reconnect to the channel. Turn it off,
Yeah,
turn it on.
let me try to reconnect. 1 second. Scoopa-doop-a-doop, boop-a-doop-a-doop. Scoopa-doop-a-doop, boop-a-doop. Scoopa-doop-a-doop, boop-a-doop-a-doop. Scoopa-doop-a-doop, boop-a-doop-a-doop.
That actually settler went, but I don't think he actually took it. You can't take units with how to say, land units from the water. The settler actually needs to be on land, so you can take it out. You can take
Yeah,
it
I wonder
over.
what happened to that settler then. So
Yeah, I think it was enough turns for him to move here. He went back, and then I don't know what. It feels like he went way too much backwards. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
might have been
I
a
lost
weird
track of it.
occurrence. Maybe you can capture, or who knows?
Yeah. Let's see the damage. The Keshik is 53 against the pikeman 63. And we got quite a few more pikemen coming out. When he's going to hit that nationalism, he's going to start coring them up. And that's the moment I want to see. I think he's also going to have piking shot soon. With his science, he should be able, 141 science, he should be able to go for metal casting relatively fast after stirrups. It's just 2 techs, right? You get gunpowder, and then you get metal casting. And he should have the boost from 2 crossbows somewhere. Or he should be able to get the boost.
Yeah, he should be able to get to that relatively quickly. But even so, forcing out inefficient technologies from the Gaul, who is their pocket, their most powerful player, that's still good value damage, right?
Yeah, that is unbelievably good damage. That's the simmer right there. They're hitting in the heart of La Pegra here, in the heart of the underworld of as we translated, and that is going to be massive. Even if they go south against Spain, they're still going to do massive damage, and they should be able to see this coming. And of course, we will probably see a reaction from Monasticos to get some kind of a defense there. At the moment, Monasticos is trying to get out of this chokehold. To be fair to Monasticos, he did manage to get 100 science, 37 culture, and he is coming out of the war with Mongolia with a bit more, with a few more advantages, which is good on him. We're gonna need to watch also Gorgo. So the thing is, late game, we have a few nations that have extreme advantages. First of all, and I'm talking about damage advantages. We got Gorgo here that can get mobilization with fascism relatively fast and get that extra +5 from his Gorgo ability, the +1 per each military policy slot that they're gonna use. He's gonna go and probably wipe out Japan here. That's going to be a major pain in the back. On the other hand, we do have Mongolia that's slowing down as much as possible Gaul, because it's clear I don't think he's going to punch through this. This doesn't look like he's going to get punched through here. Gaul is getting that defense up. He's getting a significant number of pikemen out, and when he's going to core them up, it's going to be enough to defend this. Campus research projects. Okay.
Even if he manages to defend it, though, it's pretty efficient damage. Michael, can I ask you to lower the frame rate on your stream?
Yes, sir.
Please, thank you. Just to see if maybe that'll help the quality. I'm basically looking. It's like I've Vaseline on my eyes. It's incredibly blurry.
Really? Oh my God, I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
It worked so well the last days.
Yeah, it was just so weird. I don't know what caused it, but your voice kind of went robot-y for a split second, and then ever since then, the stream quality has just been kind of.
Is it fine now?
Let me leave the call and rejoin, and I'll see if I can get a quality update.
The link is not allowed on any nation. For anybody that doesn't know, the link or unlink will give you an advantage in movement. If you still have movement left, you can actually do it to go around zone of control. But that's not allowed for some time now. It's a ban.
Wait, what is link dealing? Oh, is that where you pick up a civilian, move, and then drop it, and then pick it up again?
Yeah, basically. Well, you can go into zone of control, you link, delink, and zone of control is reset. You don't get zone of control anymore.
Yeah,
it's a massive
advantage.
OP. Yeah, it's a way to get around with civilian units or with military units. There was a niche scenario, I believe civilian units were allowed because it was considered that you basically, you defend that with your unit, but you can't use it with artilleries or tanks or like the other units, the melee units.
That makes sense.
So did the quality come back? Because otherwise we're just gonna switch channel or something. I'm gonna make another channel here and go there.
Unfortunately, the quality is still a bit ass. It's okay.
Let's move down one. I'm gonna move you down one.
Sure. Fuck.
Okay, there we go. Moved you, and then let's start up another time.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about this, Michael.
No problem. No. Let's fix this. We need to fix this. It's fine.
Yeah, the quality is okay. It's not amazing, but I think it's okay now.
It's okay now?
Yeah, we'll see. If it gets really, really bad, we'll have to come up with another solution. But I do see those Mongolian units coming. The Keshik swarm is arriving. And is Gaul going to have enough units in time to hold this off? I'm not really sure if they can. I do see Spain bringing up units to the western side. And the other thing to consider too, all of this fighting inside Spain's lands, that's going to start draining away their amenities.
slowly that war awareness will kick in. Well, at the same time, man, they need to go through rivers here, and like you said, the Kesheks do have a significant damage against these Gallic pikemen. It's just the sheer number of them will dwindle down the Gallic pikemen. No general here for Licio will also be in. He's gonna have problems. He doesn't even have an encampment to work with to get some points of generals. That's a major issue. Of course, Mongolia is making 10 general points a turn.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Mongolia just like look at the amount of great generals that Mongolia has in reserve. They just have them everywhere, off across the entire front line with Spain, and they've even brought one up to the Gaul as well.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing to see. Mongolia almost breaking 2,000 military score right now. That's insane.
That is insane, of course. Oh, I see the issue. Okay. It's a bit milky on the. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, man.
Yeah, well, look, it'll be fine. I think the trick is as long as you like try to move the camera and then not move it. It's when you do a lot of camera movement, it gets worse. So if you like move and then stop and move and then stop, it looks really fine. I know that I'm asking a lot for you, but if you want to, I think
no, it's all good. I'm gonna try to adapt. In the Eels tab, let's see. Peter, 123 science, 261 culture. He can get the tourism. He's on 95 tourism, so I think now he's gonna start ending up with that. And this another thing that we were counting on was the Gallic defense against that culture, right? From Peter. If Mongolia manages to push through the goal, well, how is he gonna get the culture defense anymore? He's the one. Yeah, he's the one. That's unfortunate.
That is true. I didn't even think about that. If Mongolia manages to do significant damage to the Gaul, this could be a huge outcome for his team, in particular on the culture front. But also, just look at all those mines that Mongolia could pillage. That is so much money waiting to be stolen.
That is insane, yeah. And of course, you can imagine how Mongolia is trying to put as many units to attack into one single pikeman. I do see him just trying to get the positioning before he's starting to do his attack runs. It's JR looking at this, he's probably looking at this in horror. He's like, oh no. Oh no. Every time these Mongolian Kesheks are gathering on the front line and doing the noises there. This is bad. Putting the fear of the Keshek into his opponent. The great generals are also arriving on the scene here. Gaul will need to get at least an encampment down.
Yeah, that's terrifying. I do like, though, that he's filling up those gaps with pikemen. He has the units in position. The Keshiks are flowing through. But they are, they're going to be in position to defend this.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe Zoom. Do you have Zoom?
We could try Zoom, sure. I think honestly, if you just like lower your stream quality to 720p or something and 30 FPS, I think that might be fine. I think it's just that you've got a little bit of a data chokehold or something like happening. I think maybe it's like nighttime in Romania and everyone's starting to watch Netflix, so like the internet is just kind of going. Ugh. Yeah. This looks really smooth. So it might have been just like the data line was just a little bit choked up. Could you still hear me? Hello? Michael, are you alive? Am I crazy? Hello?
Can you hear me now? There we go.
I can hear you now. Okay. Whew.
For some reason, it didn't. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Did it change?
Yeah, this stream looks fantastic. Oh, it's on 1080 60 FPS again.
Yeah.
Discord.
Okay, so now it's better. Oh my God! Look at this. This is just Discord servers going haywire. No, I'm telling you, this is not my. I don't think it's my internet. That's what I was trying to tell you.
I think it's a Discord thing. I think though going down to 720p 30 FPS did help a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna keep on watching actually your stream, and the second it happens, I'm gonna turn down to 720. But we'll see.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna keep an eye on
fine for now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry about this. I hate when technical difficulties happen, man, because it's like I want to talk about the game, not about internet.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. We do have Spain actually trying to get settler towards the west side. He's going through the Gallic defense, and I don't see actually Gaul losing any units here. He's getting the promotions. He's getting, as you can see over here, the defenses started up. He does have the intel. Actually, this time he has more intel on the Keshiks than the Keshiks have on him. So
Oh,
yeah,
that's a
no more
big deal
advantages. No
because
more advantages.
it's only worth +3 for Gaul, but that's 6 combat strength that Mongolia is missing out on.
Yeah. Also, for to answer the question on your stream, we are using a boosted server. This is a partner server, so this is 1080p from Discord. It's the best that Discord can do.
Yeah, this is the best Discord can do. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, we do have England getting a settler there also, and we do have more of these heavy chariots coming up from the front line. For the front line, I do see the line. Oh my god, bro! This is look at how many units are coming here. This
God,
is insane.
it's
This
a
is
it's a
not
flood.
stopping.
This is Noah's
Yeah.
flood. This is Mongolia at its best. Like just drown your enemy in horses.
Oh, wow, unbelievable.
But I mean, this is the
I'm.
correct way to play, right?
This is the way to play with Mongolia. Yeah? This is what. Well, I guess this is an all-in. The second he put down a lot of encampments instead of going for theater squares or campuses, this is the way. He couldn't get out of this anymore. But he doesn't have that many advantages against Spain, or at the moment it's against the goal. It's just the sheer number of units that's putting the fear of God into their opponents here.
But I mean, this just goes to show you the respect that even though these Kashyyyks and coursers and all that sort of stuff, these are like from units from an era ago. They're still respecting them by having to build masses and masses of pikemen.
Yeah.
I'm really interested to see at the end of the game how many units did Mongolia kill, how many units did they lose. That's going to be a very exciting thing. I think though we've talked about Gaul and Mongolia on this front line for quite a long time. Shall we do like a quick review of every other player just to give them a quick checkup? Like we haven't talked about England for a while, we haven't talked about Russia for a while, and those empires are getting pretty fat on the map.
Okay, I just lowered it to 720 because I saw it took a while for it to update. Let's see, on Japan. Japan was attacked a little bit and he pushed out those coursers. I do see him getting pagodas, and he is actually starting a push on Pergamon. Well, to be fair, Greece kind of went in front of his face here and settled a city right next to Shizuoka on his side of the aisle over there.
Yeah, I mean, when somebody settles in your face like that, you can't let that go unanswered. You have to get in there. You have to
Yeah,
get those trebuchets firing. You have to get those knights on their front line, and you have to make them pay.
exactly. Let me take a look if this actually helps.
Yeah, it helps a little bit. I mean, you lose a little bit of visual quality, but I get a lot less blurriness.
So, let me see.
But I do like this
Okay.
play from Greece. Greece is still building units, trying to defend up here. I wonder, do you think Japan will be able to take Pergamon?
By the looks of it, yeah, he will. By the looks of it, Bergamon at the moment, he's getting attacked by trebuchets. Japan doesn't have general for those trebuchets, so he can't move and shoot, but he can keep on attacking it, and there's no counter attack at the moment. We got a few crossbows coming out from the line that are going to try to go against that city, but not important enough. I see also Tiritz is going to go against Athens. I think he just got his Grandmaster Chapel at some point, and he started pumping using that Faith 4 units here.
Oh, that's actually a
That's
great
what.
idea because he's going to be able to pump units with faith while still building eco behind it.
Yeah. And let's take a look on Russia here. Russia is going to be the game changer. Russia is going to be the one trying, the game maker, not the game changer. He's going to try to go for that culture victory. We do have him 117 tourism, 300 culture return, 295 faith, and 324 production.
That
He
is a
finished,
fat Russia.
yeah, very fat. He finished his St. Basil Cathedral, got a relic from that, got all of that nice and juicy production, the, I would say, food and culture. Very nice tiles over here on Astrakhan.
Yeah, and that's actually something we should probably mention about the religious wonders in the Better Balanced Game mod. Some religious wonders actually give you a free relic once you grab them, which makes the reliquaries belief a lot more viable. Although I don't think Russia went for that this game.
Yeah, no, he did not. But when something like Poland or Congo is extremely valuable, I would love to see some more Congo plays. Just throwing it out there. I know into the void, but it's there. It's there.
Well, definitely, I'd love to see more Congo games. Jesus,
Yeah.
I was going to say I tried to say Mongolia and Congo at the same time, and it just came out wrong.
It is. It's happening. It's happening. We only have a few more turns until the Renaissance era, and of course, the players again are gonna. Some of them are gonna try to go for the golden age. Some of them are gonna try to stay in the dark or stay in the dark. We do have Peter, for example, 110 out of 118 points. He is gonna try to go for that golden age, while I do see only Philip II is going to go for a heroic. Very nice, actually. He's going to get a lot of gold from his trade routes.
Yeah, that heroic age will be a heroic help, allowing him to pick 3 dedications. Here come the pike and shot cores.
Oh man, he's one-shotting the Kesheks with the pike and shots.
Ooh, it's not good for Mongolia.
Yeah, this is... oh my god, he's not even tickling these. Look at that. 10... He needs to attack with like 10 Kesheks to take out a single pike and shot.
Yeah, and I mean, once you attack with 10 times, those guys are going to level up on the defense, getting 3 experience every time they're attacked, only needing 15 to 30, maybe even 45 XP to level up each time. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about his chances now.
Yeah, it kind of looks like they kind of out-teched over here Mongolia.
I mean,
Goal
even so, this
amazing.
Is good damage, right? You're sacrificing one player to do damage to 2. I still think this is good damage.
Yeah. Well, because they're going to start dying, though.
But here's the thing:
they're going to start dying left, right, and
they will start dying. I do agree with you. But here's the thing: when you're in the sim mindset, you don't want any distractions. You don't want any military coming for you. I think the psychological damage being done here is significant, right? You'll get a bit sloppy with where you're placing your districts. You won't be building. You'll forget things. I think this is a really, really strong play for this Mongolia player to disrupt his opponents.
Yeah. And have you noticed the 2,400 military strength for Genghis Khan? This guy hasn't stopped building. He's getting Cav next turn, military science coming up next turn, and nationalism in 6. So Cav course on Blackburn. That's why his ally settled the city there, so he can get the upgrades going. Now Gaul needs to come out and attack into his opponent and take out as many units as possible, because otherwise he's going to get overwhelmed. Cavs in the front, Kesheks in the back. He's going to get Keshek cores and upgraded ones. This is a problem. I'm not so sure JR is seeing this.
Yeah, I mean, JR is probably feeling really confident right now, but how long will that confidence last when these horsemen start getting combined together? When the next tech level of horsemen come out, it's going to start looking a little bit scary.
Yeah, this is... Well, I do see also Spain did manage to get his own pike and shots. They got to boost each other, and of course Spain also managed to outproduce and at the same time outscience his opponent Genghis Khan. It seems like they did amazingly well over here to counter as much as possible Mongolia.
Yeah, but I mean, just look how much production has been sunk into units here. How much gold is being bled away from the enemy team. Like, in unit maintenance, this is just... I know it's not a decisive blow, but it's an incredibly effective and annoying blow.
Yeah. It's quite a problem over here.
Somebody asked in chat, what's the best case for Mongolia here? What's your opinion on that, Michael?
I think the best case that he could hope for is to pillage a few tiles. I don't think he's going to take cities here.
No, I think
goal is going to get to... The goal is going to get to... man, he doesn't even care about going steel. Like, you see him going top 3 for industrialization. He's that greedy and that confident. He's going to actually push back on Mongolia or defend against this next wave of push. Another thing that I do want to point out, it's going to be quite expensive to upgrade 2,500 military worth of units into next years, and Mongolia needs to somehow get that on him from his allies. He's already on minus, right? So This is actually a bit problematic here because he's hurting his allies, taking the gold from them if he doesn't start pillage.
Interesting. I mean, like, here's the thing though. Only one horseman has to get inside the Gaul territory for him to start getting gold, for him to start upgrading units. That's all it
Yeah,
takes. And they have to put units on the entire border to fight this off. And don't forget that
yeah,
Eleanor
it's
will
taxing.
eventually come into this fight. And it'll be against a significantly weakened Spain because she has been able to sit back and just sim to her heart's content while Spain gets completely run over by these horsemen. Well, well, not completely run over, but like attacked by these horsemen.
I'm actually quite a bit surprised about the sim of Eleanor here. I would have expected a few more stats than this 191 science, 100 culture. He's in free ink, so he's getting a lot of science coming up from that. I guess I'm more used to seeing the players go for two pen brush and voices and get the science from a lot of good campuses with the books in. The thing is, I don't think he's actually fighting that much for the books, mostly because of the Russia, of the cultured victory of Russia. They want as much as possible to give Russia that tourism early on,
Yeah,
and
that makes sense. That kind of makes me wonder if picking Eleanor on the same team as a culture civ like Russia, does that kind of constrain the great work economy too much to the point where you have two civs on your own team competing for great works?
that's a good question. I'm not so sure.
Yeah,
Honestly,
I would
it
love.
feels like, especially with another team going for the great work, like it's everybody going for the great works here. It's not only them, it's multiple people going for the great works, and that's just not enough great works at the end of the day. Crusade belief appearing on the knights, by the way. He converted a few
Ooh.
cities of Greece, and now he's attacking into Greece here.
Yeah, he's betting from that +5 coastal strength and the +5 from Crusade. I would love to hear the perspective on a pro player on the two civs that require great works question. That would be kind of fun to hear if someone is watching in the chat and could give their perspective. I think
Yeah,
Pergamon is dead, super dead.
three trebuchets can attack into that city center. It kind of looks like it's gonna be overwhelmed here. Let me actually take a look what was available in the chats here. Maybe we can get an interview going. Maybe.
Maybe a little bit of a chat away with a pro.
Let's see, who's in the lounge over here? Mm-mm-mm. A lot of them are actually playing at the moment. It's very hard to find somebody. They are playing. All of them are playing. Let me see if I find an extra somewhere.
It's not a big deal. I'm sure if someone was watching, they would pipe up and offer themselves up. But it's no big deal. We'll be able to get their opinion on that after the game.
Oh man. Yeah, the channels are full, but yeah. What can I say? Japan over here, it looks like he did already shoot with the no, not all of the trebuchets. Okay, he still needs to do the moves on Pergamon. He didn't take out that scout from what I can see, and he's putting more knights. This is the moment that Greece will also gear up for war. The problem is, I don't think they have enough economy to do everything. He's only on 28 gold a turn. That's one of the weaknesses of Gorgo. You just are not incentivized to put a lot of commercials. It's going to be theater squares, it's going to be campuses, and then commercials.
Yeah,
And
for
of
sure.
course, we do see Japan had the same problem. It's on minus gold. There is an advantage for cars. We do have England coming up with 127 gold, and that might be the reason he doesn't have that big of a stance, because he had to get such a strong economy going. And now we get to see the damage. The Cavs actually don't do enough damage against the Gallic Viking shots. They die attacking into them.
Well, I mean, he does get nationalism in a couple turns, right? 4 turns. That might be just enough to squeak him up. But oh, look at the chain fire, the combo fire, the focus fire, bringing that guy down to
Yeah.
near death. I
And
wonder if
JR
he's going to
over
be able to
here.
promote.
He doesn't have the promotion. Doesn't have it. He actually needs to somehow move it back to promote. He did get a bit of a heal there.
Yeah, that little bit of a heal might be just enough to save his life. Yep, there he goes.
There
He
we go.
scuttles away like Zoidberg, escaping and to live another day.
Yeah. Well, we do have 2 more turns until the next era. It looks like Philip II is going to get his golden age. We got also Tiritz, well, far away. Tiritz did manage to push Pergamon way down, and now it does look like Greece is going to end up with a few horses going back on that city. We do
Yeah,
have.
it looks like the
Yes.
battle lines are beginning to be drawn. The game is starting to break down from a sim fest to a war fest.
Yeah, they definitely need to take out Auckland. Auckland was contested, but it was never actually fully taken away from his own. Oh no, it wasn't even contested. They just wanted to go for the war. Okay, so Auckland over here definitely needs to die. You see
Yeah,
England bringing trebuchets, Japan bringing a few knights, and I think Greece is aware that he needs to defend Auckland. It's all about Auckland now. What can I say?
yeah, I can't help but feel that Auckland. Surprised. I'm surprised that it's still alive because that city state has been feeding so much production to England.
Yeah, and I do see Mongolia moving all of his units on the north, trying to go around goals. He keeps on moving around. Like, okay, sure, you don't let me in here, no problem. I go around, and of course, Gaul will not have a scout in the north. Might not see this happening.
But this is what he should do, right? He's got to be like a flood. He's got to be like a literal Mongol horde. He has to put horses on every border, force them to build pikemen in every city. Every border tile needs to be defended. That is,
Yeah.
in my opinion, the most beautiful and perfect way to play Mongolia. And I love to see it. I love seeing this. This is incredible. I would never play like this though
Oh
because it
man.
sounds like a pain in the ass to micromanage like 400 units.
this, this is death by 1,000 needles or something like that. you
Yeah,
know?
death by 4,000 hooves.
Oh my god. Mongolia over here definitely is putting a lot of pressure on the goals, putting a lot of pressure on Spain, and at the same time, it does look like he is managing to put pressure on his team because he's getting the gold from them. Minus 46 gold from Genghis Khan. Of course, couldn't manage to push through Las Palmas. Now he was forced actually to retreat all of his units because Spain managed to push through with the piking shots. And we do see him trying to also break the line of defense of the goals with those kishaks, but he has no way to push that. It's yeah, I think all he can hope here for all he can hope is a few pillages. But I think if he gets in 7 units, 8 units, it's gonna be the goals that's gonna be crying.
Oh
He's
yeah,
gonna
for sure. Like
oh
just
my god,
look at
so
all that
annoyed.
juicy, unprotected land. Now he does have
Yeah.
a lot of encampments around, so if he does get like a ranged unit and some ancient walls in those cities, he will be able to pick apart those horsemen, but not before they rip up so much infrastructure.
Yeah, basically, this is like the 300 movie, but watched from above. We got the hot gates in Lysia, and then we got the trail by that I don't know how to call him, by the guy who told the
The
Persians
trader
where to
guy,
go.
yeah, the trader.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. The trail through the north, through the mountains.
Yeah, the goat roads
Um,
that let the Persians surround the Spartans, and I really want to see Mongolia get pillages. I know I shouldn't be. I know I should be impartial as a observer, but I really want to see those pillages, man. It would be so much fun to see Mongolia run through and rip up all that infrastructure.
yeah, yeah. Actually, oh, I do want to ask somebody. I just remember. Let me see. Oh, wait, what? Uh, there, there we go. Okay. I do want to point out a lot of the players have been playing in the last few days, so they're kind of their energy is kind of on the low end at the moment. So I'm trying to figure out who's coming up here, who can join us. Oh, well, don't mind me. Just don't keep on talking if you want.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no worries. I think there is going to be a moment in this game And I feel like it's coming soon. I think we'll see it before turn 80, where one of the team's morale will be tested in a way that they weren't prepared for. That something, I feel like a city is going to fall, or a threshold is going to be passed. Someone's going to research tanks. I feel like it's all coming down to the next 10 turns. Someone is going to make a move here soon, and that it will just fundamentally change the nature of this game, because up until now it's been fairly peaceful. I know we've seen the Mongol horde, right? But this is a relatively
Yeah.
peaceful horde. It didn't really kill much. It didn't really do much. It forced a lot of defense, but it didn't really break down any cities, right?
Yeah, and of course the players did manage to overcome this happening, and we do have a lot of production from Iberics. We got Spain getting his stats up way higher than Genghis Khan, even if he was forced to build an army. We do have also on the other side Tirits breaking or trying to break Greece here. A few cities, at least Pergamon and Athens, getting attacked. I do believe Genghis Khan is still gonna try to find the chink in the armor of the Gauls here, just poking around and seeing what's he's gonna find out.
Yeah, for sure. And here's the thing: if Japan manages to kill Greece, that leaves him poised to strike at the delicate, soft underbelly of Russia, who basically has zero military, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, yeah,
It would be really, really interesting if Greece can, or
that's a
if
problem.
Japan can push through Greece and start putting pressure on Russia. Because if Russia starts getting pressure put on them, that starts to put that culture victory in jeopardy.
Yeah, you gotta take into account also Russia's ability to buy those units with faith. He also has the same ability Japan has at the moment. He did go for Governor Plaza
Yeah,
with
the Grandmaster's
Grandmaster Chap.
Chapel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. So
Mongolia has hit 3,000 military score, I believe, which is just absolutely insane. I can't help but feel I would have loved to have seen a few of those horses go south.
yeah, should have been amazing. What can I say? We will need to see. I still think Greece is going to win this by the end. We do have Japan managing to get these cities because they were a bit in front. Let's face this. This was a bit in the face of Japan, and I don't think Greece was ready to defend those. Uh, while of course we will need to see if Gorgo over here is going to get the units for the next round of attacks. I see him putting down in Camels. I see him getting up for the next game, for the next part of the game. But it's only a few desperate attempts to defend this.
I'm curious, why do you think Gorgo will defend this? What gives you the confidence that Gorgo is in a position to be able to just hold this off?
The core ability of and the extra culture that he has is on 219 culture. He has been building up on that culture for quite some time. 51 build up. He does have about the same science the moment, and I would say having nationalism over your opponent should be the the necessary defense that you have to put. The problem is he went wide while he doesn't have the ability to buy units with faith. He needs to use his production to use this to defend this, and it's just not there. The production is not there.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for him. I mean, he is producing units relatively quickly, but I mean, those units are getting attritioned in combat as we speak. And also, this terrain is really favorable to Japan. They love coastal combat.
Yeah, yeah.
So I mean, I personally would have given, maybe I wouldn't say that Japan is guaranteed to win, but I would feel like Japan has the edge right here. They're on the offensive, and I feel like if you're on the offensive, that's already a point in your favor because you get to be the one who dictates the flow of battle.
Yep. Then we got into the next era with two nations, I think, got into the Golden Age. Let me quickly check this. Heroic Age on Monasticos and Golden Age on Peter. Let's see, what do we need to do here? Minus nuclear, minus... I don't know what. Let's see. There's no silver. Oh, there is silver. Minus silver. Oh, nuclear TU. Okay, sure. Okay. That makes it easier for me. I don't need to think. Okay. There we go. Nuclear T and Liege. So Liege is a nuclear T. So, or is it nuclear T for Liege?
I think Liege is nuclear T.
Yeah. Man, he defended awesomely earlier. Unbelievable.
Oh yeah, oh,
Yeah,
dude, he was like a brick wall of biremes.
I
He's just
know, right? Oh my God.
unbreakable.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Um,
Uh, yeah.
I'm trying to say, have we looked at the Eleanor's? Sorry, not Eleanor. Victoria's sim. How is she doing? Because she kind of went for a conservative play, and she's heading out now to kill Auckland. How is her
Yeah.
base building going? What's her game plan? What's her next move? Is she going for tanks? What do you think she's doing next?
I think Sprigante's game here, Arias, or I should say England's, was a bit slowed down from the beginning, mainly because he did not get his third expansion phase going fast enough. And of course, now he's playing a catch-up game. He's definitely going to take down Auckland. That's going to happen. He has multiple trebuchets that will take down the city center, and then going to walk in with a knight and take it over. Going to probably raise it to the ground. But the late game here is just missing. Not a lot of science, not that much culture. He does have 271 production to work with, and I guess now he's going for a lot of universities and art museums. Uh, you see the main difference in the cities between him and his opponents. 9 cities for him, while his opponents are having 10, 12, 10. Even his allies are 12, 16 cities from cities. What? 16 cities? Are you for
16.
real, bro?
I mean,
He just
12.
kept on expansive. Oh my god! Oh my god! All of these cities to the south,
That is
unbelievable stuff.
just the power of monumentality with a strong faith build. You can just
Yeah,
expand for days. It's one of my favorite ways to play, in all honesty. Just going for that mass expand build. Get as many cities on the board as you can.
yeah, exactly. And of course, I was actually just wait, automation. Check your private messages, bro. Oh my
Uh,
god. We do have Athens going down, and of course, we do see we got Japan over here with quite a few upgrades coming up, and he is taking down even the crossbows with just sheer privateers. The crossbows just cannot attack back easily. We do have automation, which is Malarus, giving us the idea that Japan has zero chances long term. And I do tend to agree. Still, Gorgo is much better suited to go for the late game here. But I don't see Gorgo building up as fast as I would like to, and he still doesn't have the units to defend against this Japan. Japan equaled out the core ability. Now he has nationalism, and it looks like he has the bigger army here. We'll see long term if Tidits is going to manage to break Greece.
yeah,
All
for
about
sure.
those production numbers here.
Are you DMing someone else, or were you asking me to check my DMs? Because I don't have any
No,
messages.
no, no. I was asking automation. Automation is Marus in my chat. Is
Oh, gotcha.
uh,
Oh, here the horsemen. They're in the tundra. They're sneaking around. They're gonna get there. God, it's completely
and
wide open and undefended as
yeah,
well.
goal is not gonna see this coming. Well, he's gonna sniff it a bit, but these units are 6 movement. They're gonna go in and pillage as they want to.
I wonder if he can hear the boats moving, because that's something you mentioned before. Sometimes you can hear units moving in the fog of war.
Yeah, I'm actually curious. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll
Uh,
see.
the advantage of goal is still he's going to get really quick defenses going, and I think he should be going towards his steal soon. So the series should be safe. It's more of a matter of okay, is he going to lose a lot of tiles here? Because this would be easily defended by 4 units.
Oh yeah,
But
easily
will he
defended.
get those 4 units? That's the main question.
That's the real question. Out of curiosity, can we see Gull's point of view to see what his fog of war looks like? I just kind of curious about that.
Yeah,
Like, what does he
let's see.
see? Oh, he sees nothing. He is Jon Snow. He
Yes,
knows nothing.
nothing.
Oh
He knows
no,
nothing. Yes.
he knows nothing. Pepe laugh. He is done for.
Why isn't he questioning where did all of that Mongolian army go? Or also, I do like what Mongolia is doing, by the way, putting a bit of pressure on Spain. And this is the exact same tactic we saw yesterday being played out in the 2v2s. He attacked on one point, and then the major attack came from another point, from the direct opposite.
Yeah, it's perfect play. Being able to just move around the map, use your mobility to your advantage, move your units where they're least expected.
Yeah, also Demonar over here. Demonar, want to join the stream? We would love to hear your opinion here. Yes, the players are pretty much broke.
Yeah, we would love to hear your opinion. Um, oh man, every time those horses move forward, I get more and more excited at the prospect of seeing Gaul on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe Japan has 16 cities, so they have the highest number of cities. Medicine. Question from the chat there. I don't think I have an interesting thing to say about the game. Well, thank you, Demonar. Oh, Demonar, I do have a question for you. Um, is it a consideration that you would make when you're picking two civs that have a big demand on great works like Russia and Eleanor? Because you want those great works on Eleanor to give her stats, but you want the great works on Russia in order to actually win the culture victory. So how do teams kind of justify picking two civs that demand the same limited resource? That was kind of the big question that I had. I wanted to hear like a pro player's perspective on that.
Well, let's see if it's gonna be answered, or you want me to try to answer it. I'm gonna need to hit it again, though. I was private message DMing.
No worries. Well, basically, it's like how when you have two civs that have demand on great works, right? These are a limited resource. There's only so many of them in a game, and when you have two civs that need to get a big stack of great works, and you pick them in the same team, is that something you just consciously accept that you're going to be limiting that resource? You're going to be stretching that resource to its limit, or is it a case of where you're going to let one civ sacrifice itself, not get any of those books, and just put them all on the other civ? That's kind of the question I have. It's like, how do you play around? Is it just like, is Eleanor that important that you need to deny the pick if you're going for a culture victory with Russia? Like, I kind of don't. Yeah, I just don't. I don't fully understand why they would pick two civs that demand great works.
Three civs, Gorgo also. No, but I do
Yes.
have. We do have an answer actually. Automation answered this. Russia just takes the themed, so he's just going to take the works that can be themed together, so he gets the maximum output of for his tourism, and then everything else goes to the other ones, to Eleanor, to Gorgo, and so on.
Interesting. So rather than trying to pile them all onto one civilization, they do actually distribute them based on how much value they give. Great. That's a really good answer. Thank you so much. And you can actually see that there's a little bit of tourism on Eleanor, probably from her books. Actually, I would be curious to see if we could hover over a couple of her theater squares and see if she does have books stacked up in there, because they must be giving great value.
Oh, they should be. Well, to be fair, they should be making a lot of books anyway. I don't know why the drop down is not working here.
Maybe you have to like click on the screen and press escape. Sometimes that's what happens to me. And then wiggle the mouse around a little. Oh, well, yeah, there you go.
There we go. Okay. We got
he actually
2,
has
4. Yeah.
4 in there.
Another 2.
Yep, those are all great works of writing as far as I can tell. 2 of them were art. So yeah, that makes sense, and that lines up with what Atomic said, I think.
Yeah, no in Norwich. And that's why he's not booming with the stats here.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, because
exploding.
It feels like you're limiting yourself a lot. Because I wonder if Greece has any great works, because, it's been spotted.
Yeah, the great plan of Mongolia has been revealed over here. And of course, it looks like Mongolia keeps on going around. Keeps on going around. And of course, forces the pikemen coming out of Divodurum and Samarobriva. JR did also get Filippo Brunelleschi to finish
the Forbidden City, giving him that extra +1 wildcard slot. Really, really powerful wonder.
Yeah. Well, just like Papa Chile is saying, he thinks 3 culture civs is a bit too much on the game. We might need to see, of course, how Peter is going to do this. It might give Peter the extra edge, or it be his demise. I think it's a double-edged sword here, depending on how they're going to play it. If everybody's going to try to take away his advantages, that's not going to work. But I do think Peter over here is going to be helped by his team. These are experienced players. They want to get the win, whatever happens. They're going to put their ego aside, and they're going to try to go for advantages of their own.
Yeah, it seems like Demonar also is of the opinion that maybe like you might pick 2 culture saves to try to dominate the Great Works. 3 might be overkill, but I wonder if picking 3 culture saves is a way to force a deny on the enemy. Right? You can't pick any defensive culture saves. You're only going to get 1 really good culture defensive save, and then we're just going to sim
Yeah.
and try to beat you on the battlefield. It might be. I would love to hear what the actual players, the drafters, were thinking when they built this team. I wonder if these were more deny picks rather than our most optimal picks.
Well, we're gonna take a hear on them on the post game chat, and we're gonna ask them this. We need to remember to ask this.
Yeah, for sure. I'll try to remember, but if I forget, no big deal. Someone will
Yeah,
eventually like DM me
hopeful.
the answer.
Yes,
So,
yes.
out of
We do
curiosity,
have
how does
TDs.
how does Mongolia's sim look?
Oh man, Mongolia sim is just bad. He's well, what can I say? He's now getting a few markets out because he's definitely taking all of the gold from his teammates. Wow, I see. Also, Philip II did manage to explode with gold, 280 gold.
That's a lot of gold. That's a lot of
Yeah,
gold. Is he doing internal or external trade routes? I wonder.
I think he just switched to externals. That's why he's making the gold. There we go. We got all externals towards the west side. That's a different continent anyway.
Oh, don't forget he's also in a heroic age, so he almost certainly has
Yeah,
what's that one called? One that
reform the
gives
coinage,
reform the coinage.
monumentality. Yeah, and
Oh,
he's
look
soon
at that. +3 gold per district at the foreign city for international trade routes. That is going to be an insane amount of gold.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. And also, of course, we do have JR over here that is going to get pillaged, whatever happens. Oh my God, poor him, man. He saw it too late. He saw it too late. What can I say? He's still getting those spiking shots built, and it looks like a few of the times will get pillaged. Whatever he does, it was a bit late for Mongolia to put those units there. I'm not sure what happened. Why he stall out? He just expanded as far and wide as possible. Yeah, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of
Still
like
gonna get there.
I'm shocked that Gaul had the intuition to know that something was up and check around that corner. This just goes to show you how good these players are at reading what other players are doing in the game, noticing that the front line looked very thin at Lisieux.
Yeah, what were those units? He probably saw how many units were coming through the water and kept on coming, kept on coming. Where did they go? They couldn't just disappear. They must have gone somewhere.
Yeah, for sure. And we do see a ton of pike and shock coming out. But here's the thing. This choke point to the north is a lot more open. He's going to have a much easier time squirreling horsemen through here. Because the broader the front line is, the better for Mongolia. That gives him more angles to poke through and try to get pillages off. Oh my
Oh
god,
my
that
God.
Japan.
Yeah, Japan is pushing through. Japan is not giving him. Oh my God, he's wow. Okay, he's not giving up on this. And Tiritz is gonna push with Cuirassier Quartz. I see field cannons here. It's just a matter of giving him some gold and to go through with the attack. I do have a big worry though. I don't believe they're gonna actually get to the Russian cities before he's gonna get his cultured victory started. As in, putting a lot of pressure on the cultured victory screen. We're barely having him on 213 tourism, but now Bolshoi theater. Next, he's gonna get a lot of musicians. He's getting his science up. He has a lot of culture. Right around the corner is gonna be also the rock bands. So it feels like all in all, Russia is setting himself up for the next 20 to 25 turns to get the win.
Yeah, for sure. His Gorgo will be the shield that protects him, the last wall, keeping him in the game. And that's the thing. They just have to keep Russia safe. If they keep Russia safe long enough, he will be able to squirrel away, bury those nuts, and make himself a culture victory.
Yeah, I think that the main stopper here is the lack of gold on Gorgo. He would need to upgrade these knights into Cuirassier Quartz and, of course, get a lot more of them. While he does have a bit of gold, he just doesn't have what he needs to be confident that he's going to get all of the upgrades going.
Yeah, for sure. Also, I think there might be
Oh,
one other concern. If Greece dies, who is Russia going to rock band?
that's a good question, because I'm pretty sure it's not going to be Mongolia. This is not going to happen.
I don't think
Yeah,
so
I
either.
don't know, man. Yeah, it's the only Temenangi. You can imagine how many parties will be done on a Temenangi.
Yeah,
Man, I would.
the
This is
greatest rock
something that
band venue on earth.
when we this is something I never took part of. I gotta say, I never seen a party on a pyramid. Honestly,
Well, dude,
what
we're
can
going to
I
go to
say?
Egypt and we're going to have a party on the Great Pyramid of Giza. I am sure the
Oh
authorities
man,
will allow us to do that.
on the top of it, over there.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
We're gonna rock those rocks silly. Oh man, I didn't see this. Gold did manage to get a city with Petra. And I do see him, oh my god, with so many good tiles. And he did manage to get quite a few units to stop this attack from Mongolia. We'll see if he's going to manage to get some more. He definitely needs at least 6 more to totally stop this. I like that he's opting to go for calves of his own, but these are a bit, like the calves of Mongolia, are a bit too strong for his if he doesn't core them up.
Yeah, he'll need to core them up, and he'll need to have them fortified on good defensive terrain, just anywhere, anything to stop this horde of units that's flying around. I
Yeah,
do like to see those extra 2 coursers kind of swinging extra wide as well. That's kind of fun.
this is just painful for the goals. I'm sure JR is gonna be annoyed of this.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
can, yeah, I can hear him right now complain about this master behind. Oh no, he did that to me. It was so painful, so bad, bro, so bad. Oh well.
I mean, just
To be
look how
fair,
much production he has to pour
yeah,
into
yeah.
units just to defend this.
Well, at least he has the production to pour into this and the science and the culture. He's on 689, and of course that would have gone into defense, culture defense. We're gonna need to see also Peter need to get an army at some point. The economy is just not really booming on either side. I guess Philip II did amazingly well. Again, Astic was showing up as one of the cornerstones of his team to get the win here. Uh, we'll see. We'll see. There are so many things happen. Oh, Casa de Constatación on Madrid. All of his cities with the governor are on another continent.
That's huge. That's going to be so much production, so much gold, and so
Yeah.
much. Is it just production and gold? I don't remember.
15 production, 15 goal, but that's just insane. That's so much of everything else. Other than that, it's
Yeah,
amazing.
that's huge, huge.
And also, you get the 3 governor titles. You get to settle some more governors. That's amazing. He's gonna get all of these cities with that bonus.
Yep,
It's
for sure.
incredible. Oh, you call look at that. Mongolia actually put a few units. He just. Wait. He's even going through the water.
This is what I'm saying. He just
Wow.
needs to poke. He just needs to find somewhere soft that he can drive his horses into. He just, like, look at that trade route to the north of his cavalry. He could maybe snipe those. Like, he just needs to get
Yeah.
these guys in here and start causing problems.
Oh man, this is gonna be so painful. I can't even. Oh man, I'm so sorry for goals here, but this is just. Oh, even if he just goes around goal and just goes to Japan, Japan is gonna have a fight on his hands. At least he can buy a few units out. Oh, is Gonith gonna go down before walls? No, is it? Well, at least there's a bombard core available to defend this.
I mean, is a bombard core going to be enough? Oh, you
I
mean
think so.
attack?
Taking down the walls. Yeah.
Oh,
These
yeah.
privateers just don't do enough damage against the city to take it down this turn, but I think next turn should be enough.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's
the
see. There are
privateers,
4.
yeah, I feel like the privateers are just there for chip damage, right? They're just an efficient
Yeah.
water unit. They add a little bit of scouting, or add scouting. They add flanking. They add support. They just make the naval attack a little bit better, or the lake attack a little bit better.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see how this develops.
I am curious.
I'm
What is
really
the
curious.
production comparison between Gorgo and Japan? Looks like actually
Um,
Japan about 120 production ahead. So Gorgo is going to have to be really efficient on the defense, or they're going to start to see themselves pushed back.
and the faith. He's just overwhelming Japan. Greece here. Japan is wow. Okay.
Yeah, I can't help but feel that Greece is kind of starting to ask Russia, like, "Hey, man, when are you unlocking tanks? By the way, are you going to be able to come over here and give me a hand? Because I'm,
Yeah, can you like give me some Keshiks? Just send lend lease some Keshiks here.
yeah, for sure. It's a little scary looking for Greece right now. Now, I don't think they're dead. I just think they're going to be under major pressure.
Yeah. And of course, it might be all about Mongolia. Mongolia coming up to tickle the cities of Japan from the east side might put enough pressure on Japan over here to stop the attack on Greece.
I love the fact
In
that
his
he has that Mongolia has that original warrior that he used to scout Spain to the east of Japan's base as well. Just like the little scouting warrior running ahead of the party, trying to find out
Yeah,
more information.
this is a veteran already.
Yeah, that guy's been around for about 3,000 years, maybe even 4,000 years at this point.
Let me see. We might have a guest over here.
Poggers, dude.
Let me see. Just need to find him in the channels. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna move him. Give me a second. I need to.
Why is Spain's military camping so hard? Because Spain doesn't want to go on the offensive. He built these units specifically to counter Mongolian aggression. That's what they're for. They're for sitting back defensively. This is a wall, not an army.
Yeah. Well, welcome, Dimona. Welcome to the stream, sir. How have you been doing?
Hello, gentlemen. I've been sleeping after playing like 7 games in this tournament.
Oh wow!
How you doing there?
Hello.
Those are a lot of games. A lot of games, man.
7
How
games.
have
And
you?
isn't like an average game of Civ like 4 hours in multiplayer? That's a lot of games over 3 days, man.
Yeah, it really was. And yeah, last game I played was today's morning, and I've been sleeping through the day.
Well, I'm glad to
Can
hear that you're
imagine.
refreshed and slept and ready to give your opinion on this game. Do you have anything insights on anything we've talked about?
I mean, yeah, I can talk about in general about the picks. I've not been here for the draft stage, but you're right that they have 3 culture-focused civs, and that could be okay. But I think the problem they don't have like an economy civ. So Eleanor in this case has to focus on gold, and not really doing her part, I think, as a culture civ.
Yeah, for
So
sure. That was kind of what I felt, is that I felt like 3 culture civs feels very, very heavy on the great works, especially. Because that's one of the big
yeah,
parts of playing a culture civ, right? Is you get those great works, they give you that extra culture, they let you snowball up into important civics.
yeah. I think what's great about Eleanor, it's because of her. Like in BBG, she can build theater buildings very fast. Then she has a unique ability to build a lot of museums really fast, and then get all the artists. And later in the game, she can give it to Russia, for example, for the tourism. But I don't think she can do it this game. Judging by Eleanor's culture, she doesn't have a lot of great works. So
Yeah, they gave
I don't think that's
everything they could.
happening.
They get everything they could to Russia. Russia getting the rock bands now.
Yeah, I feel like this is they're kind of hamstringing Eleanor to make sure Russia is really strong. But I don't think is she that good of an eco civ to kind of carry this team as well? That's not really her strength, right? Gold generation.
I mean, she has a unique harbor, so like any civ with a unique harbor or commercial, which is only Mali, yeah, is a gold generator. I don't think she's the best, so civs like Dido maybe, or some more like traditional civs like Rome might be better at gold generating, but she can certainly do this.
Yeah, okay, so she's not completely out of her depth, so she's kind of a more flexible civ than just being a culture civ, then for sure.
Yeah, I mean, all the out of the 8 civs in game, I think only Spain is better than. I guess Spain and Victoria are better at gold generating than Eleanor, but she's not bad. And this is just, I guess you also want her, if you want her to really shine, she'd also go for great works, but I don't. I guess it's due to the draft that she cannot do this.
Yeah, for sure. Out of curiosity, is there a civ in the game right now that you feel like is going to make a play soon, or like is going to just decide a key moment? Like, is Victoria going to go start pushing Russia? Is, the fall of Greece going to be significant? Like, where do you feel like the significant moment that's coming up? Like, you've played probably hundreds of games, so you might have like a game sense of like where the important part of the map to look at is.
I think, like, from what I've seen, Greece is slowly dying. He's not gonna be dead really fast, but if that city falls, Corinth, right, he's gonna be in a big trouble. And then they're gonna be like on the clock to win culture before like Japan can overwhelm here. Because like when Japan starts really dying, when Greece starts really dying, he can no longer do rock bands there. And I wonder what Gaul is doing.
Defending against Mongolia. Well,
yeah,
Mongolia.
I guess Mongolia did a really good job of putting pressure on everyone around him.
Yeah, I mean, he has taken the attention. Like, he's forced so many pikemen, he's forced so many reactive units, and he's gotten so much value. Is this like the quote unquote correct way to play Mongolia? Like, just be really annoying?
I mean, I think there is no like one correct way to do this, but if it works, it works.
Yeah, for sure. Well, when I say correct, I mean, is this like the meta? This is like what you would expect from Mongolia.
And this is Falcon on Mongolia, right? He's very unique, I think, in his player style. So what I would consider meta is not picking Genghis Khan on this map, but I mean, he does what he does and it works, so props to him.
Yeah, I mean, it's been really fun to watch, in my opinion. Just watching all these little horsemen run around could be really, really, really annoying.
Yeah. They needed to build a wall of units to defend these.
Yeah, the thing why it might not be like, I mean, maybe one of the downsides of him doing this is he's kind of a strain in gold on his team, but also he also is as much as a strain on gold to the enemy team as well. It's just a matter of balance.
Yeah, for sure.
I guess if everyone is poor,
need upkeep, right?
Yeah, so if everyone on the map is poor, then the opposing team cannot really set up, for example, a tank push on Russia or like a helicopter push or something. And I think the only one who could do this, for example, if gold defends right now and repels this Mongolian attack, then maybe all those cavalries will be upgraded to helicopters and they can go through the Japan's land into Russia, right? Or into Greece and then Russia.
Yeah,
I
for
see
sure.
Two things develop here. Rock bands have started playing. Greece lost the city to the north of Sparta. But now Japan doesn't look like he has enough strength to go power through the next line of defense. And then the third big one, I get to talk about these Mongolian units that are going to pillage so many cities here.
Yeah, this is just he's kind of flown a really wide flank here. And there's so many juicy mines and a couple of little builders and a few trade routes back there. He might even be able to get down into Japan as well. And if he gets into Japan, ugh.
Yeah, they can liberate once. Oh, actually, oh, wait, no, they might not. They need to ask a moderator. I don't want to say an opinion on this. They need to ask a moderator. I think the last time this happened, it was a no, but anyway, we'll see.
And so
Yeah,
basically what they're asking is if they can liberate that city to get the diplomatic favor from it.
yeah. It doesn't look like anybody's having an advantage on the Diplo. Actually, it's 620 Peter. It's 220 on all of the players on the team of La Pegra. So it is what it is. On Russia, though, that tourism is just going to go sky high. And since Ambiorix is going to be forced to build a defense on the land, it just doesn't look like he has enough to defend this.
Yeah, out of curiosity, do we know why Victoria has been so inactive? Like, well, I say inactive, but why aren't they pushing Greece as well? Are they just waiting for a timing? Is that what's going on there?
I'm honestly thinking of the same thing. I don't know why he has been out of the game. He hasn't been doing an economy. I was expecting him to do an economy at least, like, you know.
Well,
He
I
hasn't
think
been doing a military. I don't know. It's just
he
not
was
there.
making really good money for a while, and I think he was feeding someone, maybe Gaul, but his economy has gone down significantly. I'm just curious, like,
I'm at a loss here. I don't know what to say. He's not pushing anybody. He did try to defend Taruga, and of course, you do see him fighting some of these corps from Russia that did take down one of the Science City states. They did have both Science City states. That's one of the advantages they had throughout the game, by the way, on La Pegra over their opponents here. But I don't think that mattered that much. They do have Namadol on, Gorgo. And he has Pingala, he has Amani double in there.
yeah, for sure. I'm curious to see where these battle lines are coming out. Multiple cuirassiers coming out per turn for Greece. I can't help but feel like Japan is going to have a hard time breaking through this wall.
Yeah, and he's gonna get pillaged from the east side. Like the second he saw these units from the east side, he started buying units here instead of buying them west side, and this stopped his attack dead in his tracks. There's no way for him to use his faith on both sides of the aisle.
Yeah, Mongolia has just gotten like insanely efficient damage. It's ridiculously like how much impact he's had. Even though he's basically made himself irrelevant, the level of impact his military has had has been insanely fun to watch.
Yeah, one of moderators, Golden, he did say he DM'd Falcon with the result, and it was he can liberate once. That's once. That's it. That's it. So he can get 100 Diplo favor. More than that is cool. It's how to say
Verboten, forbidden.
Yes, forbidden. Well, I guess he's abusing the mechanic.
Yeah. I mean, even so, one liberate is quite powerful. Perfect. So they now have their answer. They've seen it. They've captured that city. They liberated to Mongolia, picking up that extra 100 Diplo favor, which might be the difference maker when it comes to this World Congress.
Yeah. Well, they will have an advantage, but still, you need 14 more points to actually get there. It's quite a long time. We got in a World Congress. Ideally, you get 5 points. Right? As in, you get maximum of 5 points. It's gonna be extremely hard for them to get 14 points in the next 60 turns. I mean, come on, let's be real about this. The culture victory will probably happen way before that.
Yeah, for sure. I think you're right. I mean, if we go ahead and check on that culture victory right now, we could kind of get a bit of an eye on how fast it's going, if you don't mind.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. 1 second. Japan's religion, crusade, pagodas, pilgrimage. Okay. England did get a religion, and then you were asking me about the culture victory, how fast it's going. 27 out of 107 on Peter. He's well.
So
Computer says 16 turns. I'm not trusting the computer.
No, 16 turns, that could be anywhere from 10 to 30 turns, right? Depending on how he plays. So,
Yeah.
you know,
He's getting space race. He's going to double his tourism, well, triple his tourism yields. He has a lot of slots to use with Apadana and his government. He should actually get the museum soon. Don't. Yeah, he doesn't have National Museum yet. National History Museum. He already has 400 tourism a turn, and that is pre environmentalism and of course pre computers. He needs the top 3 and the bottom 3 as well. But this is a turn 84, 731 culture turn Russia.
This is a very fat Russia when it comes to culture. I can't help but feel he's also going for aircraft, by the way. I can't help but feel that he has put a timer on this game, and you know, England, Spain, Gaul, Japan, they're going to have to figure out what they're going to do about that timer.
Yeah, 625 tourism there. The timer is a problem. 2250. That's a lot of tourism. 437, but it died. That's a level 2 rock band, by the way, the Flying Suzerains.
Yeah, and a single rock band level massively increased the expected value from a rock band. Getting like 4 or 5 uses of a rock band is like exponentially more tourism. So if you start getting level ups as well, it becomes ridiculous.
I see finally Gaul is going to push back Mongolia. He's going to need to refocus his efforts on getting those musicians, try to get those works and get the culture on him. He's only 333 culture, not a lot of culture to defend this. Even if he starts doing, and he is starting to do theater square festivals, it doesn't look like he's going to manage to outperform there, Russia.
Yeah, I mean, a general rule of thumb is you kind of need to have as much culture as the other person has tourism to have a good chance of like defending and holding for a long time. And Russia is slightly ahead on the tourism, so he's starting to turn the screws, right? He's starting to put the pressure on.
Including the rock bands, like you've seen 4 turns just there from one single rock band, 4 turns of advantage there. That's amazing. And of course, he's going to get to keep on buying these rock bands and putting the pressure on his opponent here. With projects coming out of his series, he has 334 faith per turn and 575 production.
That's a really, really solid amount of yields. Oh God, he has such a good sim. I'm really loving the sim on Russia and Gaul. Like, it's amazing to see these incredibly fat sieves just cranking out production.
And this is pre-Natural History Museum and how do you call them, broadcast centers. It's going to get those really soon.
Yeah, and I can't imagine the level his economy will hit once he does start getting those online. I'm seeing steel come up for Gorgo now. That will make it very, very hard for Japan to push, but it kind of looks like Japan has given up. I wonder, what's Japan's plan here? They seem to be going for
defend against Mongolia. He needs to defend against Mongolia. What can I say? It's just Mongolia showing up to be annoying again. He's trying to take out Vatican City from the south, and I guess Japan is going to try to go for a higher technology here, but he's just not in time.
Yeah, I mean, he's going for mass builders. I wonder what they're being used for. Is he maybe chopping something out, or is he just trying to get his tiles improved? Is he simming?
Yeah. Basically both of those.
Interesting.
Needs to get a general, needs to get to tanks if he wants to be useful. He looks like he's going top 3 here, and I did notice on Russia already aerodromes put down. He's gonna have planes to defend himself with fighters. If we don't see England try to push from the north before that, the fighters will eat alive any army that they're gonna muster. They just don't have enough science on them or the ability to get that power projection towards Russia. Russia is just too far away for them to attack.
Yeah, for sure. I can't help but feel like this game is going to hinge on if England can get good damage if they ever attack Russia. I mean, I feel like that's their best way to disrupt them.
Yep.
I don't think England is ever in a position to attack Russia here.
What happened to England? We have, please, Demonard, I don't know what happened with England.
I didn't see the beginning of the game, but I would assume they just, Mongolia slowed everyone down enough and England really wants to get to industrialization very fast to start using her late game bonuses. And if she had to like give all her gold away them to defend against Mongolia, then she might suffer as a result.
Yeah, that makes sense to me because Mongolia started putting the threat on very early into this game.
Yeah, Astikos there was under threat over here. There was a wall of those units coming against him. Oh, there we go. English battleships. These are gonna take down the major defense centers here. Spain will get pressured.
Yep, this is where Eleanor starts to come into the game and starts to put her military muscle on the table. Out of curiosity, has Mongolia started to catch any pillages? I heard some pillaging noises.
Yeah, La Venta getting pillaged. The city with Petra is going to get pillaged. Gaul just doesn't have enough units to put onto the field here. But he did manage to push through the north there and got those units out. Now he's putting camps right and trying to stop any kind of reinforcements. He just needs to deal with these units.
This has got to be so frustrating if you're on the enemy team. Just this Mongolia player, it's just like a Zergling. A Zerg player just putting Zerglings everywhere, all over the map, just chipping away at your economy.
Yeah. Wow. Well, what can I say? It's at the moment, I'm having a hard time figuring out how Gaul is going to get the defense going. He's still going to try to get the defense going on the culture, but I don't know. Does he have enough time? I feel no.
He's projecting as hard as he can while also trying to defend against an invasion. So he's doing his best. Russia also projecting, probably looking for those great works or potentially to push through to something like environmentalism.
Yeah, he wants the musicians. This is all for the musicians. With the extra tourism that you get from the triple cards, you get the musicians in all of your cities. You get Moksha in the capital. He has, look how he built that capital with Apadana, with the Natural History Museum that he's going to get. Broadcast center and the city center. And let's see, this is from... this is from the capital as well. So he has Bolshoi in there as well with Moksha's bonuses. Moksha's bonuses, of course, doubling the tourism, the 100% tourism from works of art, music, and writing. It's just going to get insane tourism from just one city.
Yeah, most of the governors in BBG have been modified to kind of change them up because it did really feel like Pingala was like the best one in the base game. So I like that they split the culture and science aspect. It kind of opens up a little bit of diversity in the early game.
Yeah, it also, Bengala being like that, it also made Ancestral Hall viable. Now, not so much.
Ancestral Hall viable? How do you mean?
Because you didn't need a lot of governors everywhere. Audience chamber, you spread a lot of governors around your cities because you want the food, you want the Bengala, only one governor. So it was taxing on audience chamber, and it was good for the other one.
That's true. I never really thought about that. That's actually pretty damn clever.
I know, but the players just wanted it split like this because they got tired of picking Pingala every game.
Yeah, fair. I mean, sometimes you just want the meta to be shook. To be shaken?
Yeah.
Shoken?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Broadcast centers coming out for Russia here. Do you think he's going to break 1,000 culture this game?
He will. 874, very close to breaching. But I mean, nobody's going to breach that record from yesterday, from Noob 64, when he got that 800 at 1060 or something.
Yeah, the silver between turn 50 and turn 60. It was absurd, dude. Yeah. It was absurd.
We do have Russia coming up really close to that halfway mark, and it does look like, of course, a goal over here is going to start up. Is going to need to start up the engines. I think he did build a significant amount of these theater squares, so he will keep on getting the works for them to get more culture, try to put the defense up. The big question is, okay, even if they get the defense, what's their next step? How are they gonna try to get the win here? Is he gonna try to go for something like science, or is it gonna be war? Because I do have to notice they have a lot more production than their opponents.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look at those production numbers.
Yeah.
If this does come down to war, I think they would win a long drawn out conflict. I mean, they have a combined nearly 2,000 production. That's enough to like crank out 3 or 4 tanks a turn across their entire collective empires. The question is Team Russia going to give them enough time to make use of that huge production?
That's a very good question. And the thing that I guess I'm a bit biased over here because I've seen Ben do this culture victory over and over again. He's extremely experienced with Russia to get the culture victory. So that's why I'm not so certain Gaul will manage to defend this. Especially after he was pushed by Falcon, he got unbalanced over there. Now Russia wasn't pushed by anybody. He can get those rock bands everywhere. He can try to use his faith. He's going for that 1,000 culture mark. He has a lot of production. It looks like everything is on Russia at the moment. All of the bonuses. Level
Definitely.
3 rock band. Oh my God, got lucky with this as well.
That is disgusting. You need like insane RNG luck to get to a level 3 rock band. I think it's like statistically, it's like less than a 5% chance every time you use one for them to level up, depending on the mission quality that they do. I did the maths once on it, and it's a really, really low chance.
Yeah.
Just wanted to add, I completely agree with Michael that I don't think the French team have enough time to do this. It's just because they don't have an economy, like a superior economy in terms of gold. They do have more production, but if they want to do a really big push on someone, they need gold. And big props to Ben because he has a lot of gold, a lot of GPT as well as a very high culture. I think he's in Reform the Coinage Golden Age, I would assume, for this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Reform the Coinage.
And Russia is usually a civ that's quite gold starved, so it's kind of unique and interesting to see them have so much gold, right?
Yeah, it is quite unique. Just a few mentions here. These are cards, by the way. This is the cards team, not Finnish.
I might have misspoken, but I was saying French team doesn't have time to contest. La Pegre is French team, right?
Yeah, La Pegre is a French team, and
yeah, I don't think they have the time to contest this culture win, just because Gaul is basically he has to do everything. He has to defend culture and do a push somehow. Because if Japan is not pushing Greece, I don't think they have an opening to do this.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Japan has the steam to push through Greece fast enough. Greece just got those defensive units up. I was thinking maybe at some point England will show up to the fight, but it doesn't like at the moment he doesn't also have the ability to do so.
I was thinking that Japan might be able to flood this lake they have, or a small sea, with battleships, and just push away all these cuirassiers of Greece, potentially. And,
no, that would be nice, but that's a lot of
yeah, and they would also have +5, as far as I know, on those battleships, so they will hit extremely hard.
Yeah. What happened here, where the battleships are starting to siege Las Palmas? Oh, they're taking that down fast. Okay. Do we have steel? No, actually, Asticos here is going to go for labs. Okay, interesting. So he's giving up on Las Palmas. That's okay, sure. He's going to lose that city.
I think that's a reasonable sacrifice. Las Palmas did its job, right? It was mainly settled as a wall against Mongolia. So that city, if he loses it, it's not that important. I'm more worried about if he loses Valencia. But that seems to be actually well protected from the battleships.
Yeah, looks like.
I mean,
yeah.
I will say, I would love to see Spain like counterattack and kill Mongolia or something. I want to see more war. I want to see more people killing each other.
Yeah. Mimi. Well, I think at the moment we're just gonna need to wait for a culture victory. Looking at this National History Museum coming up from St. Petersburg, we can keep on watching every time what's gonna change over here, and I think we're gonna see some explosive numbers. We do have 655 tourism, and he didn't get environmentalism yet. He's gonna get computers in 3, environmentalism in 1. So both of those 50%, 50% will end up here. I think in the base game it's 25% more tourism or something. The culture victory was significantly buffed in BBG because they wanted to synchronize the abilities of the nations to get the victories about the same time, like culture synchronized with science, synchronized with Diplo about the same time.
Yeah, rather than having one that's late
They're
game.
still not fully in sync, but that was the goal.
Yeah, but they're closer together. I think in the base game,
Yeah.
like before expansions, I'm pretty sure computers gave you 100% tourism, so it was like super good.
Oh, it was 100%? Wait, really? Wow. I
Yeah,
remember less than BBG. Okay,
well,
interesting.
when they brought out environmentalism, that's when they put it down to 50%. And then they put it down to 25% later as a nerf. If I'm remembering the patches right, it was something like that. Those patches were years ago, months ago.
Yeah. So we got 52 out of 124 on Russia. And you do see, well, computer is telling us 73 tons again, not trusting computer. 668 tourism base before environmentalism and computers. Let's see how he's going to explode. I think he's going to be really quickly on 2000 here.
Yeah, I
Not
definitely
to
think he
mention
could
his-
hit 2000 easily, especially with those boosts. Like, there's so much stuff coming online for him now.
And the rock bands. He's always playing the rock bands. This is massive. Where is he going with the rock bands? Oh, he's even going. Oh my god, he's spending the time to get them towards England.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's right, because England has
Or-
fully built theatre squares. I think if you hover over that promotion on Animal Emperor, he might have the theatre square promotion. If you... It was
Space Rock.
Oh.
Space Rock. Let's see another one here. Air Governors. This is the Glam Rock, I think. Reggae Rock. No, Water Park.
Huh.
Okay.
Interesting choice to run all the way to Eleanor. I wonder why that is.
He has a lot of wonders, that's why. Gorgot didn't build a lot of wonders for him. And that's the main issue. Usually when you have a neighbor you want to play your rock bands in, you want that neighbor to have wonders. And you see actually Gorgot doesn't have anyone at all? Wow, okay. He has one. He has a Great Path in Argos.
Yeah, great path. But I'm pretty sure campuses, with the right promotion, campuses are almost as good as wonders as well.
Yeah. It's a number thing. Like you need to get a lot of them.
Yeah, true. Very, 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 very true. I see.
Okay, let's see. 1037 after environmentalism. He still needs to get computers.
Yeah,
and of course, finish that National History Museum. 2 tons.
Yeah, it really is a delight to see this level of simming from the Russian player. Just insanely efficient economy, insanely efficient empire.
He does
that
need to put a
100?
lot of... Yeah, that's 100 points. 111 great musician points at that.
Jesus Christ.
He's getting projects everywhere. Like this is him wanting the musician points. That's everything for the musician points. Doesn't care about anything else. Just the musician points.
That is absurd.
Yeah.
It's absurd. His sim is ridiculous, man. It's so impressive. It's a delight to see.
And look at that, 986 culture. Okay.
I want to see 1,000. 986 isn't impressive. I need 1,000, okay? I need 4 digits before I'll care, okay? Infantry out from Eleanor. Okay, a little
Then
scary.
we got 80 crews. Oh my god, these cities are 100 strength. Even the battleships have a problem dealing with this.
Yeah, those battleships are like toy battleships now. They're doing nothing.
Oh man, he can only attack with 1, and it looks like Asticos here is just slowing down his opponent as much as possible.
Yeah, he might be able to conquer that city in about 20 turns after that battleship takes 42 shots at it or something.
Yeah, the infantry corps definitely dies against that city center. I'm actually curious how fast Monastic Osier is going to go for his steel. He just finished his research labs, and of course he's gonna go now back to steel, military science, refining, and then steel, rifling actually, the steel.
Rifling and then steel. And that's for tanks, right? Or is that for city defenses?
That's for city defenses. And of course, you do have it as a prerequisite for the tanks. And yes, to answer the question in the chat here, we do have Casa de Contratación finished. And that's Monastic was just jumping up to 462 production. All of these cities did get a boost in production, 15%.
That's an incredibly impressive production number.
Yeah. He's doing very well. Gorgo here is struggling, though. He's doing well defending, but he's struggling with everything else. This is him just sacrificing all of his empire to defend Russia.
But I mean, like, it feels like that's a worthwhile endeavor, right? Because Russia is very, very close to a win.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's their win condition. This is Ender's game right here. You know, in the Ender's game, when or what it was Ender's game, when he had the team and he was going against 3 teams, and they made up that tactic with everybody putting up their bodies to defend the leader.
Yeah. He made a ship out of people's bodies when they were doing the enemy's gate is down exercise. Yeah.
Exactly. Right?
Yeah, that's it. The corpse of Mongolia acting as a shield for Russia here.
Oh man, I just remembered.
1,000 culture. Damn.
No, I have to rewatch that movie.
Yeah, sorry, Michael.
No, sorry. Go.
Yeah, we can say right now that they finished dealing with Mongolia more or less. I think they repelled him on all fronts.
Yeah.
But guess what? The game is almost over now.
Yep, agreed. He bought enough time to make the fate of his enemies almost certain.
Yeah, he bought an insane amount of time.
He did sacrifice everything. Like, if they would have managed to keep him at bay, and I gotta give him to him. The main strategy here was he didn't stop on the doorstep of Spain. Most players would have actually stopped here on the doorstep of Spain and just tried to sim behind this. He wouldn't have had any chance later on. He just kept on building military units and went around.
Yeah, it was genuinely masterful. It was a beautiful thing to watch. I can't help but feel more players should have tried to get units down to like Russia to force him to stop simming. You know, wow, they are getting Gaul is getting so many defensive tourists. It's insane.
Yep. I gotta take a moment here because it's gonna take a while to get this. What do you think, Dimon, out of the CCC overall in this weekend? How do you feel about the games? How do you feel about the rules, the change up, the lack of bans, for example?
I mean, there might have been a few quirks, like maybe Babylon should be auto-banned in teamers or something. But otherwise, I think it was great. I was not part of the initial scrap fest. That's good for me. But I guess there was one downside that they were not really able to play 10+ man games. But I think that's okay. That's a lesson to be learned, and otherwise it was very nice.
Yeah, that was quite unfortunate. Most of our games are actually, the normal FFAs are 10 mans, so a lot of the players just prefer to play 10 mans. But I do think it's better to get the points on your team than actually not be able to play the game. You might as well enjoy it with 6 players rather than not enjoy it at all.
Yeah, I think like with this in mind, then for the next CCC they might have like a bit different approach. So not to try to fit 11-12 people in the lobby, but make more like 8 or 9 man games, which is, I think, maybe not as fun as 11 or 12 people for someone, but playing a smooth game is much more enjoyable than the scrap fest. So
yeah, for sure. I think those big games would be more applicable on LAN, where you have a bit more stability.
Yeah, and a big shout out to the admin team. I think they were very active and helped players a lot to get the games going.
Yep, big shout out to a lot of the admins here. Manjack, Golden RPG, Mamaleto, Canuck Soldier all showed up this weekend to help us out, do all of the little administration things, the rules, the moderation, the updates in the scores and everything. Rabarberti also, he helped us out with the points.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy the amount of organization that's gone into having 3 full days of Civ. Have games been basically being played 24/7 almost?
Yes.
God, that's
Every 1 or 2
insane.
hours, a certain phase of the tournament started. It was either a 2v2 or FFA, an Ironman or something. Something started.
That's insane. I love it. This is brilliant.
Yeah.
It's going to become a regular feature of my year is to do the CCC, I think.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully, it's amazing to watch over here, and I can only be so amazed about the players that have joined the community. Can I make a shout out for, by the way, CPL and
Yeah,
CVFR?
go ahead.
Yeah. So the easiest way to actually know about CPL or join CPL is discord.gg/CPL. You're going to get a direct invite to the server. It is a partner server. And of course, we are trying to put as much work as possible into the server to give the players from the beginning to the end, to the novice players a way to play, to the veteran players a way to play, for the hardcore competitive ones another way to play, and so on and so forth. We do have competitions going around the clock with Premier League, with CCCs that are very, very close tied, I would say, tournaments, and at the same time we do have an ongoing ranked gameplay. We made it with the help of some of the programmers. We made bots that can handle ranked gameplay, which is amazing. It's actually quite unbelievable what you can do these days with just pure Discord. Well, you needed to have so many things before, like 10 years ago.
Yeah, for sure. The rise of Discord bots has made life organizing anything so much easier.
Yeah. Also, you can check out cpl.gg for more information about the rules, for more information about the community in general. And of course, we are always waiting for feedback. It's basically how to say, a volunteer work for all of us, but I think it's for the greater good, especially for, oh my god, this community. It develops so much. I don't know if I can actually at some point get like a calendar of what kind of developments, what kind of goalposts we actually went through in the last few years. It's unbelievable how much it
Oh,
went.
yeah. It's completely insane because I've witnessed a little bit of the changes that's happened to CPL, and it's a completely different community than it was. You know, like, you guys have come forward in leaps and bounds. In
Also,
terms
big
of,
shout
like,
out to other communities. CIS, Sue is handling that now. I believe Demonar is more able to speak about that one. CVFR, Colo made that dream place for the Francophone community. The Frenchies are getting a home of their own, and it's actually it's bigger than CPL. It's bigger than the international community.
Yeah, like the Civ FR community is insanely huge.
Yeah, 14,000 players. Amazing.
Crazy.
Leech has been also doing a lot of advertising on it. The thing is, the bigger we get, the higher the competitive scene. The higher the competitive scene, the better the games. The better the games, the better the entertainment. It's just a rolling ball of amazingness. That's why I say it's for the greater good.
Yep, for sure.
Helicopters from Monasticos. Coming back to the game now. What is going on? Is he gonna manage? No, I'm sorry. 84 out of 135. This is just okay. We're waiting for the culture victory to happen.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if they can get units over there fast enough to make a difference. I mean,
so far away. How can they get there?
One thing that might save them is maybe no tourism from music, Great Works Congress, but I don't know if they have more Diplo favor or not.
Let's see.
Oh, that could actually be clutch.
They're on 1,642 tourism at the moment, and I don't think he has all of the. Yeah, he doesn't have his. Wait. National History Museum full, or he does. I see 245. Oh no, he doesn't. With this, he does this. I have this full. This Apadana. Don't tell me he has books in the Apadana. I hope not. No. Okay. Yes, music. He knows. 92 out
knows.
of 142. Okay. So it looks like he's getting defended a little bit by Empirics, especially now. Empirics did get a heroic age, 526 culture, while Peter did go over 1,080.
500 culture is an insane amount of culture. Like, he's generating, I can't remember the maths on it, but it's like 5 tourists defensively a turn. So Russia has to overcome that. And that's a hard number to beat.
Yeah. But with 650 tourism, anything can happen here.
That's true. Anything could happen. But there is a World Congress coming. And like Demonar just said, if those music books get banned, that's going to be a huge blow to the Russian tourism victory.
Yep.
I don't know if they have more Diplo favor though.
Let's see. Let's check it out. 354.
Because if they don't, they're never getting it through.
Yeah, they don't. They actually don't.
Oh, that's rough. I think the liberate maybe on that city was enough.
Actually, I have. I think I've spoken a bit too fast. They're actually quite tied in the Diplo favor. They don't have that much of a difference between them. I just saw 355 here, but then 234, 306, 267. It's not that far away from their opponent.
I think if cards do not split correctly, they might be. Yeah. They might be even, and then it comes to
1200
randomness to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe is left team who is Russia's team again?
Left.
Are they Cars or
Cars?
Yeah, Cars has like about 50 more Diplo favor. But I think, like you said, if they don't split it up correctly, I think they could push through a book ban.
I think it's about 30% that we will have this Congress, like this option anyways. So that might not even happen. But still, sometimes you hope for these things to happen for you to have a chance of winning, and they are fighting to the end.
How do you feel about the RNG World Congress? As a player,
I'm a bit salty. Like, when we have more favor, it's always useless. When we have less, it's always game breaking.
There's always something to complain about. I understand. Oh, +5 Congress. I'm not sure this is gonna work out.
You're a recon, you.
Yeah. I'm not even sure if it matters if they go for melee, heavy cav, anti-cav. Like, at this point, it feels like they didn't get what they wanted from the World Congress.
Yeah. I think I really don't like the RNG World Congress because it's just, I feel like maybe one of the options being RNG, but I feel like players should be able to influence it just feels too dice rolly. I don't like dice rolls that decide the game. I like randomness because randomness is really fun, but I don't like to lose on a coin flip.
Yeah, I get your point. I see also England coming up with a lot of cavs from the north, and they're going to try to sneak in, or I say sneak in, but they're going to try to force their way towards Russia's land. Do they have the time? That's the biggest question. Looking at the culture victory screen here, 1,674 tourism per turn. It's going to be a lot. 92 out of 142, though. Still needs to get 50 tourists to get there. It's getting rock bands. I don't know where the level 2, level 3 rock band went. Did it die? Or did it move west? See level 1 here. Level 1. It never got here. So I guess it died at some point.
Yeah, I'm not sure actually.
Yeah, I guess it died. That's a bummer. Level 3, a lot of tourism was made by that. I think there was a way, but that's actually for the developers. It's not for the modders to do. You can actually fix the Congress by adding in another option, a mid part, voting on what kind of options you're gonna have next time, and you get like everything on the table, and you put the players to vote what they want to vote for, you know. But that's on the dev side.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, maybe one day. Maybe in
Yeah.
Civ 7 or Civ 6.5, whatever the middle game that comes out is.
Why do I feel like they actually wanted this? Because like looking at the development of Civ from the beginning, they actually wanted a lot of relative randomness in the game, from the RNG of even attacking. Right, you get that high roll, low roll kind of mechanic, and you also get um, RNG of the great people. You don't always get them in the same order.
Yeah, for
Land
sure.
also RNG, like maps RNG. Most played is actually like this. So I don't know. It feels like at this point,
RNG is
the
like built into the game. It's a part of the game. And I think I agree with you. And I actually really, really like the fact that Civ is RNG because it means it's a different game every game.
yeah,
When you compare it to something like StarCraft, where the map is always fixed, the build times are always fixed, everything is always fixed, you're never going to get a great spawn location in StarCraft, right? But you can get an amazing one in Civ. And I think that's part of what makes the game fun and exciting is seeing, who gets dealt a good or bad hand by fate.
yep, for sure. And I do see Goal coming up with those helicopters, and he is gonna try to take out Mongolia. This might be a big break on that culture victory. Taking out an opponent would be massive here. But is he going to manage to take out an opponent faster than the win? I'm not so certain. Mongolia is moving to the south somewhere, trying to get out of there. He knows what's coming for him.
Yeah, the cockroach city has begun. He's heading off to the tundra to squirrel himself away in the Fortress of Solitude, down with Superman and that purple city-state that I don't remember what it is.
Yep. What happened? Light calves lose. Oh, that's actually helicopters losing 5 combat strength. Oh no. They pushed this through with 1 vote over? Really?
Oof.
Oh man. Okay.
Wow.
They did the math. That's what I hear. They did the math.
That's insane math right there.
Yeah. Very nice coming up from Cars.
Incredible. I love to see that. That's amazing. Even though it's awful for the team that has to suffer that -5. That's fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, looking at the goals over here, he's putting a lot more work into these theater square festivals, getting the broadcast centers up. And I think we're going to see the same coming up from Russia. Russia is recruiting a lot of those musicians, and now he's on 141 great musician points a turn. He's going to get the next one at 425 points. Now it's cheap, I would say. It's just getting... yeah, look at him.
I don't think I've ever seen, great people numbers that big in a multiplayer game before. That's absurd. Look, he's doing theater square projects in every single city. He has 1,200 culture. 1,200.
Well, his only goal in the game is to focus on the culture victory, right? So there we go. 10 of these tourists per turn. 10 tourists per turn. 113 out of 152.
I think what tells a lot about Cars game is that Mongolia isn't even trying to defend his cities. He's rather surrounding Russia's cities, so there are no potential helicopters coming in to raise the cities. And I think Greece is doing the same with the cities on the other front.
Yeah, this is incredible
This is quite literally
work.
like Ender's Game. They're literally using the
Yeah.
corpses of their dead empires to just surround Russia like a meat wall. This is incredible.
Oh man, now I want to see that movie again. What is this?
The book was
They're
better.
just making sure that no tiles that helicopter can come through. It
Yeah.
depends. There are some front on the west potentially, but I guess that will take too long.
So, are helicopters really that scary that they put this much respect into them? You know, they're just a really, really powerful unit.
The thing about helicopters is that they have 6 movement speed, and they have pretty high combat strength, but they ignore the terrain. So like the usual meta for defending culture win, if you are ahead in science, is like for example in this game, like Russia rushed computers, but he is not at steel yet. So if you could have like helicopters on him around turn 90 in his land, so they could just slam the cities, and since the cities are like around 70 strength, like if there are no walls, they will be just 2-shot, 3-shot by helicopters. Like with the walls, like it would you can still slam through the ancient walls, for example, with helicopters, and then they like even if this doesn't work spectacularly, you can still pillage all the land. So if you have like, I don't know, 7-8 helicopters very early into Russia's land, but obviously cars did a lot this game to prevent this from happening.
Yeah, for sure. Do you think that the Mongolian distraction was that enough to buy Russia time to be able to avoid having to deal with helicopters? Because, like, realistically, I personally, I feel like if Gaul hadn't had to divert so much production to pikemen, he could have had helicopters over here maybe 3, 4, 5 turns ago.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of their success. Yeah, and so basically his attack slowed down the whole map, and maybe even slowed down his allies' game a bit as well. For example, like England is a sole money maker in this game. Eleanor England for his team for the early parts of the game, so he had to sacrifice a bit of his game as well. And for example, Greece, I assume, sacrificed a lot of his game to give early books to Russia, and maybe Eleanor. I'm not sure, but I assume that's what happened. Yeah, so in a way they put like all their eggs in one basket, but that obviously works.
Yeah, I've seen teams do this before actually, and it seems to be a fairly popular strat if you throw all of your gold onto one player, or if you put all of your great works onto one player, because only one player needs to win a game, right, in order to get the win for your team.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's unbelievable how in the team environment they did figure out exactly how they can maximize their advantages in the win conditions using the resources, accumulated resources throughout the team. And of course, we do have the helicopters coming out from England, a lot of them. And unfortunately, the -5 is going to be quite taxing here. The helicopters would have been 101 strength. And of course, you do see the Cossack armies also do benefit from the -5. It's fine, actually, the same dynamic between them. But they do punch through the Mongolian Corsair corps quite relatively easily. I'm also getting a bit, unfortunately, tired here. My brain is not working as
Dude, I'm
intended.
really tired too. Total respect. We're all getting a little bit low on energy. We haven't had a nap like Demonar over here. Look at him. He's all refreshed and he's lapped. He was awake all night, and now he got to sleep. Michael, me and you, we've been here for God knows how many hours casting this game, and casting a game before as well.
Man, Demon Arcadius. What can I say? Yeah. By the way, Demonar, what kind of games did you play after? Oh, you got a win in the 2v2, right? Yesterday, and then
I played like I think 3 FFAs, 2 4v4s.
Oh,
2
man.
4v4s, 1 2v2, and 4 FFAs, I think. That's what I played.
Jesus, that's a lot of free-for-alls. Like, that's crazy. How did you? Where did you come in the free-for-alls? Out of curiosity.
Not that great, to be honest. Like the first one I won, then I was 5/5 out of 7, and then I think was second and third out of 5. So not.
Dude, you like came top 3 in 3 free-for-alls with like 6 or more players. You did a really, really well. I think, anyway. Unless you have
Yeah,
really
yeah.
high standards for yourself, I guess.
Yeah, I do, and I feel like if I've been more fresh for some of those games, I could have done better. But still.
We got another invite here. Just waiting for him. Give me a second so I can pull him up if he joins the correct channel.
Yeah, dude, we need to get new people in here because I'm starting to fall. I'm running out of energy here. I need another
we need
coffee.
to pick their brain. We need to pick their brain here. Yeah. Well, we're about to see that culture victory anyway, by the looks of it. And of course, I'm just waiting for him to join the channel. I need to drag him into this.
Who's coming? Who's coming, Michael?
Central Games.
Wow.
Sandro is a
And
very
he
good
will-
war player.
He will keep you entertained. Okay, shout
He was
out,
so mad today. He was so mad.
Shout
Unfortunately.
out to you for casting the tournament. I'm gonna leave you to deal with Sandra. He's too much for me.
Thank you so much, Demon
Thank
R,
you.
for popping
Thank
in
you,
and giving
Demon R.
us your
Thank you.
perspective on
Thank
the
you,
game.
guys.
Really
See you
appreciate
around.
it.
Good evening,
Thank
man.
you so much,
Good
man. But dude, that Sandro game earlier, was that earlier? Was that the 2v2?
Yeah, that was
my God, dude.
2v2. Yeah.
He had like 13 units and killed like 50. It was insane.
Yeah, his war moves are on point. It was all about the gold there, and he was calling out the spawn difference. Well, spawn differences in positioning of the civilizations on the map, a little bit extra points from the tiles and so on. It's oh well, it is what it is. I mean, it's like randomness.
feel like
they went for a random map and they got random. What can I say?
Yeah, they went for an RG map. I do feel like he could have squeezed out a builder. You know what I mean? Maybe get one builder in there, get a couple of mines. No, it seems really, really hard game for him. I mean, but here's the thing. I'm saying that, but he's the more experienced player, so he probably made the right decision.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Yes, he says he's joining, but he's not joining the correct channel. Well, I guess he's gonna need to find it.
What a
Okay, there we go. Move to back. Yeah, let's go.
what a silly man. How's it going, Sandro? What's the story?
I don't know. I think they're gonna culture victory.
Okay, so
what gives you that impression?
The numbers.
the numbers, Mason. The numbers. How long?
big question for you, Sandro. Big question. Sorry. First of all, why 3 culture civs on the same team?
Guys, don't ask me the questions. I have no idea.
You have no idea. How come?
I think
Oh, come
Gogo
on.
was a little bit too much.
Okay.
I thought they might be deny picks, right? Because it's easier to win a culture victory if the enemy doesn't have good culture saves, you know?
Maybe.
It could be.
I thought Japan would defend, but he didn't defend.
Yeah, I thought Japan was going to break Greece, but Greece kind of held, surprisingly.
I mean, he took the 3 cities only because it was coastal. He gets +5 for coast.
That's true. They were like easy. They were like free wins.
Mm-hmm.
That was quite an issue over there. What did you think about Mongolia pushing everywhere with those?
I mean, I think
Kesheks?
it was really good because he made all the other people build units. But like, it was 50% Congress, and I mean, everybody was one turning pikes. But he definitely derailed Spain on good spawn, so I think it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could they
that's what I
have
was
been
thinking.
defended this? The culture
Culture bit?
victory? Yeah.
Mm,
Is
Maybe
there a
if
way
Gaul-
now to defend it?
It's too late.
It's too late. Okay.
Even if Gal makes 1k culture, I think they lose. Can you show me banned cards? Is he running the trader card?
Ben's Peter, right?
Yeah.
market economy, symphonies, Wisselbanken, satellite broadcast, online communities. Is running everywhere. Yeah, he's running.
Oh
all
yeah,
of the
online
cards.
communities. Okay, it's GG.
Yeah. This one. So this
That
gives him
card is really
50% tourism. Yeah.
Yeah, that card is insane.
And he does have his allies left and right. Even if he's getting pushed here, he's gonna hold.
Yeah, these helicopters feel like they're like 5 turns too late, maybe even 8 turns too late. If they'd been here around turn 90, turn 92, I think this could have been a massive, massive game changer. But now it kind of feels like they're closing the door after the horse bolted, you know?
Yeah. Was this a mistake to let Russia in on Highlands?
I mean, they first pick Gaul. I think Gaul is a really solid pick. But Russia or Canada and Eleanor are really good picks too. I think Kyrie is not playing optimally, to be honest.
Okay. Well, why do you think he could have played a little better here?
I mean, he had Auckland for the whole game. Like, he lost it like recently. And then he had like Giga Tiles. He has like not the stats you would expect from Auckland Eleanor. I mean, Auckland does that right now, but like before he had it for like...
He did feed all of the books to Russia though to get that tourism fast enough. So maybe that sacrifice of him of not playing that optimally gave Russia the extra win here. Like, because it's only I guess it's all in the timings, right? If they wouldn't have done that, Russia wouldn't have been so close to capture victory. The tanks, the helicopters might have done a bigger impact here.
I mean, book gives 4 tourism without printing. It's not that good.
No, but it's like the relic on Poland. It stacks up.
Yeah, it applies so early and it starts to build up. It gives you, like, it doesn't
No, it
make a
doesn't build
huge
up. I
difference.
think it barely gives 1 tourist.
You think so? What about the extra culture as well, though, you know?
Extra culture? I mean, Aldor gets 2 extra culture. And
Yeah,
other stats
fair.
gold.
I
They're
remember
struggling with gold.
there used to be a speedrun strat back when there was that Pantheon that you would get faith for chopping, where you would just rush books and chop them
Oh
up.
my god.
It was so disgusting.
Wait, didn't I
remember.
was the guy that sent you the Pantheon glitch with you?
Oh, yeah, I remember
Yeah,
now. Yeah,
And,
that's
and you
right.
never credited me.
Oh, fuck, I forgot. I remember I was like, yeah, dude, I'll give you a shout out. And I completely forgot when I went to record the video. I feel so bad. Sorry
Well, now
about
is the
that.
time to give a shout out to Sandro Games over
Yeah,
here.
it's time.
Shout out to Sandro Games. Do you still have a YouTube channel? Do you
I
still?
think he has also Twitch.
Yeah, but I mean, I stream only the games and you rarely cast.
Which is Stream Your Games. Which is what? Sandro Games? Which one is it?
Starting game
What's the name?
69.
69. Okay. There we go.
I put your YouTube channel in my chat.
There we go.
Yeah, I upload all the VODs to YouTube channel, usually.
Very good, very good. What do you think about the tournament over here? How did you do with the team? What happened over there in
Okay, I'm gonna
the
tell you the
backline?
story.
Give us. Yes, tell us the
So
story.
the FFA went terrible for us because every game we play, because we're the leading team, our players are getting griefed, attacked from every side. So
Okay.
the FFAs went terrible.
Okay.
But I think after this win, we'll win the tournament.
Uh-huh. So you're banking everything on the team plays here. But
I mean,
that's,
this was the deciding game. If we lose this, we'll lose the tournament, I think.
Really? No, I think you're
Yeah.
still gonna win it like by
No,
like
no,
20
I
points
counted
or
it.
something. Really? How what's the difference?
Okay, so you get 250 for winning finals, and you get 100 for losing finals.
Yes.
We are 100 points. The difference is 100 points, and I think we got the most military turn 60 achievement on Mongolia. There would be extra 20 points, but it's still not enough because the difference for losing is 150.
Yeah.
So it's
But
still
it's
not enough.
right now it's a difference of 100.
I mean, I'm saying if we win, we win. If we lose,
34.
we lose.
Okay.
Yeah, I just don't think you have enough points with the bonus objectives to claim it with a loss.
This is and there's no other game in which you have a player.
I think this is the last one, no?
I don't know. There are quite a few games being played. That's why I'm asking. I don't know exactly what happened. We
I
were
actually
busy
know.
watching
I
this.
think this is. I mean, I think there's 60 games total.
Okay.
Because
This
I'm
is the
checking
last game. Wow. Okay. I can only imagine the pressure over here on the players.
I'm not actually sure. It says 60 on most of the teams, but some teams have 63. I don't know how they got 63 total games.
Yeah, I think if you have more players, you can play more.
I don't know. Maybe those are the games that get replayed.
You just throw bodies at the tournament and see what happens.
I'm gonna roll up to this next tournament with 140 people on my team.
Yeah, let's go. You're gonna start running against KC.
Yeah.
This is a really big team. Yeah, so propaganda also telling us that this is the last game. This one decides. Achievements counts as games. Okay.
Oh, that's why they have
achievement
60
counts.
games.
Okay. Okay, that's why. And how was the coordination behind the scenes? Did you guys have a timetable for the clan and everything?
For the what?
For the clans, for everybody to see who joins what kind of
Yeah,
game?
we have a Google spreadsheet. You just put your time and play.
So it takes quite a bit of a coordination to get everything done.
Not
as a
really.
team.
If you don't, I mean, all the people got their duels in time. I mean, there was one duel that no one signed up for, and like no, the enemy clan didn't tag us.
Yeah.
But then like, we contacted the moderators and they replayed the game. It was fine.
Okay.
But otherwise, it was pretty good. We played all of our games.
Cool. So you did have the coordination between. That's why.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mongolia falling here, guys.
Yeah. Like Alicia Keys. It looks like he's gonna go down over there next to Moscow. He's just gonna chill. Those helicopters are gonna need to go through the snow to get there.
Oof. I do like that this has come down to a relatively close fight. Like, I mean, it feels like it's over, but I like that they're playing like it's not over.
Yeah, they want to see that victory screen. They don't want to give up earlier. And look at that. Peter showing you the big quadruple numbers here. 1247 culture on him. Also, did he arrive at 2000 tourism yet? Yeah, 2040 tourism. Looks like planes from England, planes from Spain.
I mean, if you do the math, 2,400, and let's say he has trader to each of his ally, that's going to be 50% extra. And I think you get 25% more for open borders, so you get 75% more. That's around 4K tourism for your allies. And in 4v4, it's 1,200 tourism per player for one tourist. So he's getting around 10 tourists just from his allies, around 10, like roughly, and plus he's getting tourists from enemies, so getting about 10 plus the enemies.
Yeah, that's exactly how he has been getting for some turns now, around 10 tourists per turn.
2,400 is 2 per enemy, so it's going to be 16. He should be getting a lot if he has 2,400.
2040, not 440.
Then it's like 14, I guess.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
anyway,
for sure.
the rock bands here, unfortunately, he couldn't put the rock bands to work in Greece's land because Greece never actually built a lot of wonders. And he was getting pressured. He didn't want to put them on the east. Now, he did try to move them very far away towards England. That didn't work. It's getting stopped by the goals by Spain's AT crews. And now England is coming up from the north, tearing apart the lands of Mongolia.
Yep, I mean, those rock bands, they are just getting intercepted. They are not going to be able to generate that extra tourism that Russia might need. I'm going to be super impressed if these guys manage to block this culture victory. It would be genuinely amazing. Only needs to become dominant over one more player. God.
19 points. Only 19 points. 19 tourists.
2 to 3 turns and we could see a victory.
Okay, Kokekota taken, razed to the ground. This would be if they would have managed to take out Mongolia, it would have significantly taken down the tourists and gave them a breath of fresh air. But I find it extremely doubtful they're gonna find Kora Balgasun fast enough to take it down.
Out of curiosity,
Yep.
is killing Gaul going to have an impact here, or killing Mongolia going to have an impact here? Why are they raising the cities? Why don't they just run past to Russia?
I think they want to take out Mongolia entirely.
Oh,
They
okay.
don't want to handle any kind of liberation mechanic or something like that. They just want to take them
I
down.
don't think they can. Mongolia has tanks in 2. Siege turn is going to be like 100.
Yeah, it looks like it's defended with his 59 science. He defended.
59 science. Oh
59
my
science.
god.
We do have them going for combined arms. It looks like Spain is gonna try to go for nukes. I think JR is also stealth bombers. What does he have? Does he have even stealth bombers? No. He just can't do everything himself. You know, like he needs to get the culture defense. He needs to get the jet bombers, the nukes, and everything is just way too much production. Even with this production, it's way too much production.
Can you show manatees of Gaul?
Manatees of Gaul, yes. +3. You did get Colosseum, so at least that.
I think he has a little minus from war readiness because he killed a lot of Mongolian units.
Yeah. It's I think it
I
shows
really
up
like
here.
that.
He would have been much better, much higher.
Yeah, I mean,
But-
he should be +5 with democracy.
350 science, 739 culture, still not enough to take out Peter's advantage here. Or I
mean-
should say Ben's advantage.
He has put through a heroic defense.
Yeah.
The sheer amount of culture that has like been flying through the air, the sheer amount of tourism that's flown from Russia here is crazy.
I think the game is over in 4 turns, if my calculations are correct.
Yeah, it's two, I was thinking 2 to 3 turns, but 4 might be closer
No,
to the
4,
truth.
maybe 5.
Well, if Gaul's getting 7 tourists, yeah.
I mean, he's getting 7 defense, but he's losing 16 or whatever it said 14.
Yeah, I think you're right then. 5
Wait,
turns.
but have you
seems like
seen
a good-
the fastest culture victory turn 35 or whatever, 36?
No, I haven't actually. What was that? Who
That
did
was
it?
the Magnificence. It was broken with the luxuries.
Oh,
I think
the-
we had
where you do the project.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think we
that
had a
was the-
final with that, right?
Yeah, that was CDC. I remember. Was it season 2?
Yeah. Toward
And they had Pericles and everything, but they couldn't defend.
That's insane, dude.
It was too late. Like you didn't have time to put the amphitheaters down.
That's insane. I hope there's a VOD out there that I could watch.
I think I streamed that, yeah, last year or 2 years ago. I don't remember. It took so long. Where is Tordred, by the way? Do you know Central Games? Where is Tordred?
I don't know.
Got Aksu taken down. Urumqi is also gonna go down, but not fast enough.
Mongolia upgrades tank next year in his cap.
Oh, Russia 10 points away. What do you think? It's gonna be faster than both of you? 2,088 points.
2.
Yeah,
Yeah, computer says
thinking,
2. I don't know, man.
I was thinking.
2 has 2.6.
3.
Oh no, 2.8. Okay. Might be 2 actually. Maybe my 4 turns was too much.
I thought
Yeah,
it would be
okay.
3 from last turn, so I still feel like that's a good guess.
Well, a lot of Theater Square festivals will be run by the goals here. He's gonna
That's
try to get, but I think he's at the maximum of the defense here. I honestly don't think he has how to get more defense.
I mean, he has to put the specialist in, but I'm pretty sure he has them in.
Yeah, I think.
Oh.
Can you hover over theater squares to see that? Maybe.
I don't think you can. Maybe I don't know. Speaker mode allows it.
Oh,
What
no.
should I need to see?
Like when you hover over the theater square, you can see if it has specialist in. Yeah. You can.
Oh, no, it doesn't. No, it
Oh,
doesn't.
well,
Let me. Demonard is saying 3 or 1 turn, depending on slot order. So if I guess if they roll over the defense through a first or and
Oh, I see. Because
it's
if
yeah, it's actually Ben that's getting the first order. JR is right below him, so it might be 1.
Wait, how can it be next turn? It's 10. I mean, maybe he gets 10.
I think because Russia's tourists will trigger first, he'll go over the amount and win.
He's gonna get 10 though. Oh, you mean like he gets them first and then?
Yeah,
Oh,
and then the
yeah,
defense
okay.
kicks in, but it's too late. You know.
Could be.
Yeah. What did the winners get? $250. Also, about the second runner-up 150 and the third 100, I believe. Also, a lot of bragging rights, of course. This would be the third win for Cars in 3 tournaments. Let's see. Is it going to be next time? What do you think?
Big poggers.
Is
It's
this going to happen?
I don't see the pause. I don't think it is.
It takes a while. Please wait.
The anticipation is killing me. I need to know.
Yeah. I hear stuff happening on the map.
I heard stuff get pillaged.
I don't see a pause.
Me neither.
But this is actually really close.
Yeah, there we go. Pause by
Oh.
Russia. Pause by Tirit. Wait, what? Pause by... There we go.
And there
Russia.
you go, boys. Victory to Russia.
Wow. That was quite something.
Was that Team Cars that won?
Yeah, Team Cars won. Russia did go and get that culture victory.
Congratulations, Team Cars. Well done. I think that means they took the tournament, right?
Yeah, that means they took the tournament. Sandro Games here did the math, so we need to trust him when he's
I
telling
hope
us.
that's how it goes. I hope it won.
GG, what a game.
Yeah.
Show us the graphs. Show me. I want to see how many units of Mongolia died.
Let's see.
The top right.
Top right. This one.
And then you go to units lost. Down the bottom.
Units. Lost. There we go. Oh, man. Damn, man. Mongolia just setting records over here. Is there a record for most units lost in the game? Because this certainly breaks it.
Oh, my God. That's nuts.
Man.
How many units did he kill, out of curiosity?
Units killed. He was up there. Top three.
Top
Yeah.
3. That's respectable.
Very nice. Let's actually just give me a second. I want to say, first of all, GG well played to the players. And I think we can jump into the channel somewhere here. Let me see. Let me go on to Cars here. You want to jump in or should I drag you there?
Which one is it? The Cars?
4v4 Cars, yes.
All right, I'll be there. I'll go talk to with Corny and that?
Yeah, Corny, Falcon, and Carrier.
All right, I'll see you there.
Okay. Quite a race over here.
Performance.
Everybody was calling you out, Falcon. How did you get so many units so big on all over the map?
Yeah, man, they thought 50% Congress worked for them. They didn't realize though.
We were watching that trail of units coming from.
Did you expect the second sea crossing though?
No,
Nobody expected the second sea crossing or the third.
I thought I was like, he's gonna like maybe send like a horseman around there to see if he can like maybe get a couple pillages off, and then you sent like half your army around.
We might have also gotten the achievement for most military than 60, I think.
It was insane. I think you had like 3,000 military score at one point.
And
Yeah, but this was done 70, 75.
But it was so much.
Ridiculous, dude.
You definitely broke the most units lost, though.
Yep.
For sure. This was a massacre. Like, we spared nobody. I was deleting units. Just there was a bug this with the horse. I couldn't shoot through a 2-2 horse for some reason. and I had to delete a unit so I can kill one.
That's hilarious.
That happened like 2 or 3 times.
Another major thing that we were asking ourselves: did you pre-plan this with the 3 culture saves, or what happened?
No.
It
Okay.
just, I mean, we knew what was our last pick from the beginning, and then
Okay.
I
they
mean,
kind of
it's
played around it.
counterintuitive because you want to give books to England, and also if you want to
Yeah, I
put 2 in
think-
Russia, it was not perfect, but it's just kind of ended up like this.
I mean, I think based on spawn, we could have switched who gets the books, but I think Vicky would have probably been better
I
instead
mean, I
of
didn't
Eleanor.
really take the books early, right? I just
Yeah,
the
but I
ones
mean,
got
I
myself.
also didn't get any, so it's.
Yeah. It
Yeah,
is
I
what
was-
it is.
I was unsure. Like, did you? It felt like, was the third culture pick, like, was that a deny pick, or was that just like a comfortable, save for you?
I mean, the Gorgos to the knife from them. That's why we banned Pericles, right? And we were thinking they either ban Gorgo, then we probably play Korea, or not, if not, then we pick Gorgo to deny it.
Right, makes sense. So your last pick, was that Mongolia that you last picked?
Yes.
And so the plan was to have Falcon on Mongolia and just go like wild on someone at some point.
To
Yeah.
do what he did, pretty much, yes.
He likes to do medieval all in. That's what he
Dude,
does.
you can't say that I would have done like for our WinCon. I've done the best I could. I even gave a book. I even gave you the Art of War.
Dude, I could not play that kind of Mongolia game, dude. Micromanaging that many units, my fingers would be bleeding and my soul would leave my body, dude.
Yeah, that was quite a feat over there, especially in the time constraints. Were you worried about that push on from Japan? Because
I mean, he wasn't. This is why he got punished.
okay. I don't know what happened with England, so I was expecting a bit more of a bit more stats from him. Honestly, I would like to know when he's not here in the chat, though.
Yeah, I feel like
with Victoria, I mean, not
Victoria had a lot of land and a lot of potential for Sim, but I'm not sure why, but they never really came to fruition, right?
Yeah.
And maybe it was a bad spawn. I don't know enough about the multiplayer scene. Maybe they were feeding gold to their ally or something.
Difficult to get Luxus in this map. So
Yeah.
That's
Why did
why
you
Gaul
want to change
is
the
good.
first one, though? I'm sorry, you are saying about goals, and
I'm saying that's why Gaul is so good on this map. You get Colosseum. Having Luxus is very difficult.
Okay.
Is
And
that because
then-
the continents are so huge and spread out?
The Luxes are just not. There is not as many Luxes on this map as there are on the other ones. Or well, actually, there are the same number of Luxes, but the map is much bigger.
Yeah, I get you. They're like sparse. It's harder to
There's
get them.
there's sparse. Like
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like I had maybe on Eleanor England, I had 3 Luxes or 4 Luxes in my entire land.
Jesus.
That's Highlands, baby.
Who was it that picked Highlands? Was it you guys?
Yes.
It was
I
Ben.
masterminded them into giving us the option to pick Highlands.
And is that like your comfort pick map? Is that where you like to play because you get to play like a culture victory or something?
Yeah, I'm very confident that I don't lose playing on Highlands.
It's the least deviating map. It's always the same, more or less.
It's a very consistent map, unlike
Yeah.
like Archipelago, which is very like roll the dice.
Yeah, I mean all of the other maps are.
I can
except for
definitely see how
Inland Sea.
it's like slow from a viewer perspective, obviously, but like if you're confident that you can outsim, it's obviously for sure the best map.
Yeah, it is definitely a slow map, but it is a fun map to watch. I mean, it's a little bit slow, but I think sometimes it's fun to watch people sim up, like watch the crazy deer tiles that you had in Russia's capital, like they were insane. Stuff like that is kind of exciting and enjoyable.
I feel like this is super common though. Like you get three deers, you usually get that a lot.
Yeah, that's the better balanced starts. Giving you the easy way out,
And
right?
this game, I think if I can't steal the builder, or like if I don't get the builder hat and can steal the builder from Geneva, I probably just go adjacency pantheon from holy sites and just, I mean, then I have less production but a lot more faith, and then I probably make a few more cities, and it's a bit slower, like make maybe less wonders and just spend more cities. But like I
Interesting.
feel like that's not necessarily worse than like the Deer Pantheon. Just
No,
with the
for sure.
builder, it just made a lot of sense this game.
Yeah, because you had those tiles online. I want to say like turn like 15 or so. You had them all online, right? It
Yeah,
was
yeah,
super
yeah.
early. Super early.
Yeah, I mean, you always get Pantheon 10-12 with Russia. So you obviously want to make sure that you already have the tiles improved when you pick the Pantheon.
Yeah,
Otherwise, you
because
should probably pick something else.
your build queue is really constrained going for Lavra. You have to do like a scout, settler, Lavra. Like you can't change that, right? So you don't have room to make a builder.
Yeah. You can sometimes do double set. I guess that's usually slow if you do that.
Yeah,
Double
double
settler.
for a holy site build, double settler is not safe. It works, but you could miss your golden like. Was there ever a moment where you guys were worried about the game, like, or
Not
did you
super
feel
worried,
confident?
but in the end, we were thinking a bit. I mean, I said I think the only way we can lose is if Gold can take Antan Nanarivo from me. Then I don't know, he probably gets like 300 cults or more from that. And then
Oh,
he can
that's
defend a
right.
lot better.
And
So, I
Tananarivo was in
mean,
the
with
game.
Cold War card, you get double envoy if it's different government, and he's in communism and I'm in democracy, so like he would get double envoys. But I don't think he can like has enough envoys because he was contesting Science City State game. But that was like what I was thinking. And then I thought I would also win a bit faster than I did, and then like a few turns the tours didn't really move, and the Mongolia front started going to shit, so we were a little bit worried, but not too much.
Yeah, interesting. There was a moment, I think that last World Congress, I think Sandro, or was it Demello, or who was it? Demonar?
Demonar, yeah.
Yeah, I think Demonar said if you get book or Great Work Ban Congress, it could be really bad for you.
Yeah, but that Congress, like the first Congress that can appear in is the last Congress that happened in our game, I think. Like before that Congress doesn't show up. And that
Right.
was the Congress where we had one more vote. So we could have like dabbled music, and that would have been really good for us.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
It
the
could have
last
gone the other way.
Congress, like we were always like one, like if both teams max one thing, we were like one vote shy in the first two Congresses, but the last Congress we would have had one more vote.
Yeah, that 100 Diplo favor you got from Liberating was like pretty clutch there.
Yeah. If we didn't have that, and then the Great Rock Congress would have showed up, that could have been a big problem for sure. Like with music band, it's like so much slower. Like I think half of my tourism is probably music.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
also it's a momentum thing, right? Even if you lose a little bit of speed, it gives them time to get even more tourists ahead of you, and then it's like, it's really difficult to lose momentum. It could have given them another like 5, 6, maybe 10 turns to try and conquer you, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I feel though, to be honest, with the rock bands, I got quite unlucky. So that was
Really?
also something like I feel like the culture victory could have happened a bit sooner if they didn't literally all die.
I'm
So I feel like I lowballed a little bit on the rock bands.
I mean, rock bands are always like that, though. I saw you get a couple of level ups, but where your promotions didn't seem like amazing.
Yeah, I couldn't really find any good promotions that like were super useful for me.
So how did you guys do throughout the weekend? How was the logistics behind the scenes over here? We did ask Sandra. I understand you had an easy time filling all those slots?
Not for every game, but most of the games. I mean, we have good mix. I mean, I think the most of the games are friendly for European time zones,
Mhm.
and like the majority of our squad is from Europe, and we have a good mix of some American players as well who can cover the American time zone. So, and I think we are like 15 people. So we were struggling for like some of the very outlandish times, but most stuff was easy to find people who want to play and take the game.
I understand you struggled a little bit in the FFAs. Sandro was pointing out that you were getting attacked in the FFAs everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, everyone gets attacked, right?
Yeah.
I like with the 6-player FFAs, it's a bit wonky, to be honest. Like if you spawn in the middle of the map, like you just present natural targets for all the similar people who spawn on the edge, and then it's a bit rough. And that happened quite a bit. But we also had some very good games with very good spawns. We also like, I think Ruiz and Strokes won FFAs.
Yeah.
Falcon won Ironman, so it wasn't all bad in the FFAs.
Yeah, you did, even with these conditions, you did pull off a very good result. Sandro Games was pointing out because you were the first clan, everybody wanted to chew a little bit from the points over there.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that is expected and is it's fine if it's not excessive, I think. Obviously, if you end the game and you're the one that is on the receiving end, you want to have fun, but it's not like we would not do the same, for example. Like, if there was another clan in the first position, they would probably get targeted more as well, so I don't feel like it's too bad.
Yeah. Earlier I did ask Lapeg what kind of players they're going to put on the field. Did you ever think of adapting your picks or even your players composition according to the players you are going against, or you're just confident of your team composition from the beginning?
I think it's just mostly availability, and then I don't know. I actually didn't pick who played, so can't really say. But we don't really know. At least I didn't know who was gonna play for them beforehand.
Okay. So it didn't have any impact whatsoever. Okay.
I mean, you just want to have good mix of people who do different things in the game, like people who like to sim, people who like to war, but you don't really know what was the enemy team feels, so that does not really play into it.
Yeah. You want to control the game, not let the opponents control the game for you. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they said beforehand who will play, but I didn't know who would play, so
no, they didn't want. They said they're worried you might adapt your roster according to the players they're going to put on the field. So they didn't want that information to come out beforehand.
Okay, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will go celebrate with my team and then go to bed soon, so I will say goodbyes. Thank you for the cast.
Cheers,
Bye, thank you so much for an amazing game. Yeah.
Yeah, and thank you for letting us have a little post-game chat. Go enjoy your victory.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Congratulations. Bye.
Bye, guys. Sorry.
Bye, Courtney. Thank you so much. You want to jump down to La Pegre for a bit of French post-game?
Sure, let's go say hi.
Let's go.
En fait, j'étais con, j'aurais dû. En fait, j'ai compté, c'est moi qui ai compté Shingoichi, j'aurais dû leur dire. Je leur tout sur Tananarivo.
Bah, bien sûr, ouais.
En vrai, je pense qu'on a dû ban aussi. À chaque fois que je la vois, ça fait des culturels, mec. Je commence à en avoir marre de cette
Mais on pouvait pas ban Russie. Il y avait
Il y a Babylone, donc.
Même peut-être la Force Peak, je sais pas, genre à chaque fois que je la vois, c'est soit ça le roll et peut-être que ça fait une moins bonne game, et soit ça roll, ça explose.
Mais non, mais c'est juste un duel avec la Gaule, gros. La Gaule, dans un setup pareil, elle peut monter à je sais pas combien de cultures, gros, et elle passe jamais.
Titi, oui, t'as complètement raison. Titi, t'as complètement raison.
Mais non, mais attends.
C'est ton expérience personnelle qui parle, genre
Non, mais attends. Imagine, il faisait le Killua avec, il contrôlait Shingeki avec une autre CS, et qui gardait un peu plus de fois, je pense, qu'il passait une culturelle sur la gueule de la Gaule tous les jours.
Mais non, mais Sprit, si je prends pas 1500 de militaires, il ne passe jamais la culturelle en fait.
T'as 300 de culture de plus, certes,
C'est pas les grottes de rock qui l'ont fait la culturelle, c'est le tourisme flat, l'Asprit, tu te rends pas compte.
Imagine, et en plus, il a plus de groupes de rock, parce qu'à mon avis, il en avait pas tant que ça des groupes de rock quand il était à. Ouais, donc imagine, il en avait le double, voire le triple. Imagine, il avait 5000 deux fois, mec. Je te jure que la culturelle, elle se turbo speed s'il a roll un minimum.
Mais non, mais en fait, Sprit, le moment où je dois
Il a bien roll.
le moment où je dois resetter 5 bons et spammer les projets de théâtre, bah il y a un putain de mec qui m'envoie 1500.
Il était déjà sur 12 villes, donc spammer
Non, c'est un timing important, Sprigo. Vraiment, hein, s'il y a le même montant de production qui est alloué à enduyer le russe justement sur le même timing que la Gaule, bah, je peux te dire que le russe il passe pas sa culturelle non plus. Hein. S'il se reçoit 1500 de Kishik avec des coursiers, la chapelle elle va utiliser pas mal de fois pour mettre des coursiers, des cosaques, etc. Et le russe,
je pense qu'il y a un monde où il la passe quand même dans sa culture.
Ah oui, parce que le setup était très bon. Il a pas fait toutes les choses. Il a pas fait la meilleure macro game possible non plus. Tu vois, par exemple, il a pas fait tourner son Magnus. Son Magnus, il est resté sur sa B3 80 tours, quoi. Donc bon, c'est un petit peu dommage. Il n'y a pas de Killua non plus. Par contre, il y a des plays qui ont été vraiment bien de sa part au niveau des settles, au niveau du snowball un petit peu de la game, du contrôle aussi des cités-états. Je pense qu'il y avait des, il a fait des apananato, il a fait des merveilles dedans, etc. Enfin.
Ouais, il a bien géré.
Quand t'en as toute la game, ça fait chier aussi. Là.
Ah, ça fait chier.
GG, well played, guys.
Oh, sorry.
Hello,
GG. Thank you.
Just a few questions over here. First of all, the picks. What do you think about the picks? The synergy between the teams and so on.
I think our draft is much better, but yeah.
Well, then what happened? Like
Falcon happened.
Falcon happened. Okay. Yeah, that Mongolian attack, man. That Mongolian attack.
Yeah, it was a monkey in a cage. Literally animal play. I have no words for his gameplay, man. But he carried. So
yeah, he basically railed himself for the team win there.
Yeah.
It was heroic, man, watching that like conga line of Keshigs just kind of keep going further and further, getting closer and closer to Gaul, dude. Oh my god.
It was not very funny, Potato, I can tell you that.
we were thinking you must be mad.
I almost broke my monitor multiple times.
Monitor, there's no fault, bro. No fault.
Yeah, I was saying, like, you guys managed to defend it, but like he cost you guys so much production, so much gold. Like, it was so annoying.
And it's a lot of space for some backlane Russia. That can do some victory condition. I mean, he embraced his role at perfection in this game, and this is it's only strategic. I think wins this game because I feel French player was maybe a bit better on macro game. I mean, on value production, on settling the good tiles, produce the good quarter, the good district. I'm sorry for my English, but the English player was way better for the strategic plays. I mean,
what the macro.
What Falcon, what Falcon did in this game is is one of 100 game. I mean, in Civilization, and they are quite impressive. GG to them.
Yeah, I mean, the French players, your guys, like, empires, it felt like every single one of you guys had, like, an incredibly strong civ. Like, you all had a ton of cities, you all had a ton of production, a ton of culture, a ton of science. You had so much stats, so much macro. But then, you know, the Mongolian hammer just, like, smashed your stats.
Yes, totally. I agree with this. But it's okay. It was a very beautiful game.
Yeah, I agree.
It a lot. Yeah.
I had so much fun watching. It was one of the most exciting 4v4s I've ever seen.
Did you think if there was another map that it might have been different?
What do you mean another map? Like
maybe somebody next to Russia, maybe, but still Mongolia would have done the same thing.
I mean, of course, if somebody is closer to Russia, it doesn't end the same way. Because you send him units, he has to use faith to to defend himself. He can't buy that many roll bands.
He actually rolled with the rock bands quite hard there.
Really?
Yeah, it was.
We saw a lot of level 2s.
Two of them, one level 3, two level 2s, and then he didn't have a lot of places to play them. And then you cut off his road to Eleanor, and Gorgo to the east side was getting pushed. So
yeah, we tried to chill Mongolia to delay Kultur victory, but he had escapes.
Yeah.
It was a hard fought game.
Tourism, yeah.
Anyway, GG to everybody, and thank you, Michael and Potato, to cast again.
It was a pleasure. It was an amazing marathon over here. Oh my god. Civilization Olympics. Woo woo.
I agree with that. It was very fun, but only the two last game, only Sunday for me. Because I will be honest with you, I didn't play the Friday and Saturday because some things happen in my games, Michael. So
your what? Sorry.
Something happens in my games Friday and Saturday yesterday, so I couldn't happen. So I am not that happy about this ending of CCC. Not telling about the loss about this game, but it was a difficult CCC.
It was a difficult, but at the same time, it was quite. I would say a lot of games in the same weekend. I guess difficulty comes along with the.
I mean, my first game has been scrapped, and I didn't play it then. Yes.
Both of the Iron Man FFAs did get scrapped then.
Yeah,
right?
The first FFA, the event one, had been scrapped, and I was in the game, so
I made a decision of joining the second game as an observer because I saw you were doing fine in the 12-man, and I was like, oh, sure, okay. I mean, if Lage is doing fine, it's fine. Right? We can join the next one. And it must have gotten scrapped right after we did start the second game.
And the next day, the Brazil team didn't show up for the 4v4. So I didn't play it yesterday and Friday.
Oh, so you get a free win and you're... Oh, man. Okay, see how it is.
But it's okay, it's okay. It was a really nice game, and I love to watch Civilization now. Like this,
it's fine, it's fine.
The whole weekend was a ton of fun. I'm glad to have participated. Thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks to come.
It was a pleasure.
With us too.
An honor.
And see you for the next tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, totally.
Cool. Okay, see you guys, and see you for the next tournament then. Bye bye.
Yeah. Bonne nuit. Bonsoir. Bye bye.
Merci.
Bye. See you guys. Cheers.
See you.
Bye bye.
See you, Barsake. Thank you.
Bye bye. Bye bye. See you.
Bye.
Yeah, it was nice to meet you. Bye bye.
Nice.
There we go. So I guess this tournament comes to an end here. A hard stop. We have a winner. We got Carzo as a winner. I think La Pegre will get second place.
That's it. It's a whole weekend of Civ over. Yeah. There'll be a ton of VODs up on Twitch if you go check out like all the popular multiplayer streamers. Also, I think OnSpotTV here. I'll put a link to your Twitch channel in my stuff so people know where to go see you if they want to keep watching more Civcasts, because you do this almost every day of the week, right?
Almost every day, yes. For the last month I did actually go for 7 days, a game a day or something like that.
A game, dude, you need a weekend. Get the hell out of here. You need to take a break.
Yes, I know. I was trying to catch up for how to say the vacations that I did in Amsterdam with you with the TwitchCon, and then I went to the LAN, even though I didn't actually get the full vacation, but I still stayed there a few more days beforehand and after. And I tried to catch up on my work. It is what it is. A lot of stuff is going to happen here. We got the CCCs in a month. We need to set everything up for the CCCs. The websites need to update the graphics and everything. We can't wait for all of the qualifiers to finish, and of course that's a lot of amazing games being played out there. And then we got the LAN in February. I was I just relate to the information over there. I can't wait. Oh my God, if you manage to get there, it's gonna be awesome. Awesome.
Yeah. I mean, France is just like an hour flight for me. I'll be there. I'll get my flights and stuff sorted in the next week or two. But I'm gonna, you know what, Michael? I'm really tired. You're probably really tired.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
me
go head
too.
to bed.
Yes,
I will
yes.
give you a quick raid so people can go and follow Michael on OnSpotTV on Twitch. Go check him out. Make sure to subscribe to his channel. Do you have any other shout outs you want to give before I sign off?
Big shout out to the moderators. They have been doing all of the work behind the scenes, and it went so fluently because of them. They answered all of our questions. They had the rule set being done beforehand. They had the registrations for the teams. It was awesome. Thank you so much for a well done, well oiled tournament here. It looks like we're getting more experience. Big shout out to Menjan. He was the lead moderator and of course tournament director in this, and he did all of the details beforehand weeks ago. He did manage to get the rules done, all of the little details for the tournament, even the channels and everything was done by him. Amazing.
Yeah, the moderators, the admins, everyone involved for organizing the tournament did an amazing job. It's been a ton of fun, and they do it once a year, right? They do this big, huge event.
2 times a year we got a CCC, and another 2 times we got the CRL, which is a little bit smaller, and that was one German land, a CRL. It's
awesome.
The difference is CCC is gonna have 24 hours a day games, while the CRL has only fewer games. There's a block missing of games.
Okay, I gotcha. Anyway, is there anywhere else people can go to get that information? Is like cpl.gg and
cpl.gg. I do try to keep it as updated as I can, but it's as soon as I get the time to update it, I get it there. I did put the information last second, and also I do try, we do have more tournaments, I do try to put them there as well. It's our the biggest thing is the World Cup. I'm focusing my efforts on the World Cup.
Oh yeah, that starts November, right?
Yeah, November, 4th of November, and it's civ6worldcup.com. That's the main website for the tournament. The details are going to need to be introduced when we get all of the team rosters coming up from the qualifiers. So we're still waiting for all of the results.
Yeah, that's going to be super exciting. I think, Michael, that's my limit, though. I am falling asleep
Thank
at
you.
my chair. I think I'm going to go to bed,
dude. Yeah, me too. I need to get some rest.
It was amazing.
Thank you so much for showing up.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for inviting me. It was amazing to cast with you today. We had 2 amazing games. Dude, that Lej game that we watched earlier will go down in history, and at least for me, it was so good. But I'll catch you next time, buddy. Adios.
Have a great last weekend over here, and I hope you're going to get some rest. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Right, lads. Hope you enjoyed the Civ. Hope you enjoyed the Terra Invicta. Terra Invicta. I'm